Let's get back to it then. 7 days to die. Here we are. We've had rather a successful run. After 3 miserable start-offs, we might finally have figured out how to play this game. I don't know. We're still running around on permadeath, on Nomad, and I've got a bunch of mods. I think I added one more. You might notice that my inventory looks abusively large. I think this is going to be perhaps the most egregious mod I put in. I really do not like this Minecraft-style inventory system. The damage Minecraft has done to these survival games is being felt decades later. Anyway, I don't like it, so my solution is just add a lot more of them so I don't need to do inventory faffing quite so much. That combined with the quick drop-off and the quick pickup should deal with most of my issues here. It does rebalance the game quite a bit because you can actually go out looting for longer, but I think that's just how I prefer the game, so don't run with that if you don't want. And another thing I should do early is, these are the mods I'm using. If you want to seek them out and get them yourselves, take a screenshot of that and go and get them, or better yet, go into my public Google Drive. I've actually zipped them all up with a README, so you can use them as well. You can also pick and choose. So if you don't want my ridiculous toolbar or my massive inventory, don't bother. Also, a lot of them would be locked if I didn't have the perks and pocket mods that I do have. I was going to slay the Spire last night, but Andy jumped in to sate your... Oh, man, and I hope Andy's not awake and I can lay into his run. No, laying in puts it a little bad, but it was quite the Slay the Spire run, wouldn't you say? Okay, need to focus a little bit in this game. What am I even doing? I don't think I'm wanting Enforcer shoes, although I wouldn't mind one that's of higher quality than that. That should just be sold. Do we have any missions going on? It would appear that we do. Kill zombies, retrieve a shipment. Well, it's not quite evening time, although I don't think I should be scared about being out these days. It's just it's aeons away. 2.4 kilometers away? Where in the world is that? Holy smokes, I must have... Yeah, that's right, I came trundling back here because my inventory cup runneth over. So a couple of things I want to do today, or really the main thing I've set out to do today, is to go and do some POI quests outside of Forestland, right? Forestland here has been a nice place to gestate myself. However, now I feel I need to get up and be a big boy and head out to the greater world. But since I've already got this base, I'll still keep this base for my Blood Moon. And the next Blood Moon's coming tomorrow, actually. There's something I'd really like to do for that, and that is to have a moat. Yes, a moat. See, one of the problems with this design in my eyes is that the zombies are too spread out. I can't concentrate fire, pipe bombs and Molotovs get largely wasted because you're only picking off a few of them. The way I see it, if I have a moat, they're going to have to congregate down and get destroyed by me. And I think that's what I'm going to do, although it might take a bit of time with just my crummy... Well, it's not crummy, but my pickaxe. It's not too bad for getting through this ground. Maybe if I drink a coffee or something, we'll be able to do this easily enough. But yeah, what do we have under here? It looks like it's a top layer of... What would this even be? Concrete, asphalt, something like that. I want to mine this out, probably make this thing, I don't know, 4 deep and 2 wide. So come along here and then do a perimeter around my base so that zombies fall into this hole. And they try to get over here, and then I pelt them with area of effect attacks. Because surely in a game like this, it's all about maxing out the... maximizing the damage one can do. The thing is, they will start washing out your base. Washing out. Washing out. Forgive my lack of understanding of what you mean there. There we go. We still get a decent amount of wood back from destroying that. That's rather nice. Alright, let's get going then. Probably not going to be the most exciting of things. It'd be a glorified Minecraft stream now. But it's something I want to do. And I really should try different things before jumping into Nightmare Zone, or else I will probably get my butt handed to me. Moats aren't great. I always have one because it's cool, but in a non-siege base, they just dig under the base like sappers. Is that really a problem, though? The base seems pretty structurally sound as it is. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Then again, undermining a base like this could be a problem, couldn't it? No explosives to dig faster? I don't know. Hey, we get stone out of this, that's not bad. I will want stone for concrete, although I will want concrete to begin with. How far out are we going to put this? Probably out to the perimeter? Yeah, because then I can put barbed wire around that. So the idea is they fall down, they try to get over there, and then they just get murked by fire and explosives. That's my somewhat brilliant idea. We'll see how brilliant it is in practice. That still keeps the barbed wire working there. I'll do one top level of this first and then go from there. Yeah, let's give it a go with coffee as well. Get down the food chute. Your walls are strong, the dirt below is weak. If they dig, it's just going to crumble the walls above, and then that'll be an interesting lesson to learn, won't it? I like to think that I'll reinforce the first layer or two of dirt that goes into the base, though. Oh yeah, good idea. Let's upgrade the pickaxe as well. The floor of the POI will hold, don't worry. This POI has held pretty well so far. Although one idea was I did need to fill in more of this because they were breaking away the corners pretty hard. Again, the corners, no big deal. There's a lot of oomph to this building, or so I believe. But yes, this is probably going to be a long and rather tedious mining operation, but I need to know, right? Learning through experience. It's a great teacher. Alright, so when it comes to my steel pickaxe, I can make a level 4 one. That seems like a reasonable step up in quality. Wait, I can? I'm missing forged steel. I would like that forged steel. Can you make me forged steel? As much as you holy moly. Maybe that's a bit much. Just give me 50 or so of it. Very nice. And then anything else to care about? Missing out my coffee buffs. The food buffs really do not last very long. I think you need a booster for that. Yeah, good thing we did get that crucible. That fuel's gonna last practically forever. I can't make concrete, can I? Because concrete requires a cement mixer, and a cement mixer is locked behind four more levels of workstations. What a shame. But I can make concrete, not concrete, the cobblestone blocks, right? Cobblestone blocks need cobblestone, and I can just make a bunch of them. Easy money. That's going to have to do for now. Also, I can make cobblestone rocks, can't I? Yes, yes, now we'll need more of them. Give me about 500 of those, please. Oh, wow. Oh, I think I already had a lot of forged steel, didn't I? Okay, okay. Give me that level 4 pickaxe. It'll be done in 2.5 minutes. I reckon if this thing is too wide and maybe 3 or 4 deep, because I think if it's only 2 deep, the zombies could jump off of each other to dig their way out. I thought this was some zombie game, not an old Minecraft clone. I actually think it's a fairly graceful mix of Minecraft plus actually playing a game. Whilst I did play quite a lot of Minecraft back in the in-dev days, I do not have a lot of love for it today. One of the bigger mistakes of my life was introducing my mother to Minecraft. I bought a bunch of keys for the game when it first came out because it came with a guarantee that it would have all future updates for free. You know, support the game before early access was a thing. Before I had my horrible feelings about early access. I figured Minecraft was something really special, so I bought a bunch of copies of it. Of course, they reneged on that promise when Microsoft took over, but to that. Anyway, point is, I gave one of those to my mother, and she got so obsessed with the game. I think she has finally stopped playing it, like 10 years later. Yeah, there we go. Coffee can somewhat sustain us. Hup. If you're looking for more experience, it's better to make basic blocks and upgrade them. I'm thinking more about materials. If I make the cobblestone blocks, I do not have to... I keep pressing W thinking that R will close this menu. Why do I think R will close the menu? That's because it does for looting screens, that's why. Alright, 40 seconds or so on you. Ditch the things that I have. Keep making them cobblestone rocks. What new mods do we have? Today the only new mod is the larger inventory, but beyond that, these are all the mods I use. Screenshot fast, because away it goes. Although in my public Google Drive you'll find it all. Again, somehow I am able to toggle run, and I don't know how. It is bizarre. Wait, I think I got it. Tapping shift toggles it. Interesting. My brilliant brain could figure it out yet. When we're thinking about tool upgrades, how about my beloved steel sledgehammer? I can go up to 3, but I think the sledgehammer is pretty strong enough on its own. Alright, I'll be having that if you don't mind. Hey, if you scrap a weapon that has mods on it, do you get the mods back? Ah, it doesn't let you scrap it. I see, I see. So you must first remove. And then you may scrap. And then you get modified. Ooh, look at all them slots. Look at all them juicy slots. Do I even have another mod that I could slap onto you? What do I have around here? I could put some metal spikes on you. I don't think you can put multiple of the same mods on one thing. I can't put a scope on it or a second iron breaker, but I could put the metal spikes on it. Just for the sake of getting extra damage, right? No, because it doesn't work on you. Only works on clubs. Okay, well maybe there's another mod I could get for it, but I'm sure that's of little consequence. So there's a more automatic weapon. Oh, it's still 3 swings to do this. What a gutting shame. Right, chug that coffee then. Still 4 swings, rather. Can we see your game state again, if you don't mind? No spoilers on the Horde. Game state was shown, I think here, 35? No, there was another one for that. 60 on game stage. Game stage isn't loot stage, but they do intertwine, I believe. Sugar addict. I think you've had a bit too much sugar today. Oh man, this is going to be quite a lot of digging. I can see why this is something that people would do in multiplayer. At least the top one is just the concrete. Beyond that... Yeah, not concrete, but cobblestone. I guess this is just painted cobblestone, isn't it? Yeah, beyond this, at least it's dirt. Although I should consider making myself a better shovel, given that I'm just on a level 2 iron shovel currently. Is game state something like evolution level in Factorio? Yes. Dictates the overall strength of the zombies that you face. It may or may not dictate the number of idling zombies that there are, because that's one thing that I wish were in the game more. It stands to reason that there aren't zombies here. I've set up my build blocks that give me a no spawn area, so zombies won't spawn in my safe zone here. And that's good. Again, that's much like State of Decay. But when I'm wandering around, I feel like there are so few zombies. That's why I grabbed a mod. I'm not using it yet, but it's one of the various difficulty mods that I'm looking into. So there are more idling zombies. I played around with it a little bit, and it did not take long for me to get mobbed on the first day inside the little town here, which was great. Right, that's what I'm looking for. I really want a sense of danger in my zombie survival games. You could move the wood damage mod from the axe temporarily. Oh yeah, that's a great call, isn't it? Yeah, see this wood splitter mod. If that went on to you, I'd probably get the damage to tear through that in 3 swings. That'd be a great call. But I'm also looking to making a shovel. Yeah, steel shovel, level 4. That's makeable, right? No, because I need more steel tool parts. Bummer. And I don't have steel tool parts. Well, I have 1 steel tool part. Scrap advanced armor tools and weapons to acquire these. I don't quite think I can do that. That's a shame. But I will probably want a better shovel overall. Maybe I could just make the best iron shovel possible. Well, 5 certainly beats 2. Make me one of those, please. If only I had more iron. Always need more everything in this game. What a game. It's good though. Looting feels good. Maybe make a quality 1. Oh, you mean with the steel shovel? That's right, that's right. Yeah, that's doable. Good call. Very good call. Although I will probably still want that iron. Can we see your base? It's not all that fancy, really. I found the storage facility, and I thought it would be a good place for a base because it has a large flat roof. Good for looking around everywhere. And then I just built a perimeter of barbed wire and spiky things. And that's worked so far for 2 blood moons. The second blood moon was a bit spooky because it involved a dire wolf. Now this is still 1, 2, 3. It's just short on damage. Is there anything we can do to just slightly boost that damage? Any special zombies so far? We met one of those weird ones that has pustules all over it. We started meeting some irradiated zombies. Yeah, so this is apparently a block. How does it work? I don't know. But it can gingawa. I like this though, right? My problem with Minecraft is that when you do all your building and all that, it doesn't really come to any great conclusion. I can make myself a nice house, but it doesn't serve any real purpose. Other than looking at it going, I built that. But with this, knowing that what I build is going to help me out in an actual gameplay way, feels good. Let's try out this, right? I can just shovel this down, right? Yeah, and being able to shovel that in 1 shot is going to feel good. And I'll probably want to dig that at least 2 further down. Faster than picking, at least. They should add more paint options. Yeah, not what I play the game for, though, so you won't find me crying out for it. You can give yourself miner gloves for more damage, Jake. Brilliant. Miner gloves. I need 4 armor crafting kits for... Oh, because it's level 4. But maybe... Well, the way I am, level 1 is surely all I need, right? Yeah. What's stopping me just making this? It's a tool bench thing. I feel like the numbers are reversed on what they should be for previewing what you need here. Right, yeah, so miner gloves, Well, let's just see if level 1 works for us fine. Done in 2 seconds. What are my current gloves anyway? Preacher ones, right? Yeah, Preacher ones to do more undead damage. But instead, we take all of this junk. Strangely, you have to open the modifier menu and you can't just tear them off. Complete? Complete? Oh, as in complete the modifications? I don't know, but you are getting scrapped because now I'm best friends with Steel Shovel. That can get the mod, that can get the mod. That should be plenty to just dig through the dirt in one shot. And then as for my gloves, again, no pocket mod for you. Well, actually, this miner glove is only being used temporarily, so I should keep this with the pocket mod. And then you just get switched out with miner gloves, and the miner gloves do 5% more ore block damage, and that should be all I need for this. Wait a second. That didn't increase the damage at all. What is this? Maybe this doesn't count as ore. Ah, damn. Are there any gloves that do just block damage? Because we are just a tiny, tiny bit short. And there's no space for another add-on onto this pickaxe, is there? Why are you making trenches? Well, the Blood Moon's going to be tomorrow, and I want to see how it would work with a probably 2 wide, 4 deep trench. Because my idea is, and the idea might not work out, as the title suggests, I am brand new to this game. I picked it up this week. But my idea is if the zombies are coming in, they're going to fall into this trench, and then they're going to work their way to get as close to me as possible. Then they'll congregate at a point that touches the base, and then I look down and I lob a grenade at them. The idea is to do as much damage with as few resources as possible. But at the same time, I want something that actually represents a base. I have seen all sorts of cheesy designs where you're just sitting in an Amazon-style wagey cagey, and the zombies just kind of come towards you into a firing line, or you make them fall off of a tightrope or otherwise abuse their pathing. And that's not what I want out of this game, not at all. I want something that actually feels like a base. It's a similar idea that I had towards playing, say, RimWorld. When I play RimWorld, I am very aware of all sorts of kill boxes you can make in that game, but I have no interest in doing so. Okay, this clearly is doing nothing for me, so let's go and put on our fancy gloves. How much damage do the spikes do? They kill the regular zombies easily enough, once they get caught on them. The problem is the spikes die pretty easily, and they give me no experience. Better than dying, though, because this is permadeath. Alright, I'd say we're about 1/3 of the way through doing this. And how long have we been at it? 15 minutes or so? Well, 1/3 of doing the top level. Beyond that, it's going to be shoveling. This must be very satisfying to do in multiplayer. If you have any Rockbuster candy, that could help. Rockbuster candy. Doesn't seem to be something that I can craft. All the food buffs last a very short time, though. Mostly 6 minutes. I guess if you get the gut perk, they last quite a bit longer. Vending machine item. Can't think of any nearby vending machines other than the one at the trader. Do we use UI mods? Yeah, I got a UI mod. You'll be able to see at the bottom left, my food and my water are much easier to note. Although I wish it wasn't percentage, I wish it was values. Let's not put that out further. In fact, if I did that, can I... No, wait, cement is needed to fix this? But this is cobblestone. Surely. Surely. Maybe there's a level up. That'll give you just a little bit of extra mining. Yeah, but I'm quite far from leveling up, as you can see. Working as a team building stuff in this game can be satisfying until you start clashing ideas on what's actually needed. How dare people have ideas? Alright, let me get an idea of the depth needed here. The zombies can jump over one tile, but I don't think... the thing is, this is sloped for some reason, so I bet they'd be able to dig down that quite easily. So I think this needs to be at least 3 deep. This is going to net me quite a lot of clay. You think the zombies could jump up over that? The thing is, I have the perk for extra jumping, so of course I can, but I'm not sure they could. Yeah, that's the thing, zombies can climb on top of each other. I don't think they'd go to those lengths, though. But at least it's a lot faster to dig through the dirt than it is to dig through the cobblestone impersonator. In a previous alpha, there was a gore block mechanic. Dead zombies would turn into blocks, and then we'd climb in each other, and I quite like that. Yeah, so one thing I've been told is that this game has had a lot of different changes throughout its development, and that includes a lot of features being axed. I got no problem with that, because I didn't play the early access, and in my opinion, that's what early access is for. Trying out these new ideas, and maybe they stick, maybe they don't. If anything, it's one of the things I'm quite opposed to in Paradox's development. Paradox will add and destroy features for a released game, and that can feel quite bad. I mean, sometimes the added features are rather nice, but then you'll always get people who miss the old way of doing things, and I think that's quite fair. That's why I never really cast aspersions on people that had issues with the new mission system. Yeah, I think it's better, but you might prefer the old one, and it's gone. What a shame. You can always roll back, but then that's hardly much of a solution. And it was the same in EU3. They changed up the provinces. You used to be able to actually see the provinces in 3D model with all the buildings in it. And yeah, sure, the model was arse, but at least it was something. And it was taken away. The Swede. He starts the DLC. He fuels the DLC. Have ogres been made super rare? I think I'm just quite a way away from getting an ogre. I did see it on the... Oh, there we go. 10 more books needed for it. I did see it as something that I could get, but too many books away for me. We're about to get hungry and thirsty, which probably means stamina is going to be more of an issue. I still remember the Steel Spike Floor Horde base meta, and I really miss that one. Meta builds. Become the meta, don't follow the meta. Alright, getting tuckered out, getting hungry. Where's my eggs and bakey? Wow. Water for days. You've not been doing anything, and over here we keep our, frankly, rather limited amount of food and drink. So here's the thing, I'm at 50% food, but I don't know how much that is. I actually need to go and check what my food amount is. So there we go, I got space for, what is that, 70 odd food? 65 food? So that means I can eat my eggs and bacon and still want another 30 odd food. How about this blueberry pie? Stamina bonus. Yeah, sure, I'll just chug that down. Drink my water as well. And again, water is at 58. What does that mean? Heavens knows. Well, I'm going to drink 3 of my waters. Having the dew collectors really solves the water issue. But I suppose if you're on the move, having a water filter solves the water issue. I'm unsure I'm going to get this done in time for Horde Night. Although I suppose I have another, essentially 2 days to do this. It'll be fine. This game had massive shifts in what the game was focused on, says Sludge. Yeah, I'm interested in these stories. Those of you that were on the front line of having to play this game, what was it like? My friends and I became disillusioned with it. I don't remember the patch, but our gameplay style became almost obsolete. Yeah, that's another reason that I do not like engaging in early access games. Can feel like having the rug pulled out from under you. Sure, it took a long, long time for this game to be out. But I'm patient. I have other games I can play. I was playing other games for the 10 years that I spent in early access. And I'm all the happier for it. It used to be a lot easier. You could walk backwards while meleeing a bear. I'm still terrified of bears. So I think the first death we ever had when mucking around in this game was to a bear. Maybe not strictly the first, but it was certainly the first memorable death I had, going into the face the bear, drink for free building. I didn't think it would actually have zombie bears in it. I didn't even know the game had zombie animals, I think. But yeah, seems like the bear hits hard. Really hard. So one idea I think would work very well for a base, although I haven't tried it, it's just something I drew in MS Paint to visualize, is having a base, suspending it with poles that are too thin for the zombies to walk across, and digging a big pit underneath it. Except it should be a curved pit. Zombies fall down into the bottom, drop Molotovs and pipe bombs on them, smelly zombies die, at the end of the night go down and collect your loot. That, I imagine, would be an effective base from what little I understand of the game so far. But it also sounds like an easy way to strip the fun out of the game. That might sound rich from a guy who has now spent about half an hour just hammering away at imitation cobblestone. But I do find this fun. POIs used to be very basic. They didn't have light sources pointing the way, or loot piles at the end. Ooh, boy. No loot for doing POIs sounds a bit rough. Well, I suppose there'd still be loot, but the loot boxes are very nice. Nice reward for going through a POI. I'm a little torn about the trader rewards, though. I feel like the game overall is too trader-centric. They give pretty damn good rewards for doing POIs. They restore the POIs when you start their little missions. They give you money that can be used for so many things. So I wonder about that. I think it would be nice if the trader couldn't give missions to somewhere that's already been looted. Although how would the game even track what's already been looted? Essentially, I don't want loot to respawn at all. Okay, I want it in a get stronger in the game thing, but from an enjoy the game perspective, if I loot this building here, I don't want there to be any situation in which the loot can come back. I've already turned off loot respawning over time, but those POI missions bring them back. So there's a question, do we play without the trader? I don't know about that. I really like the trader missions. I like clearing bases, fetching items, it feels good. Puts a bit more context on actually going and doing them. Or going and doing locations. You've only been doing quests though, Jake. You could have double or triple what you have now if you just chain looted houses. Well, that's okay. It's not about resource acquisition. It's about enjoying this game. And I really enjoy doing those quests. Because, again, as I say, a bit of context for going into those buildings is nice. Plus, it feels satisfying clearing them out, clearing out the zombies, or doing a smash and grab for the quested item. So I'm torn. On the one hand, a little bit of me thinks, what if I do a no trader run? On the other hand, it says, but I like doing trader runs. Don't know how they are now, but POI used to be insane with how cheaply hard they were. Massive structures falling apart when you open the door, zombies spawning after you pass through doors, and other nonsense. That don't seem so bad. From my very limited experience thus far. Oh, hang on. What are you? Blue loot bag. With blue loot. This is green and open, meaning I've already read those. Ore harvesting? Ore harvesting bonus. Hey, you know what? That actually sounds like a not bad thing to have on here. Is it going to allow me to get more out of smashing one of these blocks, I wonder? Let's actually try that, shall we? So, Nay helmet, doing one of these. 50. Put on the helmet. 40. What? What? No helmet. Ah, okay, it hadn't reset, but it is giving me a bonus. Alright, sweet. Let's get ourselves marginally more stone. There's another reason that I'm more than satisfied to have an inventory mod. I know some people are going to look at this and just think, ugh, that's cheating, how dare you. And that's fair. I'm not making you use it, but... in games like this that just have so many bloody items, having those very limited style Minecraft inventories is a massive peeve of mine. I was watching Fishlips stream Stardew Valley and it just reminded me how much I don't like Stardew Valley, and a big part of that was down to the inventory management. I know people love Stardew Valley, me, I do not. And to me it's like, hey, what if we take Rune Factory and make it no fun at all? I look at it and go, now I'm envy, because inventories are never sufficiently large in games like this. Yeah. I don't think they should have inventory systems, period. This is a tirade I feel like I go on every time I play one of these styles of games. Abstract away the inventory. Encumbrance and limited slots are just no fun. Well, at least I don't find them fun. Sometimes I hear realism arguments, but realism arguments seldom hold water for me in video games. I mean, this guy could carry 90 bicycles on him, but he couldn't carry 100 different plant seeds. Another game I've over 1,000 hours in, says Kane. Stardew is rather enjoyable. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see eye to eye on games. You play this game because you want to live in your Amazon wagey cagey. I play this game because I want to dig a proper moat. We're not the same. Alright, a little bit more and we'll finally be through all of this maybe cobblestone stuff. Maybe cobblestone? I mean, how much damage do I do chipping away at this with this thing? No justice in this world, that stuff just crumbles away. Sorry, Spiky Trap, I didn't mean to take my frustrations out on you. Yeah, something up with this asphalty stuff. I had to Google what Rune Factory is. My view of you has changed, says HighFlex. Well, just your view. I'm not the one changing here. Rune Factory 4 is such a good game. It is on my top 5 favorite games of all time. And if DDR did not exist, it might even be my top 1 game of all time. I love Rune Factory. And 4 was the pinnacle of the series. So going from that and playing Stardew Valley, all I could see was just how dull and devoid of life and vibrance Stardew was in comparison to Rune Factory. I don't take it personally, Kane. It's not for me to dictate how other people should play the game. Okay, I know you're getting tuckered out, lad, here, but think about the zombies. Think about how nice it'll feel to have your moat. I think I'll start from this side, since otherwise I'll forget how far the moat is dug out. Hey Jake, tell me more about Rune Factory 4. Never tried it, not even sure I've heard of it, which is an accomplishment given how long I've followed you. It's one of your favorites. I've streamed that game to completion on stream twice. One thing was, when I was uploading Rune Factory to YouTube, I forget exactly why, but the whole thing uploaded in one load of videos, and it was quite a lot of them. It was a long game, so I think it was like 50 videos. I faced a huge number of unsubscribers to the channel. All I could do was laugh looking at it. People did not like seeing anime in their feeds, and it is a very anime game, no denying that. But yeah, Rune Factory 4, it's always anime nonsense. So it always starts with a protagonist that has amnesia and ends up in this idyllic-looking, sleepy village full of anime trope characters. And you are always, for some bizarre reason, given a field and some basic tools, and you go and plant crops and harvest the crops for money. And if you're familiar with Stardew, it's that same loop. Plant crops, get money, invest in things that allow you to plant more crops and make more money. It does it very well, however. It's after all a spin-off of Harvest Moon. But the thing that Rune Factory adds is quite a bit of fantasy, or anime fantasy, combat, creatures, and magic. And they drop lovely fat loot that works into the crafting system, and it's a surprisingly deep crafting system. And the combat feels good, the progression feels good, everything feels good. But all of that would be meaningless if the world didn't feel alive, and for all the anime nonsense that the characters have, and I am very low on tolerance for anime nonsense, they always feel so good and alive, and there is so much, so many events, so much dialogue. I talked to everybody in-game for a whole year, and they still had new, unique dialogue in Rune Factory 4. Compare that to playing Rune Factory 5, which was a terrible game. People were giving me repeat dialogue in the first month. Felt really bad. But yes, Rune Factory 4, in my eyes, is the pinnacle of farming life sim. Totally understand if you get turned off by the anime aesthetic, though, because it is a lot of nonsense. Yeah, Stardew combat was gaggingly bad. I could not stand that either. Yeah, people are free to enjoy that. I am free to not enjoy it. You need to get out of my way. Mini-L work like this is just right for me. I have no problem doing manual tasks like this. Which is just as well, because when I decided to write down a list of every single game I'd ever played, it took me 2 evenings to do the whole thing. I tried to think of any way to automate it, but nothing came to mind because it needed my vast human brilliant mind to actually assess, did I play this? Did I stream this when I played it? I often find anime aesthetics comfy and pleasing. In that case, you'd probably very much appreciate that part of Rune Factory. I was using a spade instead of a pickaxe, but I was doing this in the garden as a kid. Legit, I'd rather not have combat in Stardew than whatever their combat is. Yeah, and unfortunately, Graveyard Keeper looked at almost every system in Stardew and thought, oh, brilliant, let's have that. Oh, Graveyard Keeper was a grim experience. Better not to think about. Right. Thinking about it, do I even need multiple approaches to the base? Maybe just this one would be fine. They're all going to come here. Maybe put some barbed wire down here for them to get stuck on, and then I just drop down a whole load of fire on them. That actually seems quite logical. Quite logical indeed. If that's the case, I might want this to be a little fatter for them to congregate here a bit more. Yeah, hell, if anything isn't working out quite right, I can always add blocks. Digging moats for the zombies, I would have thought that more of an Ayrshire thing. You think someone in Ayrshire could afford a moat? Graveyard Keeper has such a good vibe and bad execution. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper was such a winner idea. I was very much tuned in for the concept. The execution was beyond terrible. And it was just because they couldn't help themselves. Just stop. Having my sermons, making my graveyard all felt amazing. But they just added system after system, quest after quest, all of which detracted from the fun. It was disheartening. Disheartening and sad. Okay, so this, I imagine, is the killing floor. And I want it... Somebody said making it 3 deep is enough, but given this is where they may well congregate, I probably want it to slope down. Just don't pour a bucket of water, it'll flood your whole base. Is that a problem? Boy, this is getting me all the clay ever. Yeah, I had it in my idea that maybe clay would be... not clay, water. Water would be nice, but I think water would just be an aesthetic choice, wouldn't it? This needs to be replaced with some actual blocks, right? Or else the zombies are just going to mulch through this in no time. Although actual block for me currently is only crummy bits of cobblestone because cement needs mixed in a mixer that I do not have. Okay, I don't trust 2 deep. I might trust 3 deep. But yeah, isn't that a problem? What if they just come through and just start tunneling through and then I got this just around my bottom here? That strikes me as something that could be a problem for this kind of design. It's still better than dirt. Dirt just disappears, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure about spikes. I think barbed wire. My problem with the spikes is they deny me that juicy experience. See, this is great. I can freely terraform. The game isn't just giving me set pieces like State of Decay. I love State of Decay so much, but the bases that you just cannot modify in any meaningful way, blech. For what purpose? Alright, so they're going to come along here and they're going to be like, blah, 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 I want you. And then they can't have me. I am unhavable. I just don't want them to be able to get up and over this stuff, so I'm somewhat unconvinced that this is deep enough. That so looks like just a little bit of effort and they walk out of that, so I think I will make it deeper like so. Yeah, I like to imagine they're going to come over to here, but would they? Or would they just start digging through this and dig under the base? I don't know. Guess I'll find out. Why would they come here rather than go straight for the base, whichever way they dropped into the moat? Don't know. Why would they come this way? You could break that sign too, so you can lure the zombies to that place. Yeah, so last time I played this, the zombies ran to me wherever I was standing on the base, and they just ran straight for that. I imagine if I stood in the front there, the zombies would come down here and just start going blah, 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 blah. So I imagine. But I don't know enough about zombie pathing to know if that holds any weight. How's our stacking going here? Nice. I love the fact that items stack very highly in this game. And I also love the fact that you can then make bundles of them to stack them even higher. We've started seeing these spitter zombies as well, so I should probably erect some kind of barrier against spitters. The problem is the roof of my building is a little awkward because it's all made of half tiles, so anything I build on them is just suspended in midair. Could they jump over the moat? It doesn't look that wide. Haven't noticed a lot of zombies doing jumping in the game, so maybe. Maybe not. Hope not. But here's the thing, I'm inexperienced at the game. And I'd rather experience this and find out how they react and work from there. One wide I don't think would be enough. Heck, you could pretty much run over that. Plus it's kind of tapered. You see the way it kind of comes down on the sides there. Would be cool to have some water in this moat, but... Well, I have noticed that zombies do get slowed down and have to swim in water. And yet you can still do full melee damage in water. In the end, this entire long play is pretty much just a tutorial. A tutorial on learning this game so that I can survive and thrive on... No. Just plug that hole. That looks bad. It's just a tutorial so that when I get into doing my harder run, all will be well. I just want this to slope down a little bit for capturing my zombies down here. Ah, State of Decay. Yeah, I stand by it. This is the superior experience to State of Decay. Although I've put 10 times the amount of time into State of Decay 2 than I have into this game so far. This game is just better. It does almost everything better. The only thing State of Decay I would really say has over this. Two things, perhaps. I feel it's more tense playing State of Decay. Probably because State of Decay has more of those oh god, oh god, oh god moments than this does. So far. Maybe when I play in harder settings it'll be a different story. But State of Decay also has NPCs, and NPCs add a lot to the experience. Do love parkour. Just enough to get that extra jumping seems very handy. I think you should do the gathering spot on the opposite side. The zombies don't look very far to find a route. So if they respawn on the other side of the building, they won't walk around. Yeah, I can get behind that, but I want to finish this one first in case I'm too slow. Right, getting back here, working night and day. Perhaps I could enjoy a lovely meaty stew. Yum, yum, yum. Surprised they didn't, you know, with the 10 years they had working on this game, they didn't add more little animations. Give me that. Tunk. Oh, Christ, I did not mean to do that. Absolutely the wrong button. Give me back these goods. What I meant to do was press that. Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk. Much better. The only thing 7 Days has over State of Decay 2 is the sieges and the base building. You think gunplay is better in State of Decay 2? Not my forte, so I'm not really experienced to make a call one way or the other. But in this game, I quite like the fact that I've more, how to say it? The production of goods is on a different scale in this game, so I feel a lot happier using ammunition and other resources in fights. Whereas in State of Decay, I'm looking at my Molotov thinking, oh, I do not want to use this Molotov right now. Or God forbid I ever pull the trigger on a gun in State of Decay using up my precious ammo. Whereas here you got hundreds of ammo, and you need hundreds of ammo for the sieges. It feels good going around and using my pistol quite frequently. There are more guns to unlock for gun players, but State of Decay has some good guns for those that know their firearms. Oh, well, there's the thing. I have no passion for guns. Whereas there's Dark Young absolutely loving his... What was it? Like, Crumbs. The name of the gun is on the tip of my tongue, but it's evading me. That put me out of my misery, Young. What was the gun? The Vector. Goods being rare also adds to the tension. Here you seem to have way too much of everything. I can buy that idea. One of the things I want to change in playing another run of this game is setting down the loot settings. 50% seems decent, although it can go as low as I think 25%. Maybe that would be too much. Game might get a little bit too trader-centric if you only got a quarter of the loot, but 50% is probably what I'll run with. I need to do some more test runs. Is this the same way you escaped Sweden? You dug your way out, yeah. Had to dig extra deep, though, to get across the Baltic. It's all looking okay. Looks fine to me. So you think it's zombies that spawn around the back here would go straight for the base rather than crawl their way around my moat? Yeah, might be a good reason to make 4 approaches, but 2 should do for now. I like the trait in the skill systems playing characters from a community, says Ruth. I do and I don't. I like them, but they're a bit too basic, and they're very easy to level up. Characters level up very quickly in them, and it's really basic, so everybody has their 4 basic skills, and then they have 1 extra skill. And they range from absolutely vital to the community to absolutely useless. So one person vacationed in Spain once, and that's their entire skill. And another character is Scrum certified. Freudian slip there. Meaning they give an ungodly amount of labor for your colony. So yeah, they're a bit shallow and a bit unbalanced. Is that 50% for all loot, or can you set it for different types of loot? Don't know. Maybe it also works for the returns you get on mining and digging, although I'm not sure I'd want that lowered, because that just adds more tedium rather than progression gating. Wouldn't feel right to reduce the amount of wood I get out of a tree, but it certainly feels right to go into a kitchen and then all you get is a bone and some spoiled meat rather than several tins of food. I've played with up to 12 survivors in my base, Patty, but the game is a little stingy on its AI actually having them available and working. But one thing that feels great in State of Decay is just seeing your units on the watchtowers shooting down at the approaching zombies. Trouble is the AI sometimes goes, well, that's enough shooting for one day. I'm going to go down and melee them with a wooden bat. Even though I'm holding an AK-47 with unlimited ammo. They can be dum-dums like that. I feel like the corners should be a bit more rounded, or else they're probably not going to want to come around here very much. Why am I hearing noises? Where'd all you come from? Is this what they mean when they say heat? Oh, well, yeah, don't mind if I do. But I thought heat attracted screamers. These didn't look like screamers to me. Well, that's good. No place should be safe, only safer. Not much of a roaming horde, though. Certainly will want that zombie number upper mod. Can you fill this trench with oil and burn the zombies? I'd consider that, but I don't believe that's possible. I can, however, lob Molotovs down. Thinking about it, you can lob empty Molotovs. Maybe you can place a lot of empty Molotovs and then throw down some fire and cause a big fire. Or maybe you can place down explosive barrels or similar. Okay, you'll have to forgive me. All this thirsty work that we've done for an hour has left me needing a swift water break. I'll be back momentarily. Much better. So it's almost like I can get my workout here. Well, State of Decay also needs more enemy variety. 4 freaks and normal ones gets boring quickly. I like all the animal variants in this game. Yeah, there's another thing this game has over State of Decay right there then. Hadn't considered it, but yes, the monster variety in State of Decay is a little lacking. They are good though. Just it needs a lot more. Everything has their jam-covered variants, but one of the sad things is on lethal mode, all of the freaks are plague freaks. And whilst, yes, they are more scary that way, I'd rather they mix the two of them. That's a nice thing that the Dark Side mod did on State of Decay. God, State of Decay Dark Side was such a good time. But there was a cinematic trailer for State of Decay 3 recently. They have not forgotten about it. They didn't just announce it 4 years ago and forget about it entirely. Every time I tune into State of Decay 7 Days to Die, the UI has changed. Oh wow, we did get a level up. There's so much to learn from digging. Actually, how much experience are we getting per dig? 16? Okay, we're getting 35 per block we dig. Given that it can be a chore to find zombies, this is probably quicker than killing for experience. I have no idea what I want to invest into currently, though. What's salvage operations? Salvage tools, 10% damage, 20% more resources with the ratchet wrench. Stamina costs are reduced. I do like doing that, but I also like killing things. I like striking from the shadows, though. Yeah, give me the butcher. Yeah, every so often Lake Balaton eats a packet or two from me. I consider that just the tax for living here. I can live with it. They supported State of Decay 2 for a long time, and impressively not with paid, but free updates, yeah. I am surprised at that. They definitely could have charged more money from me, but they weren't offering anything that was worth any money, though. Most of the support has been cosmetics. Would it have killed them to add a new map? That's one thing that would probably bring me back to State of Decay. I need more maps to play. I already know all the maps. Know all the good places to get the fat loot. And since there's a lot of traveling around on the game, because those damn survivor enclaves keep asking you to do everything for them, and get really tired of what you see all the time. Right, let's keep this nice and rounded, shall we? Are you gonna fall? No. Alright, alright. So what am I thinking here? Do I have my barbed wire on me? Certainly not, but I think I shoved quite a lot of barbed wire in here to keep them stuck for a bit as I lob down grenades and whatnot, and then we do the same on the other side. I gotta remove that sign up at the top as well. One problem with this UI is that it's awfully small now. Kinda hard to read. I can jump up because I'm great. But yes, giving them an option to come along this way probably wouldn't be too remiss. I've forgotten how I did it on the other side, but I probably should have kept those there because I don't let them up, do I? Holy moly, the inventory size. Yeah, I got really scunnered with this game's limited inventory system, so I could not think of a more refined solution than just massively expanding the inventory. Did Jake try to eat glass in that one playthrough? I saw a blind hardcore run end that way. They have now added a confirmation for eating glass. It's not something you can do accidentally anymore. So no, I have not yet eaten glass. Maybe break the tip on the roof. That'll be much of an issue this time around. Yeah, the problem was I kept hitting my Molotovs off the little lips. So yeah, I think I will get rid of the lip just to let me drop things down. Also, maybe put little star bits out there and there, allowing me to look down and around. Are there any legit cases for eating glass? Yeah. If you don't have many penalties on death, eating glass is a way to just get back all of your hunger and thirst meter, and also teleport you back to base. Is desire to end the game not a legit cause? Kinda saddened to think about the game coming to an end. Of course, we're far from the end. The goal here is, of course, to last for 7 weeks. I do wonder about that at times, though. We'll see how things go. Because I feel the hunger of running a harder mode run. But I think I still need to get a bit more experience. So once we survive this blood moon, which is going to be happening tomorrow, I'm going to be heading off into the other biomes. I'm going to do the harder POIs. Because I want to experience more maps. Enough of this kiddie pool forest biome. There's another thing. If I do another run, I might just disable forest biome. That might screw up some progression stuff, but the forest biome seems a little bit too safe and easy. Go out and look for a city. Exactly. Although I want a motorized vehicle to travel around on. Going around like a Dutchman on his motorbike, on his bicycle just doesn't feel right. The Dutch ain't right, is what I'm saying. The mod isn't active in this run, but I found the mod added some new POIs, and the reason I got it was because it included the Raccoon City Police Department. Now that appeals to me big time. Gosh, some actual concrete would appeal to me big time as well. But that's okay, that's part of progression, feeling good. Alright, seems fairly ready, at least as far as I would want. Now the point is, for what exactly? Tell you what, I could do with some more ways to get up to my base, couldn't I? The zombies aren't going to be making much use of this, so let's give ourselves a way up here. Heck, all I need is that, because of our great parkour skill, right? All I need is that. But yes, looking down there requires me removing a bit of this lip. And actually, little bits on the side here are all I need to look at. That's excellent. I don't need to do any fancy crap. Yeah, we just look over and then burn, baby, burn. Although more of a lip would probably be welcome. Nah, that's plenty. Get here, kaboom. The problem is, what if there are spitters over there causing me harm? Then I guess I just shoot them? How could that possibly be a problem? This needs to go, though, if I'm ever going to be looking down here. Maybe I could just remove this. Have it all just fall down. The problem with modded POIs is that with quests, they can be crummy with hiding the last zombies. Oh, so they don't come with the wee thing that tells you where they are. How is it suspending here? What magic is this? It's attached to the tip of the half blocks. You mean down here? Well, at least it's giving me a bit of iron for my troubles, but it's not a lot. Could get a lot more out of just mining in the dirt. But that's not the point. It's a shame, I'm going to miss this sign. I like this sign. But needs must, I have to see my enemies coming. I have to give them a sporting chance of hitting me too. Yeah, definitely gotta get a better vantage of this. Again, tuck it out here, laddie. Whoa, okay. And it just turns into scrap that I can go bang. Nice. Not so nice. Wait, does that count as part of the block below it? Madness. But easier to clear up. And this is simply a half block, right? Yeah, there we go. Don't like little holes in my ground here. Seems very unprofessional. Yeah, it'd be quite a way to go on a permadeath run, get the base all set up for the Horde Night, but actually kill myself before it happens. Alright, so some barbed wire down there. Sort out the edge lip, and things should be a-okay. Definitely want a few more cobblestone blocks, though. But wasn't I making cobblestone with that very idea in mind? What do you got for me? A whole lot of nothing. What do you have for me? A whole lot of stuff. And if I wanted to make my cobblestone blocks, I can make a bunch of them. Very good. The rest of the stuff can go away. Knuckles skill and armor crafting skill. The rest of these are for selling. Kind of have time to go over to the trader, but I think I'll save that for tomorrow. Right, the barbed wire. If I recall, I already made a bunch of barbed wire. I'm certain I made it, but maybe I already deployed it. Yeah, now I think about it, I put barbed wire around the edges. And we cannot pick those up, so I need to make some more. Is there a more advanced version of barbed wire? Just iron and wood seems rather easy to make. 150 is probably overkill. I shouldn't need more than about 80 or so of them. I think you need a cement mixer. What, for higher forms of barbed wire? I certainly want cement mixer for a number of things. But alas, it is book gated. Ouch. Can understand why people wouldn't have liked the change to making things book gated. I think I'll just fill up this room. Well, maybe not all of the room, but enough of the room that it's... I don't know, I don't like the idea that they might be able to jump up and then break through enough stuff to get up there. Let's just fill her up. I feel like this is a horror. Yeah, the zombies liked coming towards here during the previous blood moon. Don't know exactly why. Probably because it was seen as a path of least resistance to get up to me. How do I get the square down there? Ah, well, I suppose it doesn't matter. In Jugogo. Yeah, you don't want to give him a platform. No, absolutely not. Do not offer them a way up. Then I'm going to be very swiftly compromised. Did I ever get loads of meat? Yeah, I did. Why am I not making more eggs and bacon? Seems to be a great solution for most problems in this game. Plenty of baked tatties, but they're not so hot, are they? And don't they cause thirst? I wish it would tell me, right? Tell me the stats of the potato. You can only check the stats of something that you have already created and have in your inventory. Game has a lot of different kinds of food for some reason. And I got my barbed wire by now? No, my barbed wire was being made over here, right? Yeah, some of it's ready. Let's start placing down some of it. Also, how am I looking on Molotovs? Not a lot of Molotovs, but quite a lot of pipe bombs. I think that's a-okay, but I should look at what it's going to take for these. Molotov cocktails drink tons of fuel, so not a great idea. And I don't have a good way of making fuel. How do I make gas again? So it's shale, right? Right, it requires something. What does that icon mean? I think it means I need a chemistry set, unless I can make it over here. Yeah, no, it looks like something that does need to be made at a chemistry location. Can I make such a thing? Chemistry station is very late gated. Damn. Big damn. Okay, so you're at the mercy of foraged fuel for a long time, it seems. Well, be that as it may, how are we looking for more pipe bombs? Pipe bombs just require gunpowder and some very trivial items, so make me as many of those as you can, please. And And also I need to deal with this edge part here. Really like the way these chipped edges actually fit into the side here. It looks good. Of course, I gotta get fixin'. Now this is actually the lip that I want removed. That gives me the ability to look at, although maybe I want this jutting out a little more. I feel like this is an easy way to drop down and get myself killed. Maybe I can make this a bit more gracefully than the weirdly suspended platforms that we have here. So. Ah, but they're made from the underbelly, aren't they? Yes. So here I would want... What is it? It's a half cube. That's actually plenty. But that is not where I want you, huh? Don't worry, your eggs and bacon are waiting for you, sir. Okay, there we go. Ba-bang, bang. Ba-bang, ba-bang. How could this possibly fail? Grilled meat is better than a potato. Yes, but it uses entirely different ingredients. Alright, chow down. Eggs seem a little tough to get your hands on. You're at the mercy of finding those... little egg and feather nests, aren't you? There we go, got the barbed wire. Place down the barbed wire. Maybe spend the evening cutting down these trees, which don't seem to be eating my performance now. Maybe it is just when they're growing, they're performance munchers. If you're not farming, holding on to potatoes and corn is a good idea. I guess they're used for later on recipes, but I don't think that's much of a concern right now. It doesn't feel like food or drink is a particular concern beyond the first few days. Once you have a dew collector, what's there to worry about? Right, I'm going to use my own body to test these things out a bit. Right, so they do slow you down, they do a little bit of damage, but do they not take damage? What's your story? Ah, there we go, there we go. So you are taking damage from that. And you need iron to fix. Interesting. Oh, well, I'm not going to be too bothered about that. So I assume they're going to try and get over here. Wait, what if they don't like the traps and they end up tunneling through this instead? Maybe so, maybe no. Yeah, that's fine. Is there a reason not to fill the entire trench with barbed wire? I suppose the only reason would be I am not made of barbed wire. There's only so much of this stuff I can have. Maybe I can actually layer the barbed wire on the barbed wire, especially right on the edge there. What? Oh, the barbed wire also has support physics. That's cool. I can get behind that. I like that. Alright, are the edges nice and rounded? Yeah, I imagine for pathing's sake, I want them to be able to get around here nice and easily. So this, for example... Yeah, it's rounded, but what if it were more rounded? There we go, just let the idiots get around here easier. Blah, 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 blah. Although I do wonder, what if they come around these sides and just start digging through all this? Then I guess they just do the digging for me, don't they? Isn't that nice? Okay. I feel good about this, right? Feels a bit more fort-like. And I actually like the fact that it's coming along. When we found it, it was nothing more than a storage facility that I hadn't even cleared out. And now it feels like something that can actually repel some attacks, although it will need me up there shooting. Speaking of shooting, somebody pointed out towards the end of last stream that we can significantly upgrade our killing ability with an AK-47 machine gun. Yes, I rather think I will, but what am I lacking? I'm lacking a bit of duct tape. Aren't we always? Show me the duct tape. And while we're at it, maybe I should make some more glue. Although I believe I was lacking cloth for making more duct tape, wasn't I? I believe so. Alright, it was very nice knowing you, pipe machine gun, but you gotta go. When I scrap you, do I get the ammo out of you? Maybe that's why repair is a thing, why modifying takes out the ammo. Maybe. That sounds far-fetched, even saying that. Might want to consider farming cotton for cloth. Ah, cotton makes cloth. I hadn't even considered that I could make cloth. I assumed it's just something that you find. But no, look at that. Cotton into cloth. Cloth fragment out of plant. That seems very good. Yeah, plant fibers are everywhere. Being able to just make it out of that seems really good. But we've also found plenty of cotton just lying around. Surely if I want that stuff, I can just go here and punch cotton. Is that cotton? No, that was plant fibers. I just assumed if it's white, it's cotton. If only I had a better eye for these things. No, but see, there we go, cotton. And where there's one cotton plant, there's bound to be more. Okay, not that this is a priority, I just wanted to tell myself that I could. Oh, but look at all this cotton. Who needs farming? I'm not denying that farming is probably very powerful, but I get scunnered by the idea that these survival games all just end up into farming simulators. People were showing me what endgame Project Zomboid setups look like, and it's just you sitting by a river with a farm and no zombies. And I'm left thinking, why? This is not what I'm playing for. So no, I don't have a great interest in farming in this game. Like, I don't even want to try it, because I can, in my head, already see how it's going to go. Farming points change it from 1 to 1 to 1 to 3. Ooh. And that does sound impressive. Right, give me that AK. Wow. Wow. Reloads a lot faster than the pipe gun, that's for sure. And how many modifications can we slam on this bad boy? Still only 2. That's a bit of a shame. But what's the ammo capacity? It was 15 on the pipe gun, 30 on this. Okay, now this has got to be a step up. I did not compare damage values, but 50 to 39. Okay, I think that's like a 20% boost over the pipe gun that I have, because I remember the pipe gun being a little bit better than the pistol, but only a little bit. Very nice. Now, I'm not very good at shooting. I think we all know that. But at least when I do land a hit, it's gonna hit that bit harder. Give me that glue. Let me just get rid of a lot of the junk that I have. Okay. Well, no real complaints about the situation right now. Is there anything else I need to set up for my beloved base here? Like I said, if something starts spitting at me, I imagine I just go, oh damn, bang, away it goes, and we get back to Molotoving the hordes that come our way, or AK-47ing down the big beasts like the dire wolf and such. Also, I can fall through this little gap. And I am agonizingly paranoid. Oh, crap. Right, I didn't even consider that those were supporting each other. Oh, well. Oh, well. Point is, I don't want to even have the risk of falling through that, especially since you slow down when you are reloading. So let's just have these down and out like so I can keep a better eye on these lines. And that's really all I need, just a little lip out here so I can take care of anyone that ends up on my traps. Could you use that trick to crush zombies? Well, we got a little bit crushed by the metal sign and it did almost no damage, so I'm going to assume it's of little consequence. Alright, what's a better order to do this then? I think if I take out this part, and then I replace it with you, then I can take out this part, and it's still okay. And then I can take out this part, and everything continues to be okay. Cobblestone blocks, still need my cobblestone rocks. But I can do rather a lot of those. Excellent. Should I just make all of these? That's a lot of... It's 100 cobblestone blocks right there, right? Well, needs must. Quite like the scaling in this game. Sure, it looks like you need a lot of stuff quite often, but you can scale up production. It feels good. It feels great, even. You gonna fall? Of course you're not gonna fall. My devices aren't quite so sloppy. Wait, hang on. I'm making this for 1 hour? There's got to be a faster, better way to do that. Need some safety railings. I consider the need for safety railings, but not very far. You are making 10,000. I was making 10,000? I'm just making 1,000. I think. No, wait, what? No, that was 10,000. Wait, what, really? Ah. Right, it doesn't all show there, but I was. Okay. Letting it run in the workbench faster needs the advanced engineering under int. I see. But yes, getting some of this done here seems like a brilliant idea. How about let's leave it at 1,000 then? Or maybe 5,000. There you go, get to work. The rest of my goods go away. Is there anything else I need to concern myself with my base? The horde attacks haven't been all that so far, so why would I think there'd be any trouble now? Don't want to get myself killed before I get to enjoy the horde night, but this seems a-okay. Another rattly snake out there, isn't there? They're of no real consequence. A canopy. But why, I ask, why? I guess it would stop the vultures coming at me. But the vultures have not been that big of a deal. I just look up and I shoot them. Even so, having maybe a bit of a grating above me wouldn't be too terrible an idea. Building blocks, they are very quick and easy to make, right? If I wanted another 100 or so, or even like 500 of them, and just get that done. But can these be made into some sort of canopy? What kind of block would that be? I'd want something I can shoot through, so I imagine I'd just want some kind of frame. No more you are wet on rainy days. Yeah, but wetness does nothing. What about a plate hole? Would they be able to get through that? Back a bit. I said back a bit. I know there's a back. What was it? I thought it was Alt-R. But Alt-R isn't doing it now. Oh well. Yeah, wouldn't that work? They can fly through that. What can't they fly through but I can shoot through? There's got to be something like a grating. Any hole you can get through, so can they. So you're saying anything you can do, I can do better, huh? Windows, perhaps? The wagey KG, yep. I need a bit of wagey KG above, but I don't know what would make that kind of shape. Plate, double, three-way plate corner. A lot of cool designs here for all sorts of base stuff, but... No, I need some kind of grating. What would be a grating? And this is an actual question. What can I make for this? The first tab has bars. Catway? Bars! Thank you! Bars. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, that. I could have sworn there was a button to go back, and I thought it was Alt-R. Shift-R? No, not that. How strange. Yeah, because when going through this, I was testing around with it before, and I was wondering why I couldn't go back on the rotation that I was making, and I did find a hotkey for it, but it would appear that I have forgotten it. What? Nice thing about these ones is we can pick them back up. Wait, I can shoot through this, right? And can I also shoot it? Bullet went right through it. Does this prevent rain? If I'm standing under this, do I still get wet? Now, you'd think no way does it prevent rain, but maybe. Maybe it does. Wouldn't claim to know. Doesn't seem to be very heavy, though. It's not giving me the whole it's about to come crashing down thing. I thought I'd have to make some support pillars even for this. Again, the wetness just seems to do absolutely nothing. Temperature doesn't seem to be a factor in this game. In that case, why would you put perk points into temperature control? I think there were some perk things relating to that, weren't there? Fortitude, yeah, well insulated. 10 insulation against heat and cold, but why? When is that ever a consideration? Riddle me that. If you take off your armor, yes, but why would I do such a thing? Light armor doesn't appear to have any downsides. It's going to be funny if one of these suddenly turns purple, I don't notice, and everything comes crashing down, but we're able to support a lot of these. Since they're made of just crummy plywood, I imagine the birds are not going to have much trouble destroying this, but just consider it as cheap ablative armor. Although I would like to put some kind of central support block in here. You know what, this is satisfying. I know the stream has been going on for almost 2 hours and I've done nothing but dig a moat and construct my little wagey KG. But to me this feels good. I'm progressing towards having a nicer base. Well, not just nicer, a hopefully more well-defendable one. And yeah, it has that same kind of loop that RimWorld had. There were certainly times in RimWorld where I was passing by long sections of time and I wasn't taking the big fights or making the big progressions on my guns and armor and whatnot. But it all feels good. It doesn't even feel like old man kind of enjoyment, because this is the stuff I enjoyed as a kid anyway. Starting to feel like all those spikes I put up the top have been very superfluous. Why have we not had any flying creatures come at us during Horde Night so far, anyway? Alright. I guess I'll add some more here. This kind of floating block stuff up here does bother me greatly, but what's a man to do? Who knows? Maybe tonight? Yeah, I don't know all the game state thresholds for different enemies and fights, although we know whatever game state we got to last time was clearly sufficient for Direwolf, and that seemed crazy. That Direwolf needed a lot to kill it. Took almost no damage from the fires. Alright, there we go. I suppose the vultures can still get me out on the edges here. Should I... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Should I edge up here? Not go back too far now, laddie. Probably definitely out here, considering this is probably where I would be doing the bulk of my hanging around. I think upgrading this would give me quite a lot of experience, wouldn't it? Although I prefer experience to just be a consequence of my actions rather than something I grind for. In a game like this, I think grinding habits really eat away at it. Then again, I've done a fair few grinding habits in Rune Factory 4 and still I enjoy that game immensely. Oh, and don't get me started on the grinding I've done in Disgaea. Do you like the grinding games? Why, yes. Yes, I do. Alright. Night gives way to the day. Yeah, absolutely. The leveling up while doing things is done very well in this game. Are there any actions which are horrifically unrewarded in this game? Because it feels like resource acquisition, killing, and building all give pretty good experience. Doing the trader quests as well. Looting gives experience. All that car dismantling, which I've had a habit of doing without actually looting the cars, all seems rather good. Yeah, the game is absolutely under my skin, Tarkin. Is there any escape? Is there any salvation for me? I don't know. Probably not. So the only way to treat this kind of infection is to smother it. I will keep playing this game until I eventually burn out on it, and then I'll move on to something else. Burnout's the wrong term. I don't often burn out on games. I just play them until I've had my fill, and then there are yet more games for me to enjoy. Hardly grimmer than Grimsby situation. Do you even want salvation? Salvation from excellent games? I think not. That said, there are some games right around the corner. There's Factorio Space Age. It's Spooktober, and I have a few spooky games up my sleeve. We'll do that. We'll probably spend a week around Halloween and do some spooky gaming. There is an excellent spooky game in UFO 50. So we're going to play that. And by we, I mean we. I will probably just be the vector of command. You guys can decide what we do. Because it's a point-and-click adventure game. Yeah, see? Look at that. Look at that. Something is eating the performance. And I think it's all those trees I planted. It's even doing issues with my input. Holy moly. Yeah, there must have been a growth spurt on the trees or something, and that just caused the game to just go... Yeah, I'm not even holding forward right now. The guy's going forward on his own. Scary. Get me away from these trees. I can actually hear my graphics card humming like mad. Let me open up Task Manager for a moment. GPU is 100%ing right now. So whatever the game is trying to do, it is killing itself over. And it's actively killing me too. Get me out of here. Yeah, game's busy. Yeah, it's actually becoming a problem. Yeah, I think I need to get my wood cutting done before Horde Night and prevent this. This is crazily bad. Alright, let's get these trees down. Somebody did tell me that when they do... Okay, they're fully grown. I suppose that's a good thing. Yeah, somebody told me that when they play this game, they plant their trees far away from base because it had these kinds of issues with performance. And I believe I took my wood chopping thing off of you. Give me back my chopper. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, these have got to go. If I'm going to make a tree farm, I have to do it further away from base. Yeah, they got the Dominions tree tech. Dominions has one graphical setting, and the only thing it changes is the number of trees. Yeah, you want it close enough to base but outside of render range, although I don't know exactly how far that is. The inputs are lagging by about 1 second for me, making this very difficult. I gotta plan my inputs ahead of time. Yes, there is a chainsaw. Unfortunately, the chainsaw is outside of what I can have. Just by a little bit, though. Yeah, I need enough astral pearls to look into the future for this. Okay, we got ourselves down to 98% GPU usage. Damn it, I was planning on going to the trader here. $97. Well, on the plus side, I'm going to have an ungodly amount of wood to put to use. I think I planted 100 trees around my base. Probably should have learned my lesson based on how the previous shenanigans went with performance. 79, but I think that's because I moved further away from some of the trees over there. Okay. The real run killer. Wood. 20% to break ore on hit with fast hitting miner. I thought that was removed. I remember hearing about that, looking for it and not seeing it. Could add it to the fairly lengthy list of information that has become outdated in the game's development. I don't think fire propagates through blocks at all. Because I've thrown fire onto wooden blocks and it has not caused damage. Back when I worked in a garden centre, there was this guy there. Huge, fat ass. Never got off his arse to do any bloody work. But he was strong. I remember seeing him carry 2 Christmas trees. Christmas is always a busy time there. Yeah, this ain't your Cataclysm DDA. A game I never did get into. I could see the game's potential, but it was not for me. Jings, I built far out here with trees. How does oil renewability work in this game? I imagine you can reach a point where you have mined out all of the oil, but you still need fuel in order to work your vehicles, your chainsaws, your auger, and some crafting ingredients and Molotovs. So is there a closed loop for acquisition of fuel? Trader's the only way. I can't imagine the trader sells a lot of fuel. That'd be grim. Oil shale is basically infinite. Basically infinite is usually what people mean when they say not infinite. Although I don't know the scale of economy there. I feel like on both mining and shopping, I'm just that little bit short of being one swing fewer. I'd take a little bit, appreciate the handiwork, look over my GPU, which is at 60%, 6-0. Maybe I just shouldn't plant trees. There are plenty of trees to get, and I have plenty of wood currently. That's the fun thing about games that are really simulations, like this, Factorio, Rise of Industry, Railway Empire, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Theme Park. The real fight often ends up being against the performance death wall, although some people are such geniuses that they make that not be a problem. Who has ever ran into performance issues with Chris Sawyer's games? Okay, that's not fair. My whole world Transport Tycoon run does start chugging a bit, but Roller Coaster Tycoon doesn't. God among men, that's Sawyer. Okay, getting closer to these other trees, performance tanking. Oh man. Do crops have this issue? To experienced people in the game, do crops end up murdering your GPU or performance in the same way that trees do? I've never planted 100 crops at a time. That doesn't sound like a lot of crops, though. Why are you not planting 100 at a time? Maybe I just need to update my GPU, but it's already a 3080 or 3070. It cost me a hell of a lot of money back in the day. Yeah, you need a perk from a book that lets you get honey from trees. Otherwise, it's just tree stump gacha. Yeah, the early game water and honey acquisition feels like it's there to trip up new players. I certainly got tripped up by it. Oh no, I took a hit. Time to go and caveman club tree stumps for 20 minutes in order to try and roll some honey. My survivors think honey grows on trees. Wonder if this game has the equivalent of Toga Boy. I guess that would be Trader Rect. I wonder if you can modify the game's sound files. Maybe get on that AI voice thing for Caesar 3's Caesar and have him be one of the traders. I really need to look into making my own mod to this game. So far, the only thing I've done is modify the existing mod to add chatters into the game. Okay, learning a thing or two about my tree farming operation. Speaking of Caesar 3, there is a game that wears its Caesar 3 inspiration very blatantly on its sleeve. And I've forgotten the name of it, but I should be able to just tab over and check it. Where's my Steam? Citadellum. I have got my greasy hands on the game Citadellum. They told me when the embargo drops for sharing that, but I have managed to forget. I think it was something like in a week from now. I'll be checking that out. Probably on stream. Because I do love me some Caesar 3, and whilst I have sincere doubts that it's going to even come close to matching the majesty of Caesar 3, I should at least give it a go. Whoa, holy Christ, spooked me. What was that tree doing? Yeah, there are quite a few perks that make me look at them and think, what use is this really? %20 of 2%, if it's a multiplicative increase, always feels a bit, yeah. The developers of Citadel are also making gladiator sims, like they know Jake's wish list. There have been quite a few gladiator sims coming out, trying to fill the void that Domina left us with. The problem is a lot of them look like ass and enjoy early access periods. Nice thing about Domina was that the low fidelity art style that they used didn't really make it looking bad be such an issue. Okay, how's my GPU looking right now? 50%. I planted rather a lot of trees. They certainly were a lot faster to plant than to harvest. At least I should be good on wood for a fair while. One could only hope. What's the big wood consumer? So early game you need wood for making quite a lot of your wooden blocks, but once you're going straight to cobblestone or concrete or, God forbid, reinforced steel, what ends up eating your wood? Forges for fuel, yeah, but wood burns a long time. Did you look into PAX Augusta 2? No. I'm sure I've heard the name. The fact that I haven't looked into it probably means that it's an early access title. Take a little breather, man. Fuel. Wood becomes almost useless after cement and steel. Gotcha. That is perhaps all the more reason that I don't need any more trees after these ones. It's not early access, it's just not out yet. Okay then, that's why I will not have paid any attention to PAX. I usually don't give a game much interest until it's actually out. Too many games have been taking my feelings on tender hooks, because they'll announce it and then give me nothing for years. Looking at you, State of Decay. Looking at you, Factorio Space Age, although you are finally coming out this month. What other games have we been told about, but then it's just been absolute silence for the longest of times? I'm not thinking about meme games like Duke Nukem Forever. Frostpunk 2! Oh, man. A lot of people have been very harsh on Frostpunk 2. I don't feel the need to be harsh about it. It was fun. It just wasn't Frostpunk 1. I do think calling it Frostpunk 2 was a bit of a mistake on their side, though. When I play a game and it is game title with an incremented number, I do expect to have a similar experience. You don't pick up Dead Rising 4 and expect it to be an RTS. You want to go around, grab everyday items and club zombies to death with them. Maybe sellotape 2 different items together and make a fancy thing to beat them up. Dead Rising 1 and 2 were just great. Yeah, I don't agree with any idea about Frostpunk 2 being bad, though. It was good. I enjoyed it. I just don't think I'm going to put the time into it that I did with Frostpunk 1. It was also embarrassingly easy. Took a bit of work to get good on Extreme on Frostpunk 1. And it actually felt like there were stakes involved. Cared about those citizens. They might not have cared much about me, but I did my damnedest to keep them alive. On Frostpunk 2, well, not that we had anybody die, but I did fire up another game and just watch people die, and it was just such a, whatever. It's not valuable, precious workforce you're losing. It's just upping tension a little bit. Oh no, not tension. How dare it become easier to pass laws? More content, more depth, better UX. Not asking the world here. Alright, that will hopefully prevent GPU death wall. Also at the same time giving us a whole lot of wood to play with. What about those trees? Do I just continue with the deforestation? I wanted to do some quests while I was here, but perhaps that's not how this goes. Let's enjoy some yum yum yum. Deposit most of our belongings here. Get rid of that wood as well. That's way too much wood for any one man. Why do I have cobblestones? There was something here that I kept locked and I clearly don't remember what it was. I think it was stones. I'm willing to believe it was stones. Yeah, and I must have used them for crafting. I see. I gave up on lockpicks. Maybe if I did a big brain build, I might go crawling back to lockpicks, but for now, they just fail far too often for me. And then I end up having to break the thing physically anyway. Christ, how many of these trees did you plant? A few. I just grabbed all of the seeds that I had and planted them down. I didn't think it was going to be such a big deal. I saw Let's Play where lockpicks were bullcrap, so maybe it's not worth the effort. Well, the thing is, you need to invest skills into just picking locks. Whereas if I invest skills into, was it Miner 69er or Strength, then in addition to getting loads of resources and battering enemies harder, I can also break open a lock faster. Locks seem rare enough that putting skill points into it seems like a waste of time. Kind of like putting skill points into temperature management. And I'm sure some would say like putting points into pack mule. Whew. The harder biomes have locked boxes that get up to 10,000 hit points. But then I assume that the things on the inside are similarly good value, so why not just smash at it with my with my lockpick anyway. Gotta hand it to this axe, it's done a brilliant job mulching its way through these trees. It's a funny thing being a streamer sometimes. What have we spent 2 hours and 15 minutes doing? Digging and chopping. Fortunately for me, though, making engaging content is not something that I live for. I play the games I want to play in the way I want to play them. Sometimes that makes people mad. And that just makes me enjoy it even more. Hello, hello. Is this heat, then, from doing all of my chopping and digging and smelting and whatnot? If so, that's my kind of heat. Just give me the goodies. Well, there's someone down in the pit. Not bad. Thanks for the freebies. Yes and no. Alright, good to know. Glad we cleared that up. Right, not much time left in the day. What's worth our time doing? I don't really want to make a 2-kilometer journey over for that. I think I'll sell some stuff over to Rekt. And then... I don't know. Just do not know. Right, what am I selling anyway? You get out of here. Anything that can be dropped off, get dropped off. Sort everything else out. It's not letting me drop off the wood anymore. Why is that? Is it perhaps my cup runneth over? No, it's just that the range is very short on the quick stack mod. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, miner helmet. That ore harvest bonus. Don't know if that applied to wood. I guess ore counts stone, coal, and whatnot. I'm a little bit bothered by the game even having different armor sets like that, because it does encourage you to switch them out, especially since one of them gives you a bartering bonus. What was the barter bonus? I think it was the Enforcer glasses? Yeah, increases bartering. It is a little bothersome that I'd want to switch things out for quick bonuses like that. It feels like a scutter. I'd rather just combine the bonuses. Yeah, because I could take my cigar off of that, put it onto that, and then use it for... but then I could always put it into a quick slot and then use it for my bartering, couldn't I? I'm sure I'd forget, but... Alright, let's at least try it then, shall we? I want some armor crafting kits. Alright, make me a few of those. And then I'm going to make that Enforcer glasses, stick the cigar in it, and I guess I'll just keep it around for those times. Lock that slot, take you out of it, put my sunny glasses in there. Oh boy, yeah, give me all that stuff then. Stack away a lot of the stuff. Where's my Enforcer sunglasses? Why can't I make you? Need more cloth. But we have the wherewithal to make cloth, right? No, because you need cotton. Oh boy. Oh boy, well that shouldn't be too hard to do. We saw loads of cotton around here. Take out our wee whack-a-schmack. Give me the cotton, give me the cotton. I need to find a place where I can get a lot of cloth from. Is there a POI that has a lot of cloth? I know there was one in the carpet warehouse that had reasonable cloth, but I think I've heard of one that has tons of cloth. We do like lots of cloth. It was level 4, yeah, and I wanted higher level. Higher level, higher bartering. Harvesting cotton with a hammer. Why? What else am I going to use? Is there something that does better harvesting? My fists weren't available, you see. Enforcer sunglasses. Get to work. So then we go to you, and we take off the cigar. Hang on. Does the cigar actually make this higher defense? Armor boost, 99. Okay, no, it appears not to. Thank goodness, that would be awkward. Certain beds give cloth, certain beds give springs. Better armor bonus. In fact, this is just overall better, but it's not better for loot. Awkward. Anyway, I will keep you locked in for switching this out. And you will get your cigar. 18% bartering on that. That's pretty damn good, isn't it? Certainly feels good. Get that done, get that sorted. Armor and repairs requires armor repair thinger. Get rid of more of that wood, that's a bit too much wood. And then I was wanting to sell. What do the enforcer shoes do? I do like that run speed. What do my current shoes do? Harsh impacts. That doesn't sound anywhere near as good as shoes that make me run faster, but it's only 2% faster, so I think I'll just sell you. Mining gloves, more ore block damage. Yeah, but we found that to be a bit of a bleh thing. What's the full set bonus? Degradation of... I'd rather just make these and make them better, so I think I'll just sell that. Might even just sell you... Oh man, the thing is now I want to have a whole lot of spare armor locked in for whenever I do such things. 10% is a nice bonus when I want to really go and grab a lot of goods, though. Alright, tell you what, you're going to stay here. And is there anything else I want or need to sell while we're at it? Got some nice mods, but I think these are all very nicely modified. Modified. I'd love to modify you more. Could you get bartering high enough for a buy and sell loop infinitely? Surely somebody would have figured it out already. If such a thing were possible. Alright, well, we'll go and pay him a visit. It's not long until Blood Moon anyway. I need to stop breaking this. And maybe I should make this a little easier for me to get in and out of. Ah, you were full of stuff. Hang on, that stuff was meant to come back with me up here. Can I jump up here? Oh. Maybe. Yes, I got a tarpaulin for you. And what does this thing do? The Gatherer. Increases the rate. Well, that's a good reason to make a fourth one of these, but then again, I think I have enough water as it is. You are kind of a mod. And the rest of you go away. Ooh. Weighted heavy mod thing. What does that do again? Adds a chance to stun and slow victims. Okay, well that's only probably good for this thing. So go away into the mods pile. And now I feel like I have even fewer things to sell than I had before. How does this happen? Something doesn't add up. Ah, right. I thought that was cloth, but it's my delightful cooling mesh. Can I put cooling mesh on my sunglasses? Alright, alright, alright. Let's get to something that resembles work. Ah, it's one of those package-up bicycles. I think I can lay you out for a bit. What would be really nice is to lock things on my toolbar, so that only that item can ever be on the toolbar. It means whenever I pick up a bicycle, it just goes straight there, without it being obscured by something else. I don't know if that's possible. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes, but also no. There is a Trader Rec down here, so that's fine. Our car's banned. Is this Amsterdam or what? No, we just don't have the technology to be making fancy vehicles. Although, I thought a whole point of this was I wanted to make my motorcycle. Yeah. Okay, I need to look into that motorcycle then. Because I am done pedaling my legs like a toddler here. I'm not the world's biggest fan of cycling in real life. Might need some ingredients, might need to tear apart a few cars, but that's what our wrench is for, and how I dream of the day that I get a proper ratchet to speed up dismantling. But if nothing else, we can take a lovely cycle ride around here on our increasingly dilapidated bicycle. Yeah, dismantling cars seems like a great way to make money. They drop expensive goods. They drop plenty of things for you to smelt down as well. Dismantling seems great. Something also that I don't do around here is I don't raid Trader Rec. I know he's got stuff around here. I can't dismantle it, but I can still loot it. Ooh, look at that. He's leaving some lovely food out for me. Like, I will eat your cornbread. I wish cars were a renewable resource. I guess with POI resetting they are, and there are tons of them in the map, so surely it's not a problem to get. Look at that, even his cement mixer has stuff for me. What's to stop you just stealing all the stuff at the start and selling it to him for a nice big boost at the start of the game? I struggle to imagine one. Maybe he has a cooking pot around here. Maybe that's the early game loop I've been missing this whole time. Or at least get enough goods that I can sell him stuff for a cooking pot at the start. There were handlebars there. Workstation crafting skill, always welcome. Even trucks to look at? Wow. I've been missing a trick here. Not only that, this is safe looting. The zombies can't get in as long as I leave the doors closed. As long as I leave the doors closed. If you're really lucky, they have a working crafting station. I'm pretty sure those have been entirely removed. Because I remember thinking about that. You know, we see all these microwaves and things, but I have never seen one that actually works. Run speed. Euca juice is pretty good, but hellish run speed. Good water as well, and stamina regen. I don't think I have any of these. That sounds like an amazing I'm in trouble and I need to be out of trouble right now drink. Yeah, buy 3 of those, actually. And they are going to live where coffee used to live. That just seems like an amazing panic juice.
Smells like dysentery.
Does dysentery have a smell?
Buy or buy.
That's good. That is good. All right, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. You don't want to buy feathers, do you? Not in such a small amount. I shouldn't need bicycle handlebars anymore. Wait, maybe it's used for something else.
Thanks, buddy.
It's used for the ogre and the chainsaw. Maybe I will hold on to this then.
My shop, my rules. You follow or you fuck off.
God, he's such a foul-mouthed individual. Yeah, look at that. We can buy quite a lot of gas, but the price is jacked. Also, that's not that much gas in all things considered. Another thought is buying... Well, there's quite a lot of options for buying, aren't there? But I don't think I need any... Wait, solar cell? Solar cell? Banking power. Maybe I can put those car batteries to work. Concrete mix. I don't think it's concrete, though. It's also very expensive. Gatherer tarp. There's the water filter that I've not been buying all this time. Contact grenade. How does that compare to a pipe bomb? He also sells a proper hunting rifle? That's not even a pipe version. Robotic sledge. Deploy on the ground using secondary action. How does this work? I'm almost tempted to pick it up just to see how it operates. Cement mix is the final product used to craft the blocks or repair. Ooh, the sledge is funny, but not good. Maybe I can craft one later on. This is what I'm really looking for. I want your books. Give me electrical crafting. Definitely give me the... Repair tool is actually not what I'm after. But it's hard to say no to it. It's hard to say no to buying books in general. Blades less so, but harvesting tools absolutely. You can craft armor-piercing robotic turret ammo. Sounds good, but not worth the price. I should look into see if I can make these landmines myself. It sounds interesting. Player vending machine. What? He has those out front. I think those are for player-to-player economy. What about mods? I love my burning shaft, but I already have one. Firing weapons from the hip with accuracy. Cripple them. Cripple a leg. Why is that even a concern? Interesting stuff.
Hit you on your way out.
Get reading. I should ask if you have any decent jobs around here. I've been really curious to do one of these restore power missions. I think I have time to do this, right? It's right next to us.
Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
Surprised it doesn't set yourself to your most recently taken quest, but yeah. Give me that. It's close by and I haven't done the quest all day. I just want to kill some things. Shouldn't need my bicycle. Don't forget it's Horde Night. Yeah, but the Horde Night isn't starting for another 4 hours. I think we have time to check out this place. That said, we're getting a touch thirsty. You wouldn't happen to have any water, would you? No, but you've got glue. That's almost as good. Hello. Goodbye? Was that a glancing hit? I did see glancing hit described in the game previously. No, Lunaz, this is not a hype place. Alright, what are we looking for around here? More glue? Yeah, more everything. I get that with this super enhanced inventory, maybe it takes something out of the game that you enjoy. But for me, I abhor the inventory system, so just being able to take what we see feels a lot better for me. Looting good, inventory management bad. They're above me, aren't they? Yes, they are. Ah, you're taking too long. Thought he could punch a hole through that I would shoot through, but no. Oh, excellent. That's just what the doctor ordered. Love living off the land as we go. I did get that extra boost on stealthy killing, but they seem to... Oh, hello! They seem to be ready for me quite quickly. I do get the whole spawning thing, right? If they didn't spawn the way they do, it looks like it would be very trivial just to stealth entire missions. Looking forward to trying this with Insane Nightmare on, though. I do like my zombies slow and lurching. I prefer Dawn of the Dead over 28 Days Later. But it is a bit easy. Okay, that 4 hours until Horde Night has suddenly become not 4 hours. Lockpicks. Made for selling. What is that? What the hell is that? Yeah, we found Hogzilla over here. Where's its face? Does it have a face? Do I have the bullets for this? I think she's guarding the item that I'm here to collect. That looks like a face. Yeah, she wasn't all that. Although I'm certainly glad I made my AK-47 for this. Alright, what are you made of? A lot of meat, a lot of leather, a lot of fat, and a lot of loot. Preacher boots. Yeah, whatever, but nice big red loot sack there. And we get what we came for. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't just walk down here and meet our friend Grace. Scary stuff. How much damage does Grace do if you actually go and tango with her? Oh, I shouldn't use my lockpick. Is there a way to cancel out of this? Looks like cancelling out of it breaks your lockpick. Okay, the more you know. I always end up breaking bones trying to square off with Grace. I'm not down for a fair fight with Grace. Sneak shot to the head and then just unload on her. That's what Nakamura would want. Ooh, double legendary parts. Gib, gib, gib. Looting feels real good. Took me quite a bit to find a Bunker Buster mod, now it's everywhere. Okay, anything to swiftly take before we just get out of here? Yeah, this wood. As you know, we're struggling on wood. Also, isn't this concrete or sand for concrete? Well, it's something. Alright, let's skedaddle. Yeah, parkour level 2, I think it is, giving me all this jump height. Is extremely welcome. Oh, wait, it's also a clear quest? Oh, crumbs. I thought it was just a fetch. Okay, I don't have a lot of time for this. Where are the rest of the Zombambos? Are you part of my problem? Maybe. Ah, crumbs. Yeah, not made of time for this. Any more for any more? Quite a few for more. I am quite far away from my base. I should probably just give up on this quest then. Yeah, sorry, quest. The game is really bad at giving you indication that you're leaving the mission area. I think it's the yellow X that says you need to stay in the area turns orange, and that's as good as you get. Where am I going anyway? South or north? North. Let's go back to base. Yeah, a bit of a waste of a quest, but I want to be back in time for Horde Night. Hopefully this is the last journey I have to make on this bike. It just looks so sad. Yeah, thinking about it, could you just, be in the forest or in a plains or a flat area or a hill and just live out your Horde Night? Just shoot everything that comes your way? I guess you'd want that crush juice that I picked up in order to get a bit of mobility, and you'd certainly need stamina to keep yourself running and gunning. But it seems like a far more logical approach is just have high ground with alternative high ground to go to. So maybe you don't need to make a base for the first Horde Night. Yeah, so the question is often, where are we in game stage? We're in game stage 64. Keep missing this turn off to go and park my bicycle. I don't trust zombies not to damage my bike, so you're coming with me. And let's quickly triage ourselves for Horde Nighty. I want my belly full. I don't leave anything here, right? How about we just enjoy some sham chowder? Yeah, chug that down. As for the goods I have, put them in base. Wow, I got a lot of things that do not conform. I'm told I can smelt these. Or they don't smelt. Thought they could be disassembled. Alright, scrap that, scrap that. I'm really out of time here, right? I need to make sure I've got my weapons and armor, weapons and ammo for this kind of thing. Gib. Sort. Get over there. Unless... I think I'm fine as I am. That should do me just fine. I got my hammer, got my pistol, got my machine gun, and I got ammo for all of it. Got your fire bombs? Oh yeah, that should definitely be put over here. Molotov. Pipe bombs. Alright. Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. So the idea is they try to get in, they fall into the pit, And then they think that the best way to come to me is over here. And then I laugh at them as I do this. I don't get through it far enough. How about that? Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Not a lot of damage off the thing, though. But stragglers can... Oh, I see why. He's a biker. He's still a biker. There we go. Not liking my lack of lighting here, though. Easy-ish money. There we go, this time didn't throw it on myself. And they run in, and they eat the fire. Ah, see? He knows what he's doing. The damage could be better, though. It is a bit of a concern if they undermine there. It's going to be harder to actually shoot them or in any way deal with them because they're going to be out of my reach. So what I should probably do is have this reach out a little further. But yeah, it's nice to also just get the experience from this. Last time they were all dying to the spiky traps and I was getting nothing. At least not in terms of experience. But yeah, the moat feels good. Irregardless of how it's performing, it feels good to have. Is irregardless a word? Could do with the experience pop-up though. It's hard to tell if I landed a kill when doing it like this, but I think that's a case of the experience thing being a crutch. Besides, double tapping my targets feels good. Is that a screamer? No, it's just one of those leapy lads. It certainly made short work of my barbed wire, at least on the front. Is there a way to make better barbed wire? Gosh, those bikers are a real pain. But yeah, this is the payoff for putting all the work in doing my trench. This feels good. It's certainly a lot better than the previous Horde Night where the enemies were quite inaccessible because they were all around the base. So I wasn't able to maximize damage from single throwables. Better barbed wire would be electric. Does that take passive damage, though? I can definitely feel the damage that my poor barbed wire is taking. God, fire feels so good. Do you get upgraded versions of Molotovs? Take State of Decay, you get the fuel bombs that you can craft and the Wily Peaks that you cannot craft. At least I don't think you can craft them. You gotta buy them only. Nice to get some actual experience from kills, though. I need to look into crafting gunpowder. Also, I think making this wider was a bad idea. The pipe bomb is a very poor area of effect. The damage doesn't seem that poor, but you can really feel the lack of area of effect that it has. Although maybe throwing more was better. Let's check around the back, though. Oh yeah, you're right. So I haven't plugged any points into explosives. Maybe that's the problem. They also don't seem to be having any problem pathing to me. Some people said that... Whoa! Yeah. Was somewhat expecting that. Yeah. What do you mean my build has weaknesses? Dogs? To the doghouse with you. Fancy hazmat guys as well. Boom. I disagree. Making it wider makes them take less damage. I don't know what you're disagreeing with. Obviously the wideness of the killing floor here. But what I wonder is it better to be narrow or wider? I knew that was coming. Alright. Only takes a few seconds to get this thing properly repaired, and once more operational. See, with this kind of low cost killing, all that loot is going to feel that much better. That only killed 2 of them. Yeah, wider means less stacking, exactly, so I think I should narrow it down a bit. Hey, the dog made it over there, right? I swear I saw a dog just run right over here. Am I imagining that? I do imagine a lot of things. Again, that only killed 2 of them. I gotta figure out how to make explosives hurt that bit better. Maybe grenades, right? We did see grenades, although I imagine those come at a higher cost. Grenada. Mechanical parts. A lot more gunpowder. Forged iron. Springs. Yeah, that's quite a bit more than pipe bomb, which is just a pipe. Some gunpowder, and I think some grass. I hear a direwolf. Certainly heard some howling. don't know why they have so much problem with the basic pipe perimeter that came with the base. Alright, where is that? The sound direction in this game is very hard to follow. But it sounds like there's a dire wolf. Ah, it's not a dire wolf, it's just two stupid dogs. Stupid dog, making me look bad. Contact grenade is 2.5 radius of blocks. Pipe bomb is 1.5. Ah, yeah, so the pipe bomb, even if it's dead center here, isn't quite reaching the edges. What a shame. Yeah, I think they are starting to get down and through that, though. Could be cause for concern. Especially since that's no longer killing. But I wonder if that means what I could do is be here. Oh yeah, look at them down there. Look at the fools. Don't know how you made it up there, but you did. Yeah, now they really are in there and trying to tunnel under, and of course I'm left without a good way to get to them. Oh well. Enjoy. Oh, they will. Oops. Yeah, I knew that. Knew that was coming. Yeah, the moat worked well. I'm worried about this though, right? They're able to get down and under the base, and then most importantly outside of where I can do damage to them. So I don't think it has the longevity I need. Feral. Get down, Feral. Stay down, Feral. Haha, he's got a leg off. Wait, did that get blocked by something? Also, where did it come from? Who vommed? That's more like it. It's alright, we're almost done here. Yeah, who the heck bombed? Feels like it came out of nowhere. Obviously it came from somewhere. The point is, I could not tell. Again. Ooh, where? How? So this is why I kept this base separate from my manufacturing hub. If they dug under this and destroyed the base, at least my manufacturing and all my goods are spared. Seemed like an important distinction to have. Are they going around there? Still don't think I've quite figured out how exactly they're doing anything there. Well, that's okay. In a few minutes, the horde will be done, and I'll be free to pick them off and take my fat loot while we're at it. And I can find that cop zombie as well. How about you jump over the gap? Yeah, how about that? Oh man, better sightline. Ah. Night gives way to the day. And I jump right onto the one surviving bit of barbed wire. Bleeding, eh? I didn't agree to that. It's ferals for you. They weren't that deep under. I was under the impression they'd kind of mined out a little room inside here, but no. Huh. Well, no big deal then. And of course I've forgotten how I normally keep my things set up, but that seems about right. What normally goes here? Bullets. Bullets for my gun. Those bullets. Easy money. Now let's grab our goodies. If only it made it easy for you to fortify the foundation a little more. Well, I imagine concrete would be good here. Concrete is 5,000, I think. Maybe it's 3,000. Anyway, it's a whole lot more than this. And if they want to dig out this, then clearly I need to reinforce more of it with the blocks. And now we have a whole week to do that, so how hard could it be? See book, read book. I don't even care what kind of book, and I'm certainly not holding on to them for any kind of nerd helmet boosting. That seems like tryharding. Alright, get this repaired, do a quick check around. Is the zombie intensity tied to time? Will the next week be much better? Partially. It's tied to the game stage, which was at 64 when the horde started. Now it's at more. Oh, this place is untouched. Well, mostly untouched. But yeah, the funneling them in idea seemed to work pretty well. That ain't right. That seems right. I can be nout but satisfied with that. If anything, it felt easier than the previous one. The previous one had a dire wolf. Definitely be interested to see how this works when I do another run and we crank up the difficulty settings. Will there be a lot more coming in? Will I actually feel my base tunneled out from underneath me and crippled? It's an exciting thought. Alright, I think I triage my goods, sell stuff to the trader if need be, but we are now migrating. Oh yeah, fix the base as well. I want to go to another biome. We'll still come back here probably in a week for this. And maybe if I end up so overburdened with items when we need to come back and make a deposit, sure. But overall, I would like to get away from this place for a while and check out other biomes and other POIs. So I better make sure I'm stocked up before I go on such a journey. Food and drink might not be all that easier to come by. So maybe I should take a pot with me? I don't know, it feels like I'm wasting quite a bit of inventory space by doing that. Where will you go? Also make your mini bike. Also excellent ideas there. I don't know where I'll go. Mini bike requires chassis, handlebar, and engine. But we have these. Wait, there's quality of bike? No, that's number of bikes. Point is, I need... Oh, what does a chassis need? More duct tape. What does everything need? Bleeding duct tape. I'm low on cloth, don't you know? At least this doesn't need... Right, so that's the handlebars. That's the chassis. The mini bike itself, I have everything for once these are done. So we have the mini bike in 3 minutes. But what about the motorbike? Wasn't that an option? Ah, damn, you need level 45. That's misleading. Yes, you can make a motorcycle, but no, you can't make a motorcycle. Harumph. What about a larger tank for it? Also, what about fuel? Don't I lack fuel? What is fuel? Gas? Gas can. Yeah, that could be a little limiting. I lack those. Nerd boots, preacher boots, ranged boots, can of salmon. Just chug that one down. Can of stock. Yeah, just chug it down. Recipes, recipes, just chug it down. I believe I have some mods as well. Bunker Buster, nice to know you. Grave Digger, damage against dirt. I think I already have that on my beloved shovel. I do indeed. Alright, then away you go. 8x scope mod. Do I want this ranging in further? Maybe. Nothing saying I have to use all of that range. Installs into long rifles. Okay, then I have a funny feeling it's not going to work on you. No. Okay. There was an attempt. Can I watch the stream from the beginning while it is live? Yes, you can. If you go and click below and click on my name, you can see a videos tab. And then you go and watch the video from the start. Although all you really missed was 2 hours of digging a moat and cutting down performance-destroying trees. Spoilers, I guess. Pipe machine gun. I thought I scrapped you. I'm certainly scrapping you now. I love my burning shaft, but it's really only good for this one weapon, isn't it? So away you go as well. Right. This is fine. I forgot to switch back the rogue hood. I need to try and remember to only use the enforcer glasses for doing my selling. I think I'll leave the coffee behind. Coffee I thought was my good emergency good, and I suppose it is. But if I'm going traveling, I think keeping some water on me and keeping... Well, I would say something to eat on me, but what are we meant to do regarding food? What's a good way to travel and deal with food? I could carry a single grill on me. That way... when... It's easy to make a campfire and it's easy to fuel a campfire. But that way I can make bacon and eggs. Although, what if I take a bunch of raw meat with me? That actually might work very well. How high do you stack? 125. Alright then. Do something like that. I can eat that in a pinch, although ideally I find some eggs along the way and have eggs and bacon. Also, let's have some eggs and bacon. Anything else to think or care about? You get so much crummy bread. Crummy bread? Crummy bread? Is there bread at all? Food does not appear to rot. Pumpkin bread seems awfully crummy. Yeah, I'm a little tempted to bring a cooking pot with me. Just seems like if I do end up... Ugh, am I really going to be so far away that I cannot live off 10 bits of water and whatever else I find? Besides, traders sell drinks. But it's only one inventory slot. You know what? I'll take you with me. I don't think I need 5 cobblestone cubes on me, but I do also want to repair my base before leaving, don't I? Cobblestone, cobblestone, oh, cobblestone. Get me these goods, because I want to make my mini bike. Can't make you because of what? I have my wheels, I have my chassis, I have my handlebars, I have my engine, I have my battery. Wait, is the one on the left what's needed? No, the one on the right is what is needed. What am I lacking? Maybe it's mixing up parts that I have on hand with parts that are in chests. Lead car battery? I have lead car battery. Maybe it needs to be of a certain low value. Yeah, let's try putting it all in the inventory. So the handlebars. Take that battery. I could always just go and scrap a car battery if needed. Okay, there we go. I don't think it does very good at fetching different quality items from there. It's a shame to use a decent battery on this, but whatever. I want my mini bike. And I want more of my cobblestone blocks. I should just make as many as I can. Takes 21 minutes. Okay, then make me 200 of them, please. Having a stroke. How about a 4-stroke? Oops. Murky water. Yeah, with these mods, drowning in water, which seems like a good place to be. I think I got rid of stuff that I shouldn't have gotten rid of. For example, all that meat. Let's carry on you on me for now. Hey, this is a heat zombie horde, right? Right? Or is this just a wandering horde? How are you meant to tell the difference between a heat horde and a wandering horde? Maybe heat only brings in screamers. Don't know. I do not have all the information. Heat horde usually has a screamer. Okay, gotcha. Makes a world of sense. Let's see, I've got my repair kits. I shouldn't need an armor repair kit where I'm going. If my armor is taking that much damage, I'm probably dead. Right, bunch of stuff for selling. Iron is a raw metal. Although I might want some iron, and I certainly want some cobblestone to go and do some repairs. Let's go and get those repairs done. Then head on out. On the main menu, you can set the timer on which roaming hordes spawn. Yeah, but I like roaming hordes. Maybe not so much coming into my base. It's a bit of a distraction. Oh, Christ, again with you. There you go. Huh, even repairs give experience. That's rather nice. Can I repair dirt? Hey, you can if you have clay. Cool. Very cool. Alright, well, clearly the zombies wanted to make their way through here. So I should make it a good bit harder for them to do so. I should also consider tightening things up a touch. Is the bicycle now useless now that I have the motorized bicycle? I suppose if I run out of fuel, the bicycle's still nice, but maybe I don't want to dedicate the space to it. All right, there we go. A bit harder for them to chew through that. A bit. But I do think I should tighten things up a bit. There were too many of them evading my pipe bombs with the lack of tightness. There we go. I dream of the day that this is made of sterner stuff. Also, very few complaints about this. It slowed them down nicely for as long as it lasted, which was not very long. Oh, you're fine over there for more. Interesting. But I imagine the bottom ones break and then bad times are had by me. There we go. Good enough. Lining the floor might be helpful. Didn't seem helpful. The floor didn't give way at all there. Won't your bombs destroy the traps anyway? Didn't notice the traps taking much damage from my explosives. Or my fire. Although maybe I just wasn't noticing. It's possible. I'm very good at not noticing things. Okay. Here we go. The mini bike is mine. Let's put you away. You're not necessary for now. Let's also throw away the cobblestone rocks, throw away the clay soil, throw away the metal, throw away the plant fibers. The bicycle. What do we do with the bicycle? I don't really know what to put you under, bicycle. Books and schematics. Hey, do we have ones that I've read here? Oh no, it's empty. Right, tell you what I will do then. Without any idea of what to do with you, I guess I'll just leave you lying around. Leave you here. Thank you for your service, bicycle. Even stands there. Rather nice. Yeah, I wish I could lock mini bike in here. Oh boy, you do not look impressive, do you? Cosmetics and modifiers. Oh, right, well, I'll tell you what's happening. This bicycle is losing its off-road lighting, and you are gaining some off-road lighting. Much larger capacity. I think that's triple what we have on the bicycle. Still a good place to put items that we only have, that are only taking up one slot. Actually, it looks like you can stack cooking pots. But I find it unlikely that I'm going to find more cooking pots. I also wanted that grill back. I believe I wanted that egg. I'm sure I'll find eggs on my travels. Just prepping myself for hang on, maybe this is a bad idea because I can't move the bike if I fill it full of things. Where's my fuel? There we go. How far is 503 fuel going to get me? Oh, it uses fuel from my inventory. Wait, no it doesn't. No, it absolutely doesn't. How do we fill you up? Oh, wow. How far is it going to get in this fuel? I imagine not very. Okay, well I have repair kits and all that. Is there anything that I actually want to improve before I get moving? Something like my steel sledgehammer. I can go up to level 4 if I had the duct tape, but I really feel like level 1 is plenty where we are right now. It does tons of damage on everything. Yeah, that said, maybe I do want it, but how much duct tape can I make? No, see, there's my problem right there. Cloth fragments. Something to consider getting on our travels then. Fuel economy is not bad if you're not sprinting everywhere. Can this thing take a fall? I took damage off of that, okay. Alright. We'll stop by Trader Rect and then we're going to get moving. Which biome should we go to, chat? So what are our options? Forest, sorry, ignore the forest. Looks like burnt forest, desert, snow, whatever yellow is. I don't know, up to you. You make a decision, I will be back in just a minute. Alright, I'm spotting a hello from Siberia, which is clearly a sign that we should go over to the Snowland. Did we meet the trader in Snowland? Also, where was Snowland? Aha, down there, and no, we have not seen the trader. So how do we do that? We just go south and then we take left at the main road and then follow it. Very well. I don't like the fact that I'm already down to 49 fuel. Can we do wheelies? Yeah! Even bounce around. And... excellent. 48. Okay, maybe I am actually in quite a bit of need for some fuel. So we'll disassemble a thing or two along the way. On reflection, probably should have brought more ammo with me. But oh well. I can't hear the word cougar without thinking of one of my first RimWorld runs. Helden was one of our characters back then, and he actually got consumed by a cougar. Not just killed, but consumed. Poor Helden. Well, I was talking earlier about wanting to take apart these cars. Feels good to get it done. What's the skill that makes this thing go much faster? Or is the skill just get a better ratchet? Because disassembling cars, you know, getting loot is pretty great, but the waiting around for it is less great. It's also surprisingly exhausting disassembling a car. Oh, okay, maybe burnt out ones don't have fuel. Salvage operations under perception. Thank you. Intellect, perception, salvage operation, junk collector, damage, resources, yep. And we could do more if we got to level 2. Alright, sure, let's get perceptive. Oi! Move. Sure. It was doing 50 before, and now it's doing 58, I think. Yeah, I can number well. Alright, there we go. So yeah, if it's not burnt out, it will give you some fuel. And on a journey like this, hell, we're going to need this fuel now or later. Gonna turn around and see my motorbike just reeling back. Well, I can't really call that a motorbike, right? Far from it, but let's keep you topped up. There we go, there we go. Now I can have the confidence to get moving. It's 10% damage, so you're right on a ratchet being better, but a point in it means finding the right books. Oh yeah, there's the other thing. It would be nice if books were based more on the things that you've been doing, rather than the points you've been putting in. But I suppose in the end it's still random, it's just weighted random. Airdrop. Airdrops seem kind of frequent. I wonder if I can turn down their frequency. Feels like they're about every 3, 4, 5 days. There we go. Now we're juiced up. Yeah, went from 20 clicks on a car down to 17. Not quite clicks. I just hold it down, but yes. Alright, let's potentially just sell a bunch of stuff that I salvaged there. Might be useful down the line. If that's the case, then I can always salvage more.
Okay, fucker. You respect the shop rules and we'll get along just fine.
Hang on, doesn't this cigar give me +1 strength? Maybe I should just permanently switch out to this thing. Ugh, but 6% loot bonus. Yeah. Yeah, the cigar does give strength. Ugh, I don't want to keep switching around my modifiers. Oh well. We're not doing much of this anyway.
Look, another dumbass stumbling into my shop.
He's so nasty. Right, I don't want this book, or this book, or these boots, or these boots, or these boots. I'm definitely keeping those. It's sawed lockpicks. All this other stuff I'm going to be finding on my travels anyway. Brass radiator I'll scrap down myself. Oil. Hey, there's a level 1 car battery. Get that seed out of my face. Do you have anything for me? The thought occurs that I didn't actually bring any medicine with me apart from my 4 first aid bandages. But I'm sure I'll find honey along the ways. And hey, he changed out his books, so I guess the books change out after every blood moon? Well, I like my assault rifles. I want to figure out traps someday. Cooking is always good. Armor is always good. 9mm degrades slower. Cool. But I can't afford you. Ain't that a shame. Hey, I did bring first aid. I brought my first aid kits with me. Very clever. He re-talked on day 22. Yeah, so after the blood moon.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Why do you think I'm a scumbag? Why is he so nasty? Alright, so somewhat regrettably... I should have the cigar out and then put the cigar back onto this. This is a scutter. I should just make another cigar. But I'm away from base and I don't know when we'll be back to base. They're the... Oh, that's mining harvest. Hey, Rockbuster sounds really good for going mining. Interesting. Those can only be bought in the vending machine, right? So it sounds like there's some really good boosts to have in vending machines. You do look like a trash warrior. Oh, why has everyone got to be so nasty to our character? It's Marvin Branagh. Wait, what? So yeah, things that don't stack, just get in here. Is that saying level 1 or is it saying one of them? If I had multiple level 1 car batteries, would they stack? And I believe I said this was just going to be scrapped down. Alright, let's get rolling, man. Time's a wasting. They do not stack. Okay, so an excellent thing to store in here. There's the ranch that we failed our mission on. Ooh, last time we did this, we failed pretty badly. Alerting the Horde. Will it happen again? Also, do we really care about alerting the Horde? It's just, you know, experience on legs, right? I think that's the left turn I meant to make. Wow, you just spawned out of nowhere, didn't you? Bye-bye! Maybe I should kill them, right? How bad could it be? How bad could you be? Oh, bad if I miss. Bad if I'm out of stamina as well. Is it actually damaging the zombie, I wonder? Less of that. Von Dougals. Bad Dougals, bad. Boy, you are one armored up guy. And you're not the only one, huh? Bad Baron. Bad. As we learned last time, that alarm just does not seem to go off on its own, so... What? Primitive bow. I tell you, the ammo is just right. And the right kind of ammo. Yeah, you'd think the battery would be good if it can keep on going like that. One time I left the lights on my car on accidentally when I was going to a party. Came back, deadest of dead batteries. So dead I had to replace the battery. But of course running a car in Scotland is an exercise in frustration anyway. Well, I guess I'm already eating my eggs and bakey. And I wish I had a number on the amount of water that I have here instead of a percentage, but oh well. If I want that changed, maybe I should look into modding it myself. Very good. Yeah, did we actually get a battery out of that? It would appear we did not. What a shame. It feels so much better just being able to loot more. I was really on the fence about putting in the inventory mod for this run. I thought, come on, we were already running without it. But just the ability to keep on looting when you're going around and not having to scutter back and forth with inventories. Oh, it's so nice. Oh right, I was trying to figure out what exactly we were looking at here. But it's Frank West and his friend. Wow, that's a lot of crawlies here. Can the other blunt weapons multi-hit? One thing that I'm quite liking about the sledgehammer is one swing, and I'm actually taking out multiple zombies if they're close by. Stone spear? No, I don't think so. You know, Jake, I just realized you've gone full bonk, just like in Battle Brothers. I just like big, uncomplicated, heavy swings. Bones are glue, so come to me. Can I get bones out of this kind of corpse, though? Yes! Ooh. Maybe I should have been carving up corpses more and more. Rotting flesh harvest. It's a component to make farm plots and some food items. That's a scary thought, isn't it? Alright, good job, us. I know we're meant to be going to the snow place, but I see cars and I must harvest cars. Just a bit of paranoia when it comes to fuel. I don't want to be stuck in the middle of an unfamiliar place, surrounded by scary beasts and not have the fuel to get home. Maybe because in real life I've run out of fuel before. Oh, I had to push my motorbike a many mile. God, that was my dad as well, right? My dad, he was a keen motorcyclist. And so he was very keen for me to get motorcycling as well, so when I did, of course, he wanted to go out on motorbike rides with me. But I was running low on fuel, and he said, it's no bother, no bother. I'm sure you'll have enough to get us to get to the petrol station. Well, no, we did not have enough, Father. Your judgment was wrong on that day, but perhaps I was the wrong one for believing in you. Was your ma keen on it? No, no mother is keen to see their child get on a motorbike. Their heads just filled with horrible visions of what could happen. That was a nice thing about getting a motorbike. Just about everybody had a story to tell me about someone who got brutally maimed or killed on a motorbike. It's like, oh yeah, I got myself a motorbike, finished my license, whatever. Oh yeah, hey, did you hear about this guy that lost his legs in a motorcycle accident? Why do you think that's the first thing I want to hear? Maybe it's just the only thing they have to say, but good lord. Perhaps following the road is not in the spirit of adventure. Let's go off-roading a bit. You had to push your boss's mother's moped for 1.5 kilometers once. For what purpose? It's like, yes, I know I can die riding a motorbike. There are many things I could do that could involve dying. I might drop my weights and break my everything one day doing weightlifting. I'm going to stop just because it might kill me. But you telling me about it doesn't really change anything. Alright, already wet, and we've just arrived. Is this a trader? It's got a flag going, so maybe it is. It's also got lumberjacks. I think we saw lumberjacks when we were here before, right? They seemed kind of tough. Is this a trader? Trader wouldn't have his doors open. I don't think traders make those noises. Oh, God. How did I miss you? How did I miss you again? Get out of here. Is that a rock or a bear? It's moving a bit too much to be a rock. Moving rather a bit too much to be a rock. Also, there appear to be landmines. I just spotted one there, and I spotted one over there. Hello. Farewell. Did I get the magazine that makes me not set off mines when I step on them? I have no idea which unlock that comes under. Pistol Pete, archery, shotgun, sniper, spear hunting, urban combat, tech junkie. There we go. Landmines won't detonate when stepped on, so we should be fine. Oh, forklifting. Also, goods getting, but mostly forklifting. It's not something to search. Oh god, these take forever to dismantle. Oh well, I've started, so I'll finish. There we go. Learning so much from this. I believe I wanted to get another level in what I'm doing right now. Salvage operations. 20% more damage, 40% more resources. Yeah. Nice when they actually feel like meaningful upgrades. Do you use any mods? Yes, Majoris. Prepare your print screen button, because this is my list of mods. And on top of that, on my public Google Drive, I have zipped them all up into one easy-to-access collection, complete with a README if you don't know how to install mods. The thought occurs that I don't have an easy access link to my public Google Drive. If anybody wants to share that, they're certainly welcome to do so, but I've got a lot of resources from many of the games that I have streamed. Just seems like a handy place to keep that kind of stuff. There we go, wow. Was that even worthwhile? Feels like it wasn't. But we did it anyway. What's all this stuff, though? What's that gargling noise? Well, whatever noise it is, they want to keep making it. Oh, it's just a lumberjack and he's just tripping around like a fool. Wait, did you just die to that? I guess he was getting stuck on those wee thingamajiggers. How about that bear? That bear's still floating around. Perhaps I should be worried that he is not. Is my temperature of concern? It says I'm 27F. And I feel like that's cold, but I don't work in freedom units. Don Paolo. Sorry, Leighton put a hit on you. Feeding Don Paolo to rats felt pretty good in RimWorld. It's below freezing. Below freezing point, you say? What do you give? Electrical components. Might be good, might not be. Now, where's all that thumping coming from? Pretty sure you can swap the temperature. Really, I would love to do so. Well, would you look at that? There we go. Now I understand what's going on. I think I heard Crazy Dave. I heard blah 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 blah. No, Crazy Dave, I don't need to buy dual-headed sunflowers today. Ooh. Good thing I'm a parkourist. Oh, he must be trapped down in the wee bit down there, right? Be gone. Well, still locked here. We have different ways in, but you'd imagine there's some kind of key. Like that, perhaps? Why am I going here, anyway? It's not like I have a mission. I'm just curious. I want to see what you're all about. Couldn't I just not have this be here? Okay, that... that makes things easier. Now, last time we saw zombies aggro on one of these military vehicles, it blew up. And it blew up heavily, took a big chunk of the ground out with it. Are you going to pick up the landmines if it's a possibility? I struggle to see why I wouldn't. All these fancy boots. Miner boots. Can I just eat up what we find? Yeah, I do like my alternative lockpick rather a lot. I do like the way it's listing all the items that you're getting in the bottom right. It just feels good. I don't think I'll disassemble both of these. Better not scrap the 2500 health trucks, I'd say. Yeah, it's a bit of an exercise in patience, isn't it? But you know how it is when you're in full loot goblin mode? You see this big old stack of delicious loot and you think, I want it all. Well, I do. How do I know what my temperature... Feels like 21. Okay, so I'm guessing what I'm wearing is fairly nice and temperate. But if that's the case, how do you ever get actually cold and hot? It seems very easy to mitigate. Okay, I'm not going to bother disassembling more of these tricky vehicles. What about you, though? What's your story? Okay, no way. Ouch. Gotta keep my eyes open for those ferals, huh? Might have a hard time getting honey out here in the forest. This was a concern of mine. Coming out here with no way of healing infections. Hang on, what do you give me? Blood. Who would have thought? Alright then, give me the blood. Don't know if that's the right harvesting tool, but that's what I'm using. Probably righter than that. Ooh, thinking about it, I bet you drop cloth. A reasonable amount of cloth, no less. Is this the right thing for harvesting cloth, by the way? Is it axe for cloth? The right tool is the one you use. I don't know if that's how it works. Certainly what I'm using, though. Worth bearing in mind that night is on its way. Wait, wait, that hurt? I guess there are metal beams in the thing. Okay, maybe making all that noise is not a great idea. Terrible shooting by me. But Nitro should know better. What's going on over there? Just Donkey Kong doing Donkey Kong things? Yeah, the tent wasn't giving me good cloth vibes. Gave up on the harvest. Not that I really need the cloth currently. Just thinking towards the future. Also thinking that maybe coming out here without good food was not a great idea, ultimately. Surely there's going to be a provisions tent around here, though. Surely. Coffee's a provision. A hunting knife. Nice, but it's just level 1 and it's more mangled than my current knife. Also, stealing chairs is funny. Fun and funny. It's like shoving a granny down the stairs. Take it all, scrap it all. Junk. Army trucks have high loot chance for food items. Yeah, well, I checked them both. I think I got a small amount of loot. Hello. Two of these guys seeming a bit antsy. Not sure if he could stretch Armstrong his way up to me from there, but I wasn't willing to take much of a risk. Uh-oh. Took too much of a risk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew, he's too smart for me. Say no to smarty pants. Alright, fortunately the rest of them just seem like they are the shooting gallery. And also fortunately this place came with plenty of ammo for me to spend on its former inhabitants. Including you, Pinkie Pie. All done? All done. POI has a lot of skulls, I just noticed. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? What's the point in playing the game if you're just going to stay nice and cozy back home? We've done plenty of that. I feel relatively comfortable now. And even if we die, I'm more happy to just take the risk. When they're just hunching over like that, is there a way to tell if they're feral or not? Oh, holy moly. Please stop faking me out like that. It's in the eyes. Okay, so if they're turned away, that doesn't do a lot of good for me. Just on my current infection rate's not doing a lot for me. Search the shoes. What's in the shoes? Yeah, that's a no. I should scrap things before I pick them up because it makes it harder to find them, thanks to my massive inventory. So yeah, just scrap. I'm not in the mood for arrows these days. Just assume they're all ferals at this point. Okay, duly noted. Ah, would you look at that? Oh wait, that's painkillers. I thought that would be antiviral stuff, but no. Cure fatigue. It's disease resist, but it's not preventing it. And it's disease, I don't think, is the same as infection. I should be grateful you got stunned there. I should be less grateful that you have a friend. Uh-oh. More uh-oh. Whew. Getting scary. I suppose it's nighttime as well, so feral or not, they're all going to be coming at me. Is that a screamer? No, it's just one of those things again. Falco, where are you going? Ooh, boy, okay, right. How about we do heal up a bit? Where are those? Here we go, painkillers. Chug them down, and I know they hurt on the water situation, so chug down the goldenrod tea as well. Let's not take risks, shall we? Antibiotics are really rare. I get it thematically, but it is irritating. Yeah, but I can just get honey off of trees, right? What's stopping me just jumping out and chopping down that tree for some honey? Maybe all that gurgling noise. Oh, hello. Oh, also hello. What the hell is this? Rah, yourself. I think I should be worried about all that screaming going on out there, but where is it? Whoa! Gotta remember they can just climb up here. Right, what's abrasion again? First aid bandages and first aid kit increase the healing speed. Sure. But I could really do with not being infected. That would be nice. I'm thinking about just going out and... Oh, that opens up the way below. Is that bad or good? I don't know. Maybe there are just more zombies down here. No, I need to deal with this infection. What is this stuff anyway? Shovel? That sounds like a... yeah, I was going to say lumberjack, and sure enough it is. Get down, stay down. I need honey. Is that a deer? Or is that a zombie thing? Looks like a dog. Ooh, sham sandwich. That would actually work well with vitamins. Just use the vitamins and then eat the sham sandwich. Maybe even drink the murky water. We resist the dysentery now. It doesn't sound like he likes it very much, though. Poor guy. Alright. Ooh, blueberries, I think. No, just a weird kind of pine tree thing. What else was I thinking about? I don't know. What was I thinking? I was thinking I don't want my tools giving out on me right now, so I'm actually going to repair these. Even though I like to wait until they're completely broken, I'd just rather not run into a situation where I'm mid-combat and things break. Especially since they were both quite close to breaking. What? Oh god. That's rather a lot of zombies coming my way. And they are definitely coming my way. Definitely coming my way? Or do they just notice me bringing down the tree? That looks like goods down there. They don't know I'm here, right? No, why would they? How would they? Guess I'll take my chances down here then. Holy moly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sizable uh-oh. What a scary place to be. I can feel my heart pumping. Okay, I know I'm not safe up here. And times are only getting less safe. Oh god, that's a dire wolf. Making this a dire situation. Sounds like time to not be here anymore. Whew. Yeah, I left the scooter behind. I didn't take it with me. I think I'm okay here, though. Okay, you are absolutely getting repaired. I can't be in that kind of situation, have that gun break on me. And I'm really not liking my infection situation. What's a man got to do to get some honey? Stumps. I think stumps will have better chance. I mean, no kidding. I still want my goodies out of that place. There was some good loot down there, but perhaps I should have expected everything to become a horrible cacophony of failure down there. Come on, rah your way into that. Yeah, I know honey only gives me 5. But at least it's something. Need to get it first, though. Sorry, Chai. You gotta go. Worst case, you're not far from home. Exactly. Can always go crawling back home. But some honey would be very welcome right now. That wandering horde was so spooky, just the sudden noise, turning over, noticing a large horde running directly to me, knowing that the safest place was to go back into the dangerous, the building. Ooh, that was good. Does the honey even spawn in the snow? I'm starting to wonder that. I don't think there was anything on the perk that said it's specifically non-snow biome honey. Is that the wandering horde noise again? Or is that just a general noise that the game likes to make? Waste of time book. I think that's multiplayer only. There's my honey. Well, there's one of my honeys. Notice I didn't need to destroy the tree to get the honey. But maybe it was counted as part of the tree's loot. Heavens knows. Oh, so the infection is going down, it's not growing? Rub honey on that wound, huh? Still, it's excellent to have the confirmation. That's what I wanted to know. Does it or does it not spawn in the cold biomes? Boy, that was an embarrassing lot of shooting by me. What about you, lion friend? Get out of here. Hopefully I didn't attract any attention with that. But I may well want this food. I'm getting hungry, you know. I feel very clever having brought my repair kits with me, that's for sure. Yeah, antibiotics in the main loot. What should happen? But at least then I'll have antibiotics for the future. Come now, game. Just looking for a wee drop of antibiotics. Oh, of course, if I'm ever cold, the sledgehammer fire will surely help keep me warm. Pierre Pants. Quite a few names came out of that Motorsport Manager run. Or at least rose to prominence with it. I still maintain that this honey from trees is a weird, weird way to get such an important good in the game. But yeah, this is on me for not actually bringing honey with me. I mentioned it as I was leaving. I could have easily turned back and grabbed the honey. And I did not. There's the honey. Alright, we're done. Wonderful. Did it count as food as well? Because I'm sure we're a little bit hungry right now. Without much in the way of food, although I could always cook myself up some food. Now, let's check for provisions. There's bound to be food in here. And surely I cleared out all the nasties down at the bottom. So surely we have little left to worry about. Oh yeah, I've got to remember this thing has an effective range. If only my aim had any amount of effectiveness. Thank you. Don't know if I'd laugh or cry if he dropped me antibiotics or honey. Yeah, it didn't feel like eating the fat. Keep that fat around. Alright, didn't I... No, I'm clearly not at the corner that I was dealing with earlier. Wonder if that direwolf is still in there. Actually, that direwolf could be of grave concern. So take it a little easy and try and find out where it is. He was here. Was that just a roaming direwolf spawn then? Or was it something perhaps more sinister? You can't say yes to an and or question. Roaming or part of the POI? Yeah, I don't think the helmet comes with a headlamp. That's an extra modification I'd have to craft onto it. Don't think we've checked inside this part at all. Roaming direwolf is pretty cool. Ah, jeez. Oh. Kaladin is made of sterner stuff. Must have been a glancing blow if Kaladin only slightly went down from that. Steel chairs because it's funny. Microwave? Well, it's kind of food. It's kind of water. Ah. Ah. I was about to say that the scary night gives way to the... Oh, God. I hope there's not more of them up here. Ah, there is. All right, Ada Wong. Whoa! I don't trigger the landmines, but they sure do. Holy crivens. I'm liking this, right? I was kind of feeling that the zombies back in the forest zone were a bit limp-wristed, but now I'm getting what I want. Guess there's still one there left behind with you. No? Where's that smashing coming from? Aha! Whew. Single player and multiplayer. I don't often go for multiplayer experiences, so I'm just playing a single player, and I'm happy enough with that. Alright, what I was just wanting to do was steal their GoldenEye server. Assault rifle crafting, that's what we're all about. Yeah, I'd be done on looting several times over if it weren't for this enhanced, nasty, cheaty inventory mod. Okay. Got the good coffee. Alright, maybe I can finally have the fat loot. The forest is a baby starting zone, Jake. Now you're in the fun zone, I can tell that. And it is certainly fun. Been here, done this. Maybe take out the upper layer before going underground. Ah, geez, here we go again. I was going to wonder about that. Can they do what they just did? And the answer is yes. They're going to get through that in no time. Yeah, deployables, I'm starting to think would be quite handy. Oh boy, there's a few of them. Whoa! Is that a feral jumpy guy? Is that how he's jumping so mad? You're not even done yet. Okay. Oh. I am just about out of ammo in this gun. Well, Imp Advisor can eat that to make up for it. Yeah, who knows? We might just find some ammo inside this military complex. Alright, Jengs. All that coming out of this wee barracks area. Better be worth it. Medical journal for some aloe vera, some more vitamins. Those vitamins could be handy for chugging down more in the ways of sham sandwiches if it comes to it. Ammo, but the wrong kind of ammo. Ammo, but the wrong kind of ammo. Don't like the fact that things go into my locked slots. I wanted that locked for bullets, and I still want to find more bullets to put it in there. Means I gotta rejig it every time I run low. Books. Yeah, not seeing anything in the foot lockers unless you're saying that I should be axing them open. Wood. Yeah, no. No to foot lockers. Every good game that Jake adds a name mod to makes it that much better. Yeah, I agree. Bringing you guys along for the fun is part of it. I mean, sure, you're there, but you could be here. Okay, I just wanted to pop my nose up first, in case there are more of the crawling zombies around here. It's noise more than anything that makes them so spooky. Alright, I'm sure we have unfinished business down here. I can feel it. Actually, no, this is where I ran through earlier. Maybe I did lure them all. No, no, no. Ah, but these are just crawlers. They're not just crawlers. I thought I left all of you. Whoa. Thank you, military men, for having 7.62s. Such an endless cacophony down there. This would be a lot less nerve-wracking if they weren't screeching and reeing at me. I think that was an important plot point in World War Z. Never gonna underestimate parkour though. The ability to launch yourself over these large areas. It's exceedingly useful. But running low on ammo is exceedingly painful. Also food. Sounds like a screamer, but where? A mutated kind of screamer thing. I think they regenerate, meaning I have to sustain damage on her. But is she dead already? She doesn't look very dead. She looks very alive. And she's got friends. Given my ammo situation, things are getting worse. Things are potentially getting out of hand, even. Especially since I have used up my... Oh god, he wants a piece of me. Alright, stay calm and think. Where are my bandages? Did I use all my bandages? I'm gonna use that just in case. What the hell was that noise? You know what? It sounded like a "don't be here right now" noise. I heard something that sounded a bit too mechanical for my liking. I do want the loot in there, but alright. You tell me I have no more bandages. It was not my intention to tear through them so quickly. I think I'm gonna have to accept the better part of valor here. Let's get back home, get fed, and then come back here. Where is home anyway? It's in that direction. Yeah, come back better prepared, because I'm pretty much out of ammo. I'm starving. I used up all my bandages. Surely the game will remember all the progress that we made in there. Yeah, I didn't come this far to die. Not worth it on permadeath unless you're feeling really brave. The screamers keep spawning more screamers. Yeah, and since that was an irradiated one, I'd have to focus down my fire and kill it, all whilst we had those other feral soldiers on us. And she had her own entourage, including a biker there. Yes, I think it's important to know when to just pull out. It's a good skill to have in Battle Brothers and Slay the Spire, and it seems here as well. Because, as a reminder, this is a permadeath run. If we die, the whole run is gone. No start overs, no ooh, take a penalty and keep on going. No, whole save gets wiped on death. Yeah, looking at everything we saw there, it makes a non-forest start seem even more appealing in terms of early game tension. Alright, now don't bother going for the airdrop. It's a bit further away than it seemed. Yeah, return to the Stone Age. Although at this point, if I were to die, I think I would look into doing a much harder run. Although, seeing what we've seen here, clearly the game has more difficulty up its sleeves for me. I did think that maybe we'd seen what the game has to offer, but no, that was spooky. Good kinds of spooky. Still feeling my heart pumping after my first jump down into the end loot area and then being horribly surrounded and having to leg it out. It was fun, right? That's the fun moments I'm here for. Boy, this thing drains through the fuel. Look at that, already down to 66. Maybe it's because I'm using the speedy up button too often. What is this? Got another POI here. Ranger station. Sounds good, but I want to go back into the snow area. It was really cool seeing a roaming direwolf appear as well. That's how I feel too. The more I play, the more I want to start and run to the wastelands of the snow for my start. Yeah, might see if I can just make a map that has no forest. The minimum you could bring it down to, from what I could tell, was 5%, at least using the official map editor. But maybe I could find a way to make it 0, or just make it 5 and never go there. But I think you always spawn in the forest, so again, perhaps mods are the solution. They often are. Didn't there used to be a forest here? My GPU thanks me. Yeah, it looks like you use much less fuel if you're not Speedy Gonzalezing. There are ways to have zero forest biome. Keeping a tiny bit for proper progress isn't the worst idea. Yeah, it's okay to be on the map. I just don't want it to be my spawn point, right? I think. See if I still hold that opinion down the line. Taking back that car battery. I can triage my goods, make sure I'm fed, cook up whatever I can, because I've got a big, big belly to fill right now. God, I wish it would tell me what this actually gave me. Ooh, rotting flesh! Could actually be turned into hobo stew. I think hobo stew gives quite a lot of goodies, so make me some of that. Otherwise, there's a fat lot of nothing I can make. How can I make all that stuff with you, but nothing with you? How bizarre. Alright, see those goodies? I don't. Get out of here. That's another seed, although I don't know if that would grow in the warm environments. They may grow in the desert, they prefer more fertile ground. Okay. Miner boots, get away. Wood splitter mod. Yeah, just get away. It was actually quite nice to see my sledgehammer not just killing in one hit. Those enemies getting back up. I was a little worried that enemies were dying suspiciously quickly. Now it's not so much the case. Right, meds. Give me back a full stack of these things, please. Keeping those around was of vital importance. And I think in order to eat up, I'm going to chow down some vitamins. And I will eat my way through my vast collection of sham sandwiches. I'm under the impression they're not used in any recipe, right? Oh, wait, what? Ahaha, you can make antibiotics with them down the line. Well, even so, I'm still eating them here and now. We can eat them dysentery-free thanks to our vitamins. And I'm sure that health will just come back naturally. Yeah, it's a HUD mod. Which one is it? HUD Plus. HUD Plus is the name. Wasn't really paying attention to how much of this stuff we're eating or even needing, but let's just choke that down. Leave behind the rest. And yeah, clearly I need more ammo the way I'm going. So there we go. Maybe even a second stack of the 760s. There we go. How about that? That seems all right. How's that hobo stew coming along? Still a little bit to go. Weird that there's nothing else I can cook. What's the problem anyway? Wait, bacon and eggs. What is the problem here? Do I not have bacon and eggs? I have both of these things. Why won't... Oh, of course, there's no bleeding wood in the thing. Actually, this stuff can just turn itself off, so there you go. Have that. Of course, make me bacon and eggs. Grilled meat ain't too bad, just to have a nice fat stack on me. I don't like running into those hunger issues, so... just make me a big fat stack of it. Otherwise, nothing to worry about so much here. Maybe worry a little bit about my lack of repair kits. I was worried about that. They need duct tape. But with all the extra cloth fragments I have, I can make a lot of duct tape. Excellent. Make that, maybe make a few more repair kits, and then we head back out more prepared than ever before. That was scary stuff. I liked it a lot. Can I finally make a better pistol, by the way? This current pistol's a bit, you know... Make a level 3 one if I had handgun parts. And I think I'd get the handgun parts for it if I scrapped my existing one. Scrap to handgun parts. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a significantly better one. No, don't repair. Do not repair. Scrap it down. Of course, we need to get rid of the modifications first. Scripty scrap. Oh, I already have the parts, don't I? Then why can't I craft the thing? Oh, the duct tape. We're waiting on the duct tape to be ready. Unless you're telling me there's a better thing to be working on. There's pistol. What's the next stage up for pistol? Oh, I suppose I can check that on this, can't I? Where are pistols? There's pistol. Next up, apparently, is the 44 Magnum. That seems like quite the step up. Then SMG. Then 44 Desert Vulture. SMG doesn't feel like it belongs in the pistol category, but I won't claim to understand firearms very well. Oh, that's right. I wanted a few more repair kits. Repair kit. How many do these stack to, anyway? SMG is the last 9mm ammo, Jake. Perhaps that's a good reason for it. Anyway, give me my hobo stew. Give me my bacon and eggs. And give me as much of that meat as we have at the ready. There we go. Should be hopefully an extra slot on this. No, it's still only 2 slots. Oh well. The range damage went up by about 10%. I guess that's okay. Main benefit, I think, is in getting the sneak bonus for it. Alright, get the last of that and we're good to go. $59 rancid water. Alright, if that's the case, make me most of that water here. I'll be ready by the time I come back. This time, do not forget to take some medicine. If you have a lot of honey, take a bunch of honey with you. That's another thing that should be locked in. Just always have a honey solution. It stops me ditching the honey whenever I come back as well. Duct tape should always be ditched. This is fine. Okay, so they stack to at least 12. 12 should be plenty for where we're going. Bring some beer, Jake. Nah, I don't like beer. I don't like the fuzzy screen effect that it gives. Alright, this should be fine. Let's just chug up on the water while we're here. Let's see, we have 60%. God, I wish there was a flat number. Anyway, that should be fine on the water. And take a full stack with me. So now we have food, we have water, we have repair packs. We're good to get moving again. Alright, you may have bested me once, but can you best me again, suspicious looking fort? Repair kit stacked to 25, thank you. It's a shame that information isn't in the game, as I would quite like to know. It's in the game. You'll find out when you get 26 at 1. There's one way to find out, isn't it? I'm still under the influence of my pills. I should have... Alright, that's health, not food. I was thinking about my sham sandwiches, but those are what did all the damage to me. So how high do the skulls go up to? What that was, I think, was a 4 skull plus 1.5 yellow-looking skulls? Does that make it 5.5 skulls? I don't know how the skull system works. Get there just in time for night. No, I'd rather be able to hoover the everything up before night falls. Night seems kind of dangerous over in the snow zone. Alright, come on. Boost our way up here. Run over that, I think it was a rabbit I just ran over. Sounds like free meat to me. Yoink. Five for POIs, 2 for difficulty, 7. Is that how it works? It's going to make all these even 3 skull forest places feel like absolute cakewalks. I haven't had anywhere with that many zombies, let alone fancy feral zombies. And here I thought ferals only came out at night. Oh yeah, an infestation modifier would be a cool addition as well. I think I need better killing equipment for such things. A sledgehammer might be great for killing a few zombies, but when you have a lot of them running at you at once... what does a man do in that situation? I suppose the man can Run a bit faster and attack from range. Or maybe lay down Molotovs? Maybe shoot their legs off? I don't know. Questions to investigate. My fuel paranoia is kicking in. Yeah, I did notice a perk that makes shooting out legs work a bit better. This wouldn't be possible on Insane Nightmare. He'd be all over me, but I'm all over him. Ugh. Donkey tonk. Some form of netting. Yeah, and then we can equip Javelin and throw it down at them. If you want the numbers, check the loot stage before you enter the range of a POI. You'll see the multiplier at work. Not game stage, loot stage, you said. Loot stage is 41. 4-1. So is this a typical POI for the winter area? Or have I found a particularly easy or difficult one? I guess that's something we're about to find out, provided we survive this to find other places. Well, no, we found another POI. It was a farmhouse, and it was dead easy. Questions just beget more questions, doesn't it? No need for stumping out the honey. This time we remembered to bring some. The temperature is 23 degrees, and then when we just head over here, dropping like a stone. Also, I'm wet. Wow. Down to below freezing point. Guess I should just be grateful that the bear or the direwolf didn't catch me during all those shenanigans. That probably would have put a swift end to everything. Alright. The wandering load seems to be gone with the screamer and whatnot. Forgive me for hoping that these things will be full of a lot more sand than that. Those sand-blasted what-nows? Right, I should check and see that none of the surface dwellers are still around. Always like to know retreating upwards doesn't get me killed. Also, have we been into here? Can I tell? No, I do not think we've checked this, because otherwise I would have stolen the chair. Also, I would have hacked apart these. Wait, seeds in there? I don't think that's potato seed. There's the fat loot. I want it. Well, there's a thought. See, the zombies came out. I didn't kill them all. Does that mean they reset position? I have no idea how the game persists with its spawns. Oh, I see you're still around. Denal. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I want you actually up here to put an end to you. I'm guessing those are survivors from the ones that got up and chased me, and then they reset their position. What a scary place, right? Dark, dank, all grey, winding. Polymers. Well, I need polymers in the thousands, but don't turn them down when you see them. Is it reminding you of home? Yeah, most miserable things remind me of Britain for some reason. I'm not alone. So there's this setting Feral Sense, and when I read up about it, there were a lot of people that were very unhappy with Feral Sense. Is it a horrible, nasty thing? Or are they just being wee girls' blouses? What the... That's just around to the place that I was before, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Sneak becomes impossible with Feral Sense. They're just being babies. Okay, well the question is, when I do a harder run of this, should Feral Sense be on always, on day, on night, or whatever default is? I don't have enough experience to say one way or the other. I tried playing around with Feral Sense on, but I couldn't really make sense of it. It didn't seem like they had supernatural abilities. Aside from the obvious. Wow, that was pretty poor haul on this supposedly fat loot. Granted, I like handgun parts. What about the ammo pile? Okay, that's fatter. And nice. I'm the world's biggest fan of those things. Shouldn't have tried shooting it. I should not have assumed that it was alone. No, big box isn't open. We got interrupted somehow. Yes, somehow. It's no dark side or level of hard, but it's the hardest setting for the game. Feral Sense. Might give it a go then. Sneaking impossible though. Book, crummy battery, switch, then you. Yeah, why would you ever pick a lock? When you can literally pick through a lock. I suppose the thing is, if I didn't have my strength boosts, this would probably take a lot longer. And with a stone hammer, I'd probably just not bother. Stone hammer would do, what, 20 damage a swing? Alright, what's the goodies? Nice. Sure. What happens if you decline it? Does it still disappear from your inventory? Full auto. Rate of fire, recoil. Might put that onto my AK. Otherwise, not a terrible haul. Yeah, so it does fit on it, but I'm not sure it's something I'd want over these others. See, I like the increased accuracy and handling over the faster fire. Faster fire is just going to mean I'm going to spray and pray a lot more. C chair, steel chair. Scrap chair. Alright, should I be disappointed? That didn't feel like an amazing load of... What's that? Oh, that's the treasure. And you know, it's not far. If I came all the way down here for a treasure chest, surely it's a treasure chest of something amazing. What's the loot stage down there? That's right. So previously it was 41, now it's 125. What do we What do we understand from that? I don't understand a lot. Just general statement there. I feel like there should be more loot for a place this challenging. Is there just something that I'm missing? Like, look at this. Kind of like they're hiding something here. But no, they're just hiding stones. That is a lot of stones, though. Knowing that I can make hobo stew suddenly makes all that rancid meat look a lot better. Which does mean I'm eating people. Are you just iron? Just iron. Okay, right, that did not seem worth the fight, but the real treasure was the battle that we had getting through this. Unless I have missed something, but I suppose that's almost a given. Let's go and check out that treasure. Where's the treasure? I don't like the treasure chest things, I don't like all the digging, but perhaps with my enhanced shovel, I won't mind the digging so much. Plus, now that place is clear, right? Will the zombies ever respawn there? No, surely they will, right? I was just thinking, couldn't I go back there and treat it as a safe area? It's too on the peripheries for me to want to have for that, though. They will eventually. Gotcha. How much warmer does it get if we just glance away over here? Just immediate surge in temperature. The temperature feels very undercooked for the game. Oh, I might be the one that's undercooked in this situation. Mountain lion. Sounds like mountain delicious lion. He dead? Must be, I got experience. Meat. Lumberjack. That's just garbage. Can't stop for everything we see. Well, we could. Be here all day, though. We're going to be here all day anyway, face it. This game is highly addictive. I can't believe it's been 5 hours already. And 2 hours of that was just digging holes and chopping wood. I am interested in eggs, though. Eggs and bacon. Monumental food for almost no effort, because meat is everywhere. The eggs are everywhere, you just gotta find them. Real nasty surprise when you play permadeath, so don't put down a bed in a base. Near spawn for challenge, and don't bother with land claim blocks unless you place a workshop poorly and have a zombie spawn in your bed. Can you condense that down to about 10% of the words? I don't want to sound too rude, but me and reading just don't get on. And when I have to put in comprehension with that as well, it's just a no-go. Right, I quite like this little trick. I did this early on, and I quite like how it narrows, or it helps me visualize where the circle is getting narrowed down to in these otherwise rather unpleasant missions. Oh yeah, what a difference it makes having a shovel that can actually dig. Also, look at all that snow, hundreds of it. Alright, so this is telling us that it's more in that direction. Easy money. I did some experimentation with the game, and if you just no-clip through the ground, you can see where the treasure is. In fact, you can just no-clip into the treasure and open it without doing any digging at all. But of course, that is cheating. And we wouldn't be caught dead cheating around here. You know, just using every mod under the sun to make my life more comfortable. Do I have to get through this for the goodies? No, I don't think it's that far in, but not sure my blocks trick is helping out as much as I want it to. I really have to dig through this nonsense? If you hit rock, you're too deep. Was that the case last time this happened, though? I am filled with the feeling that this stuff is going to cave in on me. Let's just do something like that. Holy smokes, it should be right here. Maybe I have gone too far down. Apparently it's right here. Right here. But if you hit rocks, you've gone too deep, right? Oh, here it is. Yeah, we know how to dig through this. Yeah, does snow do anything for you? I can equip it to throw it to distract zombies. It could be very useful in harder settings, huh? Yeah, I think we saw that awesome snow-related drink. Oh, nice. But as we know, this always spawns a zombie, right? No? Maybe it's just the dig quests rather than the buried treasure stuff. Anyway, the stuff out of that didn't seem too bad. It also didn't seem amazing, though. Were there any books involved? Looks like not really. Can you find treasure chests in... can you find treasure maps in buried treasure mission things? Alright, let's take a left, shall we? There seems to be a city in that overall direction. Alright, these things are valuable to me, surely. Where am I going? Just go south, southeast. Yeah, looking at it, that was a fair amount of ammo to get. Although how much of that was found in the other location? At 0.03%, yes, but the chance is low. You'd have to be very lucky. Or unlucky, depending how you feel about those missions. So we already searched this place. We were here before. This is where we just first met our first lumberjacks and we're dossing around. Is there more to the area? Lumberjack Central here. Is there more to the area? Looks like yes. I'd like to meet the trader, but of course, I didn't take the trader quest, so I don't know where it is. The trader will give me missions, and missions I always feel contextualize the looting that bit better. Just do what the doctor ordered with poppin' pills. Medicine is nice. For a man always in danger of dying, medicine is very nice. Poppin' pills is another 3... Wait, another? What was the rating on the last place we were in? Also, when things go very bad, what do we do? I guess we get on our bike and we leg it. Nice music here. One of the reasons I don't like being in the burned out forest place is that the music is kind of terrible. Boy, I wish I had a better range on this pistol. But the high magnification scopes were just not available for this. You're not going to get up, are you? You are, though. Please stay down. Autocorrect. Coffee. So watching on the iPad. Huh? I just came on. Was one of Jake's weapons a big red dumbbell? Essentially. Red things go faster. It also is flaming as well. I like this thing a lot. Ooh, I also love putting my fingers in the cash register. Oh. Freaking Jobsworths. Whoa. And here I thought I killed you. When I first... Now, what was it? Yeah, my oldest brother, he got a job. And I was always wondering, how do you resist just taking all the money, right? If I recall, he was working at a corner shop. And I was just wondering, you got all that money right there. How do you resist just taking it all? Bit of an unhinged question to ask. What can I say? I was a wee boy. But funnily enough, the urge I don't find overwhelming. I've worked behind a till. In a few places, in fact. I always thought it would be more of an effort to resist that urge. However, there is this Irishman I know, and he would just take money on the job. Very brazen about it. Yes, I took some 20s. Yeah. What was I to do? He always say, what was I to do? I don't know, maybe not steal? Oh, man. I love the Irish, but I hate the Irish. You know how it is. Can't hate them for their base natures. Alright, steroids. Not really what I'm looking for. Are you what I'm looking... Actually, what am I looking for? A beaker! Wait, didn't we already have one of those? Well, now we have another one. We have our traveling beaker. That looks like a trap. I mean, I know traps, and that's gotta be one. Pretty good on the loot here. Why was the supposed end of area fat boxes of loot right at the start? Maybe I'm just too big-brained for these operations. I don't want to go down there, but maybe I should. Maybe what I should do is go down and immediately erect myself a way out. Oh, it doesn't like that. That suffices. Where is Umahara Kawase? I don't see her. Is that her? Oh, well, how about that? Bring out more games. I don't just want your remakes. Alright, all this belly rumbling's going to attract the zombies, so let's chow down on... probably the eggs and bacon. Just what we need after popping Umahara in the head. Yeah, thinking about it, I'd already have to go crawling back with all this loot. Ugh, that's not what I want to be doing. If anything, I could do with an even larger inventory than this. Okay, gotta remember, they're all gonna be fast and very angry with me. I don't think I want to be down here right now. Seems dangerous. Something's definitely legging it towards me. I think it's on the other side of that. I know it's on the other side of that door. All right, let's pacify the situation using our words. Words like, die! Also, I don't like this body being here. Let's prepare our hobo stew in advance. There's probably an inventory mod in a drone to get another 90. Yeah, the problem isn't just having a lot of inventory. I don't like inventory scutter back and forthing between boxes and that. Ideally, I wouldn't have an inventory system at all. There'd just be this abstract amount of resources that increases when I loot. But that ain't how the game is. Alright. The conclusion I'm getting here is secure the top bit first before we go underground. Because if you're underground, options for leaving are fewer, so I want to make sure going up means I'm not running face first into loads of zombambos. What is even going on here? I think it's you over there, right? Not just that. Alright, take it easy. Fox McCloud. Andros wins today. This is something I love about the game. Just caveman clubbing your way through problems. Door's locked. Go and find a key. Find the 7 yellow emblems and put them into the... No, how about we just bonk? Yeah, bonking sounds good. It's exactly what I meant about having the risks still up top. My instinct is to crouch, and that's because of stamina regaining faster in State of Decay when you're crouching, but I don't think it's the case in this game. Did I close the door on the way in? Was there a door to close on the way in? There was, okay, good. However... Okay. Down you get, Mingo. Just want to make sure I'm secure out there if I need to make a desperate run for my motorbike. Motorbike. My motorized bicycle. Biter from Brazil, lol. Yeah, when we did Factorio, we played with a real-world map, and we cleared the entire world. It was a huge undertaking. But we kept Brazil as a little farm or zoo of biters. There are a lot of Brazilians in this community. And whilst they're top blokes, they're still Brazilians, so you know they're the absolute scum of the earth. Always whispering sweet nothings into your ear saying, come to Brazil. Or Brazil will come to you. Of course, you would know that swag. Yeah, it looks like you do get a boost in your visibility when you're looting. Better keep that in mind. And of course, having this big flaming dumbbell on my hands also makes the zombies know my location. So could someone who's experienced with Feral Sense describe to me how this situation would be different with Feral Sense on? Would all the zombies prowling in the street magically know me and know my location and GPS their way towards me? How would it work? I have never had to use any splints so far. Sounds like famous last words right there. I mean, there's a zombie right there that just seemed to suddenly know that I'm here. Same with that one, unless you're saying they just felt like beating up that door. Good, we have a way up top. Could be useful. Should I be wondering why a scary noise just played there? Just in case. What if they are on the roof? I hadn't considered that. What if they are on the roof? What if they're glowing on the roof? Also should keep in mind that they can just come up here through the ladder. I can't even tell where your head is. There? There we go. Quite resistant, those ones. I'm glad they don't hit you with any nasty mutated goo or cause insta-infections like that. Ah, here we go. This was the real... Oh. Oh, Jesus. What the hell are those things again? We saw them once before. Yeah, they ain't so tough. Thought they might explode on impact or something like that. Are they coming through this thing? Yeah, you guys stay down there. I feel like I'm having Screamer-related problems here. Or is that just one of the ones that rolls around on the ground? I really can't tell. I'm not familiar with Screamer noises. I think we're okay, though. Yeah, the vultures don't seem to like me very much. You're the problem. Yuna. I want to stay away from the summoner. It's a shame fire damage is such a joke. So riddle me this, with Hobo Stew, don't you just have all of your problems sorted by eating zombies? No, of course not. It needed a bunch of other ingredients, didn't it? Yeah, corn, potato, animal fat. That's no so simple. If only I knew how to make sham. That... still not the answer to everything. Guess I still have food-related solutions to come across. Alright, nasty pulsating zombies up top kept me from my fat stacks of loot. And it looks like placing that down was alright. They broke through one of them. Zombies don't drop meat. Okay, must be a corpse-only thing. But I swear pre-existing corpses do give meat. Take this corpse right here. Yum. 1 meat, 8 bones. Even some nitro something or other. There must be some purpose to this, right? Saw the leg, made the connection. Ah, it's for the night missions. What happens if I disassemble all of them then? Oh, of course, they'll get remade due to POI resets. Interesting. Good system, also. My hidden loot sensors going off the charts. Ooh, I think that's better than my rogue hood. Yeah, condition is terrible, but the loot bonus. Consider the loot bonus. There's got to be a faster way to move around your modifications than this. Is there no mod for hot swapping mods when you switch out? Yeah, I wish. Moving around modifications is a bit of a drag. I'm glad that it's viable to go out during night times. It feels good. I like the added danger, I like the suspense, and on top of that, you're actually making good use of the time. You're gaining resources, you're gaining power. Pills, pills, pills. Pills here, boomabile here. Yeah, at this point I want to go to a merchant to sell off a lot of my junk. Shift-click them into slot. That works, but that's still not a quick way to switch it from one piece of gear to another. Although I guess once you hit the highest ranking of gear, you don't care, do you? You just have your best gear, and that's that. Okay, the only place left to check, I imagine, unless there's something up in the crawl ducts, which I don't think there is, but what if there is? No, I guess not. There's the underground. Also, there's quite a lot of unchecked shelves here. Nice. Definitely feeling the difference in loot between these places and what we found in the forest zone. There's a ton to be had, but this must make it all the more horrific when you have next to no inventory space. There's a tier 3 crate on the roof. What do you mean by tier 3 crate? Oh, right, yeah, I actually saw it and I didn't stop to actually crack it open. I should get on that. Do that once we've gone around all the shelves. This is feeling kind of Death Road to Canada-like. How about you just don't? At least if you come in there, I'm going to know. Ah, so much to loot and it feels so good. Looting all day, looting all night. Mechanical tools quality. Does that mean I finally got access to the bleeding ratchet? No, that's salvage tools. What's mechanical tools then? If not a ratchet. The ogre and the chainsaw are mechanical. There's that noise again. Is that just an ambient noise, or is that actually horde approaching noise? Was it simply coincidence that we heard it with the horde last time or not? Guess I might find out real soon, Mr. Hyde. But I don't like the idea that enemies just have this way in, so could they kindly not? Out of my way, Mr. Hyde. I think it's just ambient. Okay, then it was an incredible coincidence that it triggered right when we had the horde previously. I think our friend heard that. Oh, it's Kane himself. Get back to crawling. I will stand or I will crawl. But I will not kneel. Yeah, I still haven't picked up on what the noise the screamers make are. Maybe I need to observe one. But we were looking at a screamer earlier. I knew it was a screamer, but it sure didn't sound like it was screaming. It was just running against the wall. Is there anything else to care about around here? No, I never got around to searching the food area. And we're a little peckish, although I still have food on me. It feels good to live off the land. Maybe not living off of ham sandwiches, though. Replacement grill. I never should have brought a grill with me then. Okay. Fits in the rubbish. I think we've checked everything here, barring the... Okay, yes, barring the tier 3 thing upstairs. Look at that. I think they can definitely see me through the windows when I'm prowling around. Fine by me. Maybe I wanted you to see me. You done? I reckon so. And the night gives way to the day. All that inventory and still encumbered, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to triage some stuff into the bike, but I was hoping to find the trader around here. Maybe I can just bike around and find him during the day. Should be safe enough to do so. Also, don't have an unspent skill point. Any bright ideas on what we throw ourselves into there? That's just with rifles, so that I'm rather a fan of using the pistol. Handguns will do more damage and reload faster. Take the lucky loot. The lucky loot. 10% and faster looting. Okay, we're doing a lot of looting. So many different skills to get. Hard to know what's important and what's not. I guess what's more important is knowing the ones that are absolutely useless. Hello, assault rifle. But the AK is better? Or is the assault rifle different? I don't understand. Night vision goggles. High tech. That sounds kind of cool. The assault rifle is your tier 2 rifle. The AK is a tier 1. Assault rifle is higher tier, but it's burst fire. Oh, I don't tend to like burst fire. Also, it does less damage. Wait, no, the AK does less damage. This is showing the AK, right? If I compare AK to that, yeah, that is better. Ooh, okay. Okay. Maybe I can live with some burst fire. I mean, obviously, take it all, but let's see. Fully encumbered now, what a joke. Right, you have indeed got 3 slots. I can give you this, I can give you that. And I believe I can also give you this. There we go, now you're dealing real damage. Kind of want to test this thing out. Reloads reasonably. Not bad. How about this eye thingamajigger, this night vision? Could I put night vision on my hands? I mean, that might sound ridiculous, but we can put extra pockets on our hands. No, that was too much to hope for. There we go. The double pocket mod can go on... Can you put single and double pocket mod on the same thing? Incredible. Reload speed, I think, is less important than taking less damage. Alright, but I do love my pocket mods. But I also like that as well. Alright, tell you what, I'm going to take you off, switch you, keep the bandolier on there. And then my hands can get the doubly pockety moddies. And there we go. Yeah, how do we fit extra pockets in the shoes? It is a mystery. Whoa! I'll have to wait until nighttime to give those a good try. For now, though, I guess we vamoose. Right, I need to find a trader. Where would the trader be? I guess we're just hunting blind, aren't we? Unless we actually have an indication. So I think I need to get this up to tier 4 in order to find where they are. So whilst we've had a good time here, I think I need to... I think I need to go and do this fetch quest, get the tier up, and then find a trader over here. Otherwise, I'm limited in a lot of the things that I can do. So that's what we'll do. Where was that quest? Here we go. Fetch and clear, set it up. Can I delete things off my list here? Yeah, I don't want to look at these. Oh, I can't seem to remove it. Oh well, I guess what we have to do is just win enough quests to clear it off the list anyway. Right, we have a ways to go. Well, let's get our ways across. God, we are feeling that. Where are we heading? There we go. The trade route is usually on a main road. Really? Which of these roads look more main than the others? Ah, it's no big deal to go to another environment for it. I don't like clamoring through blindly. I do enough of that on stream as it is. The road grid in this game is silly. I'm grateful that it's there and functional. I'm actually rather impressed by this game's ability to make a map. I suppose they've had 10 years of refining it, but still. Plenty of games have real terrible random map generators. Looking at you, Europa Universalis. The guy, I was chatting with the guy that made the original map, random map generator. I wasn't actually aware that he was the one that made it, and he was going, "Oh man, I made that thing as a placeholder. What are you telling me they shipped it?" That was the original version of the random map generator. It was since redone. That was one of Wiz's good ideas right there. Random map generator's terrible. Let's make it a bit more robust and moddable. Trader's on your left, Jake. It is. You telling me that's the trader? Maybe that is with the lookout tower. It used to be terrible. I remember playing the PlayStation, the roads would be up a cliff. What, they do early access for consoles as well? Sounds grim. Well, this is promising. This means I don't have to go all the way over there. I could take missions here. Well spotted. Anything to care about in here? No, not really. Although I suppose those stack, so you can stay there. Are there any things I'm going to want to keep on me that are only one large? Not really, although I'm shockingly over-encumbered already. Wait, what do you mean it's locked? Okay, there we go. You loot, I shoot. But I will loot. And I don't think you'll shoot. Yeah, see, I'll take your chicken soup, for example. Which is probably worth keeping for better recipes, but I don't really care. Yeah. Loot. Delicious loot. It's worse than it sounds. The game was handed to a different company for consoles. It went bankrupt, so the consoles were stuck in like Alpha 19 for years. Early access. Never ever. I can't steal his chairs though. A wrench. I already have a wrench. My wrench is better. I don't think I want blueberry seeds though. Guess I'll just take it and sell it to the guy. Here's your own stuff. I wonder if this guy's going to be nice or if he's going to be horrible like Wrecked. You see all these things, you think loot, 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 but of course you can't destroy anything here. We got a cash register I can get through? No, that's a radio. What's up in your little watchtower? Nice comfy place he has here. Just I don't know how one person could sustain the defenses for a place like this. Where's the moat? Yeah, all the traders have ridiculous plot armor. I'm not happy with Wrecked's plot armor. Right! All the work I did.
Well, I was just about to go take a shit, so hurry up and go about your business.
Okay, so it is nicer Wrecked. Alright, I need to slim out my inventory a bit here.
Breaks down. My weapons are reliable.
Ah, well, there's that SMG people were talking about. Right, which of my junks do I not want anymore? Blueberry seed, chrysanthemum, more seeds, more seeds. People are probably gagging at me selling seeds. Hey, he buys chairs, but I want to break those down. Seeds, I already have switches. Surely I don't need more switches. My old AK? I was actually planning on breaking that down, which I shall. Keep. I don't like cornmeal very much, but you can cook with it. Keep the brass these days. Baton parts. I don't do batons. Wood splitter mod. I already have plenty of those. Alright, bye-bye that. I should have kept that and broken it down now that I think about it. He doesn't like sandwiches. I like hobo stew. I like cement. I don't like feathers. Get rid of feathers. I like my handgun parts. I don't particularly like headlights, but maybe I should keep hold of those. Machete parts, no thank you. An old car battery, no thank you. Why do I even have plant fibers? I don't really do shotguns, but I would like to have them for when I... Ooh, silver nuggets. 12 of them for $6.60. Do you buy snow? No, I'll just keep that cold in my pocket then. Spear parts, I'm not into spears. Not into lockpicks. Not sure I'm into a beaker. I already have one beaker. I don't think I need more. But I'm going to store that in my bike just in case. I'm not a big steroid user. Maybe I'll keep the splint in my vehicle just in case. They seem rare enough. People would cry if I sold recog. Fort bites or whatever. Health is nice. Blood bags for first aid kits. I'll just sell those. There we go. Looking a bit better. Some I'll store, but a lot of this is stuff that I'll find anyway and I want to stack. What does he sell, though? He sells me a stun baton. The SMG. Gunpowder. Forged steel. Forged iron. Do these prices change at all? Other than my bonuses for bartering? Or is it just a flat price no matter what? I do like fuel, but perhaps I shouldn't be spending thousands on fuel. Prices are static, thank you. Mods. Semi-spray mod. Barbed wire mod for clubs. Cripple the mod. No indication of what this is used on, but it shows bullets, so... Probably maybe my handgun? Customized fittings mod. More stamina per second. It's barely any though, but that mobility actually sounds nice. Kind of cool. The watery stuff, and the pots and whatnot. Buy back my lockpicks, you say. Sledgehammer skill, yes. Forging workstations, yes. Assault rifles, yes. Food crafting, also yes. Should have looked at the more expensive stuff first though. Look at that, Art of Mining. Diamond tipped blade mods for dramatic durability increase. That does sound very good. Sprinting power attacks, high chance of knocking down your target. That, I don't know about that. I don't tend to sprint into my enemies, but I do want that Art of Mining now that you mention it. Do you want some leather? I want my leather. Nasty old bandages. Actually, I can couple those together with aloe vera. Ah, the old cash. There we go. Give me the Art of Mining. Otherwise, he's got food. He's got jubs.
Happy trails and happy hunting.
It will be happy, thank you. AK gun quality 5. Well, I'm afraid we've ascended even further beyond that now. But I should consider which of my goods I can condense down to crafting. Which certainly includes that medicine. Where's medicine in all this? Oh, maybe you can't do that on hand, but I swear aloe vera and first aid bandage, or aloe vera and bandage makes first aid bandage. Maybe I should just condense down my glue with duct tape. Yeah, that seems clever. Farm, campfire. Here we go. First aid bandage. Get rid of all the bandages and aloe cream into something more useful. Tin landmine. There it is. I can just make a splint easily enough. I don't need to carry one around. Oh, wait. I can just steal his goods. Oh, nice. You loot, I shoot. Hey, you want these lockpicks I found somewhere?
Prove it.
Oh, yeah. Daylight freaking robbery. Got anything else I can... Oh, my. How very generous of you. This doesn't seem right. I shouldn't just be able to take his stuff and sell it back to him. Although I am. Big green crate. Yeah, it doesn't open. 'Tis decorative, I'm afraid. I'll take a job off of him as well if he's got anything going. Any more of your things you want to give me? Yeah, ammo. Very open to ammo. Pictures of medals instead of actual medals. North Korean store. Yeah, okay. Of all the traders that could actually defend their place, this is probably the guy.
I got weapons that can gut a Zed head in seconds. You want to see?
What do you mean he's not interested in the paintbrush? He bought the other one. Is there only a certain amount of a good that any trader will buy, perhaps?
Now, that's the one.
What do you scrap into? One piece of wood. Alright, you're a waste of time then. M. Right, the only other thing I want is a job. Restore power, infestation clear. That sounds dangerous.
I've got work if you're interested.
I am.
Hope to see you soon. And don't get yourself killed.
Oh, so he's nice. He's looking out for us. Give me that. Infestation. Yes, Gib. This is where we find out it's just right back where we came from. Oh, look, it's right back where we came from. Okay. I was only planning for that to be a joke. Alright. Let's clean up a bit of space here. I want to keep things on me that I'm bound to find loads of. Or more of. Also, let's make sure we are keeping ourselves relatively well stocked on food and drink. Don't want to get the munchies when I'm on duty. Where's all the water that I took with me? There's some of it. There's a big green crate on the table by the shelves. It's really good. Okay, are you telling me that I have missed something here? Big green crate. On the table by the shelves. This big green crate? Ooh! Not bad. Always happy to have more handgun ammo. Gotta hand to this game, I actually feel cold when playing it, although that's probably because I turned off the heating. I thought, I don't need a heating, not here in Hungary. The Art of Mining book. Why did I get a book that I didn't read? There we go. Diamond-tipped blade mod. Forged steel, glue, parts, raw diamond. Where am I meant to find raw diamond? Although that slower degradation sounds rather nice. It doesn't improve yields at all. Repairing is not exactly expensive. I suppose it costs duct tape. And the clue was in diamond tipped. Yeah, as I understand, there's a perk that lets you occasionally find gems when mining. So maybe that's a prerequisite. Alternatively, find a jewelry store to rob. Oh, now we're talking. We're payday 2 now. Alright, let's test out our new toy here then. Wait, what the... What?! These are some kind of crossbreed with frog mountain lions? What was that even meant to be, laddie? Don't you be so smug. Oh, it tried to juke, but it got out-juked by the best. The clue here is that it's me. I'm the best. You can't do it, kid. I'm the best. Okay, let's not start saying these things before we go into this infestation. It's incredible the difference between infestation in this game and infestation in State of Decay. It's so much cooler in this game. Infestations in State of Decay 2 are just a pain in the bum. And they are so imbalanced because you get just the best drops in the game from doing infestations. And infestations can be as simple as lob a Molotov through the window and you're done. I knew that would hurt. I should have pressed C. C to do some wheelies! It's wheelie good. Alright, what is this place? Boreali Auto. People were talking about loot stages, right? So this is loot stage 122. And then we hit it. And it's still 122. Okay, so the loot stage doesn't change for the infestation, but we do get the infestation chest at the end of it all, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think I am. Why would I be? You didn't loot it twice. I didn't intend to loot it twice. I think we're beyond needing to do double looting. It's nice early game, but late game, right? That's not what I'm here for. Easy now. Oh, jeez. Abrasion, huh? Well, let's just not have that be a problem. Alright, this is infestation, so I've got to clear everyone. Yeah, let's not have the big glowing weapon out, shall we? Seems like a liability. Oh, okay. Okay, now that is suspicious. Ha 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 ha. Hmm. Yeah, the erratic behaviors can be a pain. Ooh. Hoo-hoo. Down the food chute. Rogue gloves, lockpicking. I think not. How about I just scrap you, even though you sell for good dosh. You do sell for good dosh. Come with me. Yeah, where was she hiding all that? Under one of the rolls. Fuel your body with Mega Crush. I've not taken one yet, but it really spoke to me like being a get out of jail free card, so I've been sure to pick up Mega Crush. It's there for if I need to run the heck away. I don't think I needed to eat that at all, did I? Can't believe I still want more inventory space. Mega Crush on day 2 is really good to get a day 3 bike spot, so you can just leg it over to all the quests and get them done rapidly. With minimal risk as well, I suppose. But I'm in no hurry, right? I'm enjoying this game. Why would I want to rush through all the enjoyment? I don't. I see your glowing eyes. What is he doing up there? It's just a prank, an office prank. Oh, that's a schematic, right. Just means sell it for dosh then. Keep finding these sandwiches. It would be nice to find some vitamins so that the sandwiches are just a way to eat up nicely. Hang on. My loot senses are tingling. Yeah. Oh boy. 8 whole dollary dues. So what's the case? Is it that brass smelts into those coins, or those coins smelt into brass? For the matter, are either of those actually good things to do? Rekt did mention counterfeit money at one point, although I don't know if he was just trying to lay into me or indicate that it's a possibility. Yeah, you just stay down. How about all your friends stay down as well? The situation has evolved, not necessarily to the survivor's advantage. Can they even get to me from there? Oh, he could go up and over. Oh. Uh-oh. 2 of them, huh? Oh, boy. Less of that now. This is going to be a pain, isn't it? It's not just 2 of them. Alright. First off, have 1 of them. Uh-oh. They're still coming after me, huh? Yeah, don't I have first aid kits for this? Ooh. Oh, he's not done. Whew. Scary. Yeah, biker guy, biker mice from Mars did a ton of damage to me there. If this was nighttime, I'd be dead. Deader than dead. You're a gnat's fart away from death. Yes. I acknowledge the precarious situation I was in. But I'm alive. Didn't ultimately need the super mega juicy stuff, but could have made all the difference there. It's a very nice feeling just watching them pop into resources for me. Coming to a stipulation to the long play, Jake, you must complete at least a couple of tier 6 quests. That would actually be a pretty good thing to... So, okay, so here's one of the things. Of course I'm going to be doing another run once this is done. I want to jack up the difficulty and really feel the tension. Kind of like what we have right here, but more of it. But that means I need goals for such a run. So if you know the game quite well, you're probably better suited to come up with goals for that. But yes, something like... clear out XYZ of tiers sounds like a pretty good goal. Yeah, those speedy, irradiated biker zombies. Oh god, Crispy! Be gone, Crispy. I think those guys can set you on fire. I was reading up on different kinds of zombies, and one of them mentioned that they're more likely to set you on fire. More likely? Probably are the only ones that can. 2 tier 6 in every biome. Do you get tier 6 in the forest? But that does sound like a good goal. In addition to something else. Hookah. I'm not interested. Locked, you say? Switch, you say? Oh! I saw that irradiation. At least it's not a biker this time. Having a toggle for run is actually really useful for situations like this. It allows me to very quickly turn around and run without having to mash shift like I'm trying to activate sticky keys. Certainly a long play, considering you need to get to tier 6 in every biome. In every biome? It looks like you just get it, right? The tiers are shared between the traders, so I imagine if I got to tier 6 with one trader, I'm with tier 6 in all of them, then I just get that for all the missions? Or does it work differently? Sorry, I probably did not articulate my thoughts very well at bikers! That's an old alpha thing, Jake. Okay, so what's the situation now? So many people misleading me with old alpha information. Curse that alpha gammo. Right, so about that armor situation. Perhaps I should repair you. But how do I repair you? Do I take you here and then hit repair? What did I even use? A repair kit? I don't think I had an armor repair kit on me. Or did it use a regular repair kit? Does it even say what it uses? Doesn't say what repairs you. Oh well, whatever it was, I'm sure I won't miss it. It's not something to think about, just... Whoa, that's something to think about. That's what I get for reading chat and not looking where I'm going. Not something to think about. Just complete 50 missions for a trader and you'll unlock tier 6 with all the traders. Seems easy enough. You're not going to get back up, I don't think. Nope. Give me your rancid meat then, please. No. Something felt wrong about coming down here. Lumberjacks. What was that serrated looking thing? Tempered blade mod. I can contemplate how best to use that later. That sounded very close. I don't like being down here. Feels like zombies are going to burst out of the walls anytime soon. Okay, good. Loops around. Worrying was the real foolish thing to... The Greater Dane. Funny, he does look Danish, doesn't he? He's just got that lumbering look to him. Did you finish looting that thing? I don't recall not doing the looting. I think we're fine there. Area still not cleared. Okay, who's still to go then? Or what is still to go? The minimap is not indicating anything that I've missed, so there's just more to be done. Okay then. Yeah, no way. Just go around. Maybe. There we go. Oh! Nice. Master hand. Is there better chances of big fat loot drops out of better enemies? I thought it was 2% flat, but perhaps I am mistaken. Quite like looting vending machines, especially when they don't zap me in return. I think they sometimes have proper steel, and yeah, there we go. Actual steel out of this thing. The POIs are very linear. Following the lights will fully clear the POI 98% of the time. Yeah, but I'm not very good at following instructions. Cat food down the hatch. Suppose I haven't gone up there, have I? No, I'm pretty sure I've been on the roof. Oh, hello. Ha ha ha! What? What was that? Irradiated cop zombies explode. Okay. Lessons have been learnt. That would have been a tragic way to go. Glad I got more of my medicine. Glad I thought about that and decided, hey, wouldn't it be smart to take extra medicine? I think I'll find a lot of tires where I'm going. Sod the feathers. Let's free up a bit more space. All cops go boom. Under what I think is half. Now that it's happened, all cops explode when their hit point falls below 20%. You have to kill them quick at that point. Do you get the experience if they just explode on their own accord? I didn't notice whether or not I got experience out of that one. Chosra. Pain in my bum, Chosra. Get out of here. Danish guy's back. Danish guy's dead. Right. Where else is there? Take the toilet paper off of the zombie. We've already been through there. Pretty sure I already did this roof. This looks suspicious, doesn't it? It is, but I feel like I took the wrong side of it. Yeah, that is the side I should have gone for. Okay. Any more for any... Okay, that's just a fat-ass zombie, right? Right. Aha! Okay. Problem involves more irradiated zombie nonsense. Yeah, maybe a better way to do it is with an actual high-powered weapon. Where? Oh God! Okay. Whew. Gotta hand it to those green guys. They are scary. Like, everything that's green is that much scarier to deal with. I should have taken into account my surroundings better when doing all that, though. Hey, there we go. I wasn't worried for a microsecond, except maybe that second where I was on 4 hit points and nasty irradiated zombie was chasing me down. That was a bit spooky. That was moments away from entire run ending. But now I can safely take everything remaining. Not that any of this seems particularly worth my time, but hey, loot is loot. And looting is experience. Maybe I should have expected more in the way of medicine in this... this is a drugstore, right? Yeah, it didn't have a sign up about doing what the doctor ordered or something to that effect. Loot ist gut. Loot ist... I don't know what very is in German, but loot is very in German good. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. The irradiated get a larger hit point pool and have the values of a feral. Yeah, but they also regenerate that health. So you feel obliged to focus them down, potentially at the expense of minding your flank. good though. Love that tension. Love those zombies out of nowhere and suddenly, uh-oh. Feels great. Sometimes not even out of nowhere. I mean, I saw where that irradiated one was. I just didn't see that he had an irradiated friend. Honey? Look at all that honey. Okay. It's funny to think I could stash entire chairs inside my bicycle or my motorized bicycle. Not a lot of honey in this honey shop. Maybe honey is just the name. Oh well, I'll just steal one of your chairs to make up for it. But maybe you have the honey. Not that I need honey, I'm still feeling the burn from that previous honey needs. Alright, for false advertising, I'm taking this down. I'm not sure I'd go with much more. State of Decay 2 is amazing. But I am willing to say that this is the superior experience to State of Decay. All right, this is also false advertising. Huh. I know this is a waste of time. Oh wait, the trader shuts soon. Ooh, easy now, easy now. What time does the trader shut? Is it 20 or 22? Couldn't I make very lewd and crude signs now that I think about it? Yeah, if you prefer the serious tone of State of Decay 2, that's another matter. $21.55, thank you.
It's not a charity, but if you got the dukes, we got the guns. See, working pays the bills and keeps your pockets full of ammo.
That doesn't seem very good for me. Maybe a replacement first. Oh, 5 duct tape actually seems worth it of all things. Always need duct tape, but I don't know. First aid kits are keeping me alive if the need arises. I take it.
Keep your hands where I can see them, or I'll remove them.
Okay, I don't know where you're feeling the need to be that hostile. Maybe you took a lesson or two from Wrecked. I can sell a lot of my ammo, but I have a feeling I might want that down the line. I was meant to scrap that and I forgot to do so. Don't care about seeds, don't care about seeds. I was meant to scrap that. Those rogue gloves look nice, but sell price looks nicer. Shotgun tube extender. Capacity of pump shotguns go up by 3 shells. Ooh, that sounds really good. Otherwise, I probably don't want to sell any of this nonsense. That I'd rather scrap. Tool parts, sledgehammer parts, knuckles. Yeah, we don't do knuckles. Maybe in another run, but me, I don't do them.
Keep it coming. Keep staring and you'll be staring down a gun barrel.
Shotgun parts. How much is this thing worth? I just sell it. Keep the space.
Now you're armed and dangerous.
And let's actually scrap those things. Yeah, give me whatever you're made of, which is, I don't know, machine gun parts. And then there was that spare wrench somewhere. Iron sledgehammer. That's not how we operate. I do steel sledging now. And that wrench. There we go. Got any more jobs while we're at it? I like the idea of these nighttime jobs. Never done one, so let's do it. Restore power at the post office, number 2.
Are you a gun for hire? I envy you. Nothing better than putting the dead back in the ground.
Are you not able to? Right, I do have food and drink to get through a hungry night, don't I? Yeah, I'll certainly have the wherewithal to make it happen. What about some vending machine stuff? Explosion block damage. Explosion damage. You could eat this and just blow your way through terraforming, perhaps. Yeah, Hugh has to manage the shop for all those people that are coming around needing his goods. Do these spikes hurt? No, looked like they might. Would have been a horrible way to kill myself, but I had to know. Oh wait, that's part of his POI. Oh, that's cute. Right, now doing nighttime jobs sounds like a recipe for grave difficulty. But why would we be worried? Starting to think with how dangerous some of these fights are getting, I should strongly consider, well, one, moving to medium armor, but perhaps two, putting my first aid kit on the hot bar here. Something like so. Actually, just keep them all there. Frees me up a space in my inventory as well. Yum, yum, yum. Is there anything I want around here? Maybe a second place for ammo, like so. Good. Forgot to sell my lockpick as ever. And also... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be taking that much more snow, so the snow can wait in here. D, does that drop in here? Or... No, it just drops unceremoniously. Okay. But I think shift-clicking moves them over, right? Yeah, there we go. Just trying to shift-click over things that I probably won't get more of. Nothing particularly comes to mind. And who knows, I might get more of these things. That's the bother. Probably won't get more headlights. Right, so this P.O. Why is it all the way over there? Okay, for some reason I thought I was right next to it here. At the UFO Museum, well known for being post office number 2. This should move us up a tier in missions as well, right? So can I not even start the mission until nighttime? Here's the thing, I'm going to get there just in time to not be able to confirm that. Well, maybe I just put the hammer down. Okay, here we go. There we go. Can only be started between 22 and 1. Does that mean it has to be finished by 1? Ooh, now I don't know what to make of all this. Well, regardless, make sure we're locked and loaded. Probably would have been a great idea to check the mailbox first. Now that's good, double dipping. Harvesting more lead and brass from sinks and plumbing. Okay, just the intel we need. No, it just needs to be started before half the night has passed. But must it be finished before the day has passed? I was just about thinking, let's not step inside lest we bring everyone out to play. Maybe just go straight to the ceiling. Or the roof, rather. Where the generator is likely kept. That's where we've seen them most of the times thus far. Alright, keep it quiet. Keep it dead. Keep it dead quiet. Oh, jeez. Spooky green goes. Well, as long as I can't get up here, they can make as much din as they want. Whoa! Did not even notice my friend on the ground there. I must have been looking right at him as well. That's nothing new. Ah, that looks like the generator. Red means bad, right? Can you cancel out of this? Well, it cancelled me out of it. It's absolutely of vital importance that the mail continues to flow. Whoa! Now, they must have spawned out of nowhere, because this place was crystal clear. Now, where's that other generator? Ah, it shows me. Shows me on the wee mappy thing. Also, they do have a way up here. Also... Gunnulf. Yeah, forget Gandalf. There's Gunnulf. Are those just legs? I don't see a head. That looks like a head, actually. Get down and stay down. Guess that woke up the whole neighborhood. It's still downstairs, though. So what does that tell me? Does it tell me there's a basement here? Or just that the place is higher than I thought? Basement. Not super keen about the idea of having to head down to a basement around here. Perhaps it's one of those staff-only basements. Oh, golly gosh. Certainly breaking their bodies a lot like this. Breaking and burning. Mailroom for post office. Did you loot the ATM? Oh, hello, ATM. How much are you going to be to get through? Not going to bother. Last time I looted an ATM, I think the money I got was pretty poor. Can I loot these? Oh, hey, the basement! And we know the generator's down there somewhere. On top of that, there's some fat lot of loot for me here. Let's get all Sam Fisher on this. Better keep in mind that I don't have a way out here. Are fall traps a trope in this game? Yeah, the fall traps are everywhere. But I quite like it. Suddenly falling into a pit full of zombies is a nice way to raise that tension. Oh, here we go. It was that easy. And interacting with this thing doesn't even raise my visibility, or so I thought. What's all the green glowing going on over there? No, no, get me out of this. Thought he'd be stuck in that door, but he was too clever for me. He went around it. Oh, we also need to clear the area. That was not part of the agreement. Is that a nasty zombie? It is, isn't it? She's not dead yet. There we go. Oh boy, there are quite a few of them and I do not have a way out. In such a situation, simply give yourself a way out. Whew. Boy, that woke up a lot of unfriendlies. I know it'll take my mind off of the horror. Looting. Oh, wait. I've suddenly seen the horror. Ain't dead yet. Bye, Bado. Okay, so we know the deal with the spitty zombies now. He also seems very, very easy to evade his spit. Alright. It was that simple. And the game is kind enough to confirm that the place is clear, so we can have our filthy way with the ATM. These things are riddled with ways to protect their money, usually shooting them with horrible dye when they notice actions like this. Wait, is this place really clear? Feels decidedly less clear now. Guess someone called the cops on me doing the ATM looting. Alright, come on. That was actually a very good haul of money right there. $1,000 dues worth. Although I don't know exactly how that corresponds to the amount of money I get from the quest. Okay, I am all but certain there is a fat lot of loot that I've overlooked here. Ah, here it is. Yummy. Stealing office chairs, another vital part of getting my money's worth. Yeah, I'm not even remotely convinced I cleared this area. What's with all the zombies? Right, getting a touch peckish. What can we enjoy? I'll just eat up all the grilled meat. It's not something that you often seem to find out in the open. And it heals health as well as fills my belly. God, I love looting. Just feels so good. And this game does make looting feel really good. Alright, so there's bound to be some good loot. I think I'm looking right at it. Yeah, it feels a lot like I'm looking right at it. Robotic parts sure, but iron arrows less sure. Ah, vitamins. Good. Great, even. Oh, right. If you cancel out of it, you do break your lockpick. And we believe we have the real lockpick right here. So you're telling me that's an ambient noise playing right now, and totally not a zombie horde honing in on my location, as I'm right here in the basement. I'll believe it. Ugh, this again. Disable the regeneration ability of irradiated zombies for 90 seconds. Hey, that sounds pretty good to put on my assault rifle. If only it had a bit more space for more mods. How about a steel sledgehammer? Remarkably better quality than what I currently have. Heavens, yes. Alright, get those mods off. What is it? Like shift-click to speed that up. Complete it, and then scrap it, and then you... look at all those mod things. Yes, 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 and... Where's that irradiated mod remover thing? Maybe it doesn't work for you. But I could give you this gravedigger, and that simply makes you... just get the extra damage. Holy hell. Nice. Very, very nice. Why can't I read you? Because I'm modifying. I still can't read you. Probably because I'm in the middle of a quest. Full auto mod or remove the rads. I guess the rads aren't that big of a deal. Oh, but it can be added here. Ooh. Well, you know what? That is strictly better than the gravedigger, since we don't hit dirt with you. Get rid of the 4x scope and the machine gun for the rads. Now I like being able to zoom in with that thing. Seems great on melee when I keep knocking him down, but it's probably better on the gun. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Great haul. Great haul out of that thing. Working stiff toolboxes, enjoying me some repair kits. And another steel sledgehammer. That one will just tear down. That doesn't seem like tools. Wrench quality 5. I'm flattered, but I'd rather have a ratchet. Is that it for loot here? Well, at least big return loot. I'm sure there are little nooks and crannies like you. Oh, don't turn down some more magazines. The game is just magazines all the way down now, amusingly. I figured there'd be more stuff in the mail sorting room. Chings, I worked in a mail sorting room once upon a time. We had loads of stuff in there, not least of all a big pile of uncancelled stamps to just use whenever needed. Although I think there is new technology these days to prevent doing that. Can't get away with nothing these days. I think you're a cement bag thing. Maybe not. Maybe it's the other one. No! Clunk. Starting a new game and having all my crappy tools is going to feel a bit rough, I think. But it'll happen eventually, sooner than you think. And like I said, if you've got good ideas for a new run, ways to up the difficulty / give it some longevity and good goals, I want to hear from you. It's never a bother to come out and give me your thoughts on the matter. Sometimes I get people saying, oh, I wasn't sure if it was okay to contact you. Come on now. The worst thing I could do is just hurl insults at you and call you ridiculous for what you've done. And that's not really that bad. The elevators don't work? I guess that's fine. What use would they be? Ooh, there we go. This is the real stuff. Stealing more chairs. What the... It's been so long since we've seen the snakes, I forgot they existed, but there we go. And we did get snake bones. I was joking about that before, but yeah, we got snaky bones. Is there anything in the lift? There was a corpse and a bag. Is that a terrarium? Once you biome hop, the loot drops greatly outpace what you can craft. I guess that's an incentive for advancing yet more. But also, it's nice to know that if you do just want to turtle down, you will be able to catch up with other loot drops simply due to advancement. You got anything worth my time? Of course you do. Of course you do. God, the looting. It feels so good. How am I meant to ever stop? I cannot stop. I will not stop. But where did I leave my bike? Why did she drop me 1500 experience? Was she a fancy zombie? I can't see her eyes, but she didn't run. Maybe that was comboing with my looting and such. That would explain the bizarre number. Oh boy. Took it for granted that there wouldn't be fast enemies now that it's daytime. I'll never get away with nightmare mode like that. I'd be interested in a run where... Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, you wait right there, buddy. I've got a solution for you. It's called not engage you on fair terms. Anytime you fight fair, you're fighting poorly. Yeah, I think if I play in a harder mode, I really cannot permadeath. Just not gonna work. Am I about to find out that direwolves can climb ladders? Where did it go? Maybe it's gonna find its way up the ramp towards me. Or maybe it just bolts, I don't know. What's that direwolf story? I know they take a lot to kill, so I'm not anywhere near convinced that that was good damage on it. Where did it go? Maybe it does just run away. To think this is a place I claim I just cleared and it's still full of zombies. That's a shame. I was hoping to score a direwolf kill there. Because I never got to see what they, how much experience they get. I almost killed one that killed itself on my spikes last time we encountered. Where'd it go though? It went into the building and then that's it. Honk your horn, it'll come back. Yeah, but various others will as well. I want to get back and get my reward. He's definitely in the building. Okay, so he doesn't do some fancy despawning, huh? Well, consider that the direwolf's lucky day. Yeah, I wasn't going to scout all the way through that building for one foe. Fell into the loot. BR ice cream. Oh, they must have a lot of ice cream in Brazil. Bookshop? Loads of books, you say? But books are good. And this place looks like it has a ton of books. Yeah, worth reminding myself that this sledgehammer now does ungodly damage with the upgrades. Biker outfit. Good armor rating, stealth and mobility and noise. More of a max health bonus. Is that worth it? Don't like that stamina down. Don't like that mobility down. Actually, what's the difference? Is mobility just your move speed? I think that might actually be well worth wearing over what I currently have. Because what does our current one do? It gives us... Yeah, it gives us stuff, but sod that. I think I'll switch out for medium armor now. Oh, now I look like a badass as well. Still don't get the extra slots though, huh? Nah, I don't feel much slower. Alright, but I feel like I want all these books. Okay, I didn't even have to break my way in. This car already did it for me. Although it seems like someone's already been here and taken all the books. Where's the manga section? I want to read Wagnaria. Been meaning to read that for a while. I mean, I've read it before. I want to read it again. Payday senses. Dungeon Meishi's last issue shipped just before the apocalypse. You need to find it. I've already read all of Dungeon Meishi. I'm not big on ownership. I wish there was a Steam equivalent, but for manga. You know, a great digital storefront for it. But I would not trust a digital storefront for manga at all. I think they'd be here today, gone tomorrow, and have horrible licensing issues. So instead, I do what any normal person would do to acquire mine. Oh! Hey, Donut, look over here. Oh boy, Donut's got friends. Also, Donut's still alive. So if I bring Homer down to that much health, is he about to explode now? Yeah, cool. The more we know. I didn't spot if I got the experience for it, though. Ah, the books are fine. Quit your belly aching. Look, all these books are fine as well. Even more fine books. He took out a whole table of them. Well, that's not a concern, is it? Boy, this was a decent place to come for all these books. Don't know what's around the back. We'll check that out once we have done and dusted around here. I've read that, but I can sell it. There's a doghouse. I don't see a dog. He tried. He really tried. Alright, now I don't see a doghouse. Everything's okay. Man, I say the book progression, it actually feels quite good. In a way, it feels even better than gaining through doing. Although I have a hard time articulating exactly why. Probably because it plays into the game's strength, which is looting is fun. Yeah, looting is a lot of fun. It's just a schematic, but it's a schematic that will sell, and we're on our way back to the trader anyway. Alright, there we go. So I'm told that was a low roll of books, and that still felt like a lot of books. Barrel extender schematic. Who would need such a thing? More paper. Drowning in paper. I'd never do farming if I had to level up by doing. Well, I don't want to do farming, period. What does one get from farming in this game, right? You get renewable access to food, so I guess you pretty much solve food issues. Blackstrap coffee. If I wanted all of it, it would be expensive. Never mind that then. You, on the other hand, are coming with me. It just doesn't seem like it would be fun at all to do farming in this game, especially when it has looting, and looting is fun. Now, I haven't tried farming, but I imagine farming is about as fun in this game as it is in most other games of the genre, which is to say not at all. I guess I shouldn't make such an assumption without trying it, but I don't think I'm going to be trying it in this run. Farming is a chore, it's really only necessary for multiplayer. I guess if we were doing a pretty hardcore server, it could be fun to be the dedicated farmer. Probably gain good experience out of it as well. Provide for the troops. But I also have a hard time imagining multiplayer being that fun. Outside of the inherent fun that multiplayer is usually in games. Multiplayer is usually just fun even if the game is terrible. Textbook example, Resident Evil 5. I'm sure there's someone out there that thinks Resident Evil 5 is good, but they are probably incarcerated. Farming was very efficient back in the day, easy for mass production of food. Let's see, I prefer to loot my food. Being an earthmate in the zombie apocalypse has its own appeal. Yeah, but farming in the Rune Factory feeds into the other systems very well. Scrap, take, realize I'm getting muckle encumbered. Is there anything else worth my time in here? Is there anything worth my time to begin with in here? Okay, so what is it? The blue one, the green ones have... I confuse blue and green all the bleeding time. Green ones have dirt, blue ones have sand? And it's not called dirt, it's called clay, I believe. Where's that zombie? Outside of that wall, I think, but we have squeezed this place dry now. Unless it's got good stuff on the ceiling, or it has a basement, but either way I'm not concerned. Let's get moving. Time is a-wasting. There's a ladder at back to get to the roof. Alright, we can give the roof a little bit of a check. Also, why even use a ladder? We have many solutions that do not involve ladders. Damn chicken. Living up to its name. How was that stealthy? He could see me. There's garbage. There's more garbage. Oh, wow, there are horrible weather-treated books up here. And my good friend, Prez. It looks a good Prez. Haven't seen Prez streaming in ages. Oh, okay. I don't think that's how ventilation ducts work. Wait, hang on. What's your story in there, pal? Ooh. For the repair kits? Thank you. Otherwise, just quite a bit of garbage up here. That was me using my sense of hearing. Not bad. Okay, that's our lot. Let's get out of here. I want my blocks back too. It's fun, right? The looting locations are fun, and they're a lot more memorably fun than State of Decay. I just keep finding more and more reasons to like this game over State of Decay. The real surprise is that Dark Young seems quite derisive about this game compared to State of Decay. Then again, he loves State of Decay. Sleeps with a picture of Lily Ritter under his pillow. Jake, did you get loot room on the roof? Probably not. But that's not a concern. Not something worth going back for, I'm sure. Besides, I'm sure we'll be back. Dark Young, derisive? Surely not. It's unthinkable that he would stoop to such levels. You found a military silo base yet? I found a big scary military base, but there were no silos involved. There were just a lot of very angry zombies. Okay, I got plenty to sell. What's a man meant to do with all this excessive amounts of bullets, though? That's something perhaps worth bringing back to base, because what are we rocking here? Over 700 762s. Over 500 9mm.
Knives, ammo, explosives. I've got it all. Good work. There's always more work to do, if you're interested.
Lead is the new silver. Find more lead in loot. That doesn't sound too bad. And we get our level up for doing everything. Motorcycle parts. I can craft a motorcycle. To be clear, that's different from the motor car thing I'm using now, right? That's got to be the right thing to take, surely. Give me that. Give me that.
Jen sells hope at the worst decision of your life.
What, not buying your stuff? Motorcyclisma. Alright, and we got the handlebars for it. Didn't give me a chassis. Wait, there's another part thing in here. Just a lead battery. I have lead batteries. Alright, I have a lot to sell you, I imagine.
Weapons aplenty, survivor.
Wealth beyond measure. Alright, goodbye switches, goodbye arrowheads, which I forgot to smelt down. Goodbye my athletic outfit. Schematics I have already read. I'll keep that Gravedigger mod. Somebody told me to sell brass early, but I don't think we're in the sell brass phase. We're in the keep brass phase. Just ditch the feathers. Bleh. You know, end up with a problem in this game. You have junk lying around all over the place because you just ditch them like that. I wonder if there's a setting to make items that you've dropped willy-nilly just disappear after a while, so you don't have that problem. I think the game has permanent item permanence, so can't say I'm sure.
Hoping the dead stay dead.
You forgot the 10% on the shades. Yeah, I absolutely did. I do not like having to switch out gear for interactions like that. It's just another thing to forget. You get more out of the saves just by selling them. Yeah, you're right. Right.
Weapon and get out.
Whoa, calm down, lad. I'm giving you all this dosh. Impact driver of level 4. Sure, it's expensive, but I don't think I can make this thing. Great for disassembling mechanical devices. Isn't that much better than what I have? Also, it's at good level. I think I want that thing. Can I afford you? Yes. Alright, give me that. I have been bothered by my crummy wrench for far too long. The shades, Jake, the shades. Yeah, I know, I keep forgetting the bleeding shades. Could have saved myself 800 simoleons with that.
I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale. The thought that I helped someone splatter the brains of a Zed-head just fills my heart with joy.
I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, could have made a whole lot more on that. Oh, right, the jobs. The jobs. He wasn't kidding about loving people killing people. Lumbermill, a bank. A bank. The mind boggles at what might be in a bank. Give me that job.
You can always quit a job if things get too hairy. I'd go down in a blaze of glory, but that's just me.
Okay, aside from his nasty streak, he seems alright. Ditch the things that still stack in here, although there's not a whole lot of that. Here are these kit things. Mostly because they have an icon, so they're easy to notice. Also, I don't think I'm going to be finding... Oi, you. I'll tear you apart. The motorbike parts, wherever those are. The handlebars and that. Yeah, there we go. There's the motorcycle handlebars and the tires. That's a lot to keep inside this thing. And while we're at it, I'll also read... Oh, I can't read it on missions. But I can't scrap you, right? If only I took the mod off. Then you become nasty scrap, and you... lower degradation, and thinking about it, I should have kept that other mod. What mods are good for a wrench-like thing? I know everything increases the damage done, but are the ones that are specifically good for it? Modify, yeah, add that just to get the extra damage done. You can't read treasure map because you've already got an active mission with the same name. Ah. I'm pretty sure I had 2 treasure maps before. Maybe it's the same person's treasure. Yeah, not putting on those shades. That must be how I feel when I see somebody make such obvious misplays in Slay the Spire. And I still make those misplays in Slay the Spire. That's why I like it when more people stream, right? They get a feel for what it's like to make those hiccups on stream. Are you kidding? Is there actually a basket I could put on my bike to improve its carrying capacity? That'd be kind of cool. There is? Ooh, got another airdrop? Whoa, look at that. Medical stuff. Gosh, I want to loot you even though I don't need medicine. It just feels right. No, come on, we're tanked in medicine. We have so much medicine, I'm going to feel really bad when I die. Because I'll look at my first aid kit thinking, why didn't I just use the first aid kit? Which is why I'm being quite liberal with bandages. Normally in a game that has auto-healing, I wouldn't be quite so keen on using those resources. But it's something that this game has a very good... I saw books. They weren't books. They were kind of books, though. Nasty old foul food. Yeah, so something this game does quite well is that I don't feel bad about using resources on these jobs. I don't feel bad about using ammo, food, medicine, because the acquisition and the production is on a scale that it feels okay. I don't feel like I've come away from a mission and made a loss. Most of the time. No. Probably also no. Is that it for your loot here? I suppose not everywhere is going to be an enormous fat stash for me. And that's for the better. It's nice that this game has big and small POIs, although it's probably also part of this other thing. It's called Critics Corner, huh? Right, to the bank. That money in that bank's got my name on it. Better be a bit more stingy with the fuel. I know I have a bit more in reserve, but that's the key word there. It's for reserve. Sorry, doggy, I need my kill you tax. Rancid meat with good bones and some fat. Guess the fat ain't too rancid for us. Alright, let's get real Payday. What's your favorite bank in Payday? I'm a big fan of the standard bank, but Go Bank is pretty cool. Go Bank's very cool. Seymour. Well, Seymour, I made it. Never played Payday. Payday 1 is pretty much just a tech demo, but Payday 2 is good. Hang on, can this open you up? Does about over 100 or so. Okay, but this does 300 or so. It's a small bank. There's only 2 ATMs here. Okay, well, I was actually hoping for fewer ATMs and more just big fat bundles of cash. Because we've got to do this to the ATMs. At least it'll give me a nice excuse to fix my pickaxe real soon. Money. That almost makes up for my missed sale without putting on my shades. I don't trust this thing. Ugh, I trust that even less. Nah, not gonna bother. Ooh, okay. Why did I think that would take you out in one go? Problem was I didn't realize you were a feral. But I did realize I have terrible aim. Biker armor already paying off in terms of damage reduction. What am I thinking here? I'm thinking I'm a touch hungry is what I'm thinking, but I don't really have anti-small amounts of hunger thing. I do have my big old stew, of course. Hobo stew. Hobo stew's probably worth it now. Give me that. Hello, dog. Goodbye, dog. Hopefully this doesn't count as leaving the area. Whoa. Sundowner's too smart for me. What was that mod I just got? Hey, I'm trying to figure something out. Altered Beast. What was that mod? Increase magazine capacity. Do we still have space on this thing? What about the pistol? Silent, I like those, but if I had a tier 4 pistol, I might have the extra space for it. Interesting. Also, my guns got reloaded by that, of course. I was looking at the cripple them earlier on. Such a good word, cripple. Comes out the mouth. Real good. Takes half of it with it. Take out the scope. Why do people have it in for my scope? I like my scope. Alright, what is this thing without a scope? That 4X thing. Right, where are you? That's pathetic. How am I meant to hit anything with that? Not that I can hit anything currently, but still. That's right, I need to clear this area. I just assumed I'm here to loot a bank, but no, I'm here to do a job. Feels quite good being away from my base for an extended period of time. There's something this game has over State of Decay 2. Stay away from your base for any reasonable amount of time in SOD 2, and then you're just getting phoned all the time saying, oh, there are problems, come back and fix freaking everything, please. Those damn phone calls all the time. Oh, hey, we need food. Could you come over here? By the way, if you don't do it, we're going to hate you and leave, despite all your investment into us. Alright, well, moving up in life. Whoa, now. Don't know where you came from, lassie. But please stay away. The bronze chandelier gives brass if you bring it down. The bronze chandelier? This thing? I don't see no brass. Maybe I was meant to use my pickaxe on it. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, exactly that, Pope Shrike. It's such a great game for engaging the loot goblin endorphins. I've been told that the clocks are good. Yeah, going back to just having a stone axe after having this thing, that'll hurt. But maybe it'll hurt good. Ooh, that is nice. Just chug that right down. Hang on, maybe that was better than I thought. That was a smoothie. It had food as well, didn't it? Oh well, I guess I'm tanked up. Suspiciously wealthy furry. What's he doing in the toilets? Oh boy. This is suspicious. Also, yet again, I'm getting those arrows that I keep forgetting to break down. Scrap that, scrap that, scrap those. Gas pumps also give steel. Yeah, finding things that actually give forged Forged? Yeah, forged steel. Seems very important. Well, maybe not very important. I can make it back home, but that takes time and effort. And those are two things I do not like to engage in. I do like to engage in stealing people's chairs. I take this out on the other side. There we go. Secret weapon bag contains secret weapons. It's only level 3. I'm afraid we have now gotten better than that. What about you, 4-grip mod? God, I wish my guns had more mod slots. How many... What's the most mod slots you can get? I imagine it needs to be top tier and level 6 to get the highest amounts. Stealing office chairs, literally done it before. So there's nothing new to me. Right, so something ain't right. I need to get up, so I think we'll Minecraft our way up. Love that that's possible. You calm down. Oh, 4 is the maximum. Why did I feel like 6 would be the maximum? Tell me that's not part of the bank. Things would be a little bit too big if that's the case. Oh, hello. Hello. What's all this then? Now, before we check that out, is there anything I'm missing around here? I've already been on this level. Yeah, that's just the top level from before. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a ladder to the vault. Okay, let's not fall down that. Seems like a great way to finally need that splint. Yeah, not once have we needed a splint or a cast, I believe. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not having problems. Let's not invite problems. Aha, here we go. No suspiciously wealthy furries in this toilet. Instead, there's Victor. So people add their names into my custom names list for to become toilet perverts. Ooh, cool. I didn't know that. I should have known that. You can do it for the bow, but holding R lets me select ammo type. This is again for one of those missions. Thanks for pointing out the fact that these are for the missions, by the way. However, now I should have the wherewithal to tear it apart. I'm curious enough. I am going to spend the time tearing it apart to see what you get from it. But what's even trying to get to me? I'm sure it's unimportant, and if they do come this far, they can eat this. Also, can I just repair this? Oh, that's not repairing. Oh, come now, DK. I want to find out. For all we know, they've changed it since Alpha 14 or whatever, and now it gives a monumental amount of stuff. Look at that. Forged iron, machine parts, motor parts as well, I think. And yet more. The experience is quite paltry, though. What if this thing explodes in my face? Okay, there we go. Admittedly paltry, but slightly more than was advertised. What is going on? And more to the point, where is it going on? I'm guessing they're trying to get through that thing. Yes, and that thing, but those are going to hold for ages. I'm sure I'll be fine. That's still my escape route if need be. What is that? Just weirdly naked zombie. Very weird zombie. Have we seen them before? That is a white. Ah. That's not like a white that I know from Dominions. Meds now. Oh, I could eat my sandwiches with the vitamins. And I've been stocking up quite a few sandwiches. Good to know I can get through a hungry night. Yeah, who didn't see this coming? Is he gonna get up here? Alright, do not take those guys for granted. Not at all. Dwayne Powers. What disguise will he think up next time? Hey, that's apparently the place clear, despite all the guys inside trying to break those doors down. Maybe you just have to take out the set-piece zombies. Ooh, nice hearty meaty stew. God, just thinking about that meaty stew's making me hungry for a big old meaty stew. Wait, mailbox? I don't think people keep mail in these things. Well, maybe a very, very important sentimental letter. I was considering a no trader run. They give really good rewards, but the thing is I like trader missions. They add a nice context to going around and looting. Oh, I like this stuff. Give it all to me and let's vamoose, shall we? Don't accidentally read it. I know it's experience, but I'd rather have Dosh. Oh, and just like that, I couldn't stop myself from hitting read. When sneaking, you always land silently unless you're taking damage. Jump height is not reduced. Wait, what? Does that mean I can... Ooh, I can crouch jump. Like a frog. Well, if the zombies can do it, why not me? Why not, Zoidberg? Yeah, you're just never getting through that, champ. So long. The game was barren before traders. Best alpha they ever did was when they finally added the traders. Yeah, I get there is certainly a challenge to be had from removing them, I reckon, but I just rather have them in. I'd certainly be happy to reduce the loot that they give. But the missions, I like doing these missions. I do wish there were more missions though, right? What is there? Kill zombies, find something. Find and kill zombies. restore generator and kill all the zombies. There's not the greatest amount of variety. I was wondering about that. I was wondering, is there money in the parking meters? And the answer is yes. How could there not be? Was that Mayabara Keiichi? Oi, you made me shoot my bike. I'm sorry, she didn't mean it. Total Austrian removal. Recht. Job well done. Let's get back before the trader is closed. And turn this in. Might actually head back to base, see if there's new things to craft up. Seems sensible. Can we dismantle zombies? Literally, yes. And this fat bastard is volunteering. How should we take you down? Do the variety way. Give him a shot, give him a club, and oh, there's nothing left. But yes, you can start butchering the zombies. He didn't have anything to drop, but if it's already a corpse, you can harvest meat, rancid meat that is, bones, sometimes leather and fat. See if we can find a corpse. Eyes peeled if you see a corpse. Sometimes there are just corpses along the street. Corpses. Was that Baron? Oh, poor Baron. Why does it feel like that's always what we say with context to Baron? It's always poor Baron. It's never, oh, that Baron, one of these days he'll get his. It's always, oh, poor Baron, he was already getting his. Alright, not much of this corpse, but there we go. We got fat, nitrate, experience, bones. So yes, we can dismantle corpses, as well as just about everything else. I think bedrock is the only thing in the game that cannot be dismantled. And I suppose that's to stop you falling through the earth. Where was that bookstore, by the way? Was this it? Do we have time? Also, this isn't the bookstore. It's Shamway's Foods. Where was the bookstore? Well, I guess it's unimportant. Is your goal still the same, Jake? Survive the 7 weeks? Yes. Although it's really starting to feel like surviving the 7 weeks is not the problem. We could just hunker down and survive the 7 weeks. I'm putting myself in danger because I want to get to know the game better. And I'm not going to know the game better by sitting cozy in my little base. I'm going to learn new things by checking out the UFO museum one of these days. With a spade dev tool, you can remove bedrock. Has the same effect as Minecraft, a void under the map. What happens if you fall in the void then? I fell in the void in Minecraft and soft locked back in the day, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, these high skull non-forest biome fights, that seems to be where the fun is. Not that this game wasn't already fun, but I feel like I was outpacing the game a bit. I wonder if he'll buy my paintbrush this time. I don't want it. Otherwise, we seem alright with that. Quick glance at my items says we're okay. What about the assassin gloves? Attack speed up. Armor up. Yeah, but the preacher gloves I have don't have the downsides. Oh, that's good armor rating, though. Yeah, medium armor seems like the best of both worlds. How far is he from getting a car? What, you don't like my wee motorized bicycle? It's motorbike next.
Good work, soldier. Keep this up, and I'll put in a good word for you with the Duke.
It's got to be the repair kits.
I've got enough firepower to start a war. Or end one.
This freaking guy. Alright, 3 skill points to spend. Is that because I haven't been spending them, or did it just suddenly decide to give me 3? I'd rather have the flashlight on my head than on my weapon. Plus I already have night vision. Yeah, schematics that I already know, those are for selling. Starting to feel like shotgun shells are for selling, but no. I'll pass on the opportunity, thanks. Wow, I really don't have a lot of stuff to sell then. And I already bought his goods, unless he's got new things. Hold on, these... I thought I already cleaned him out for his books. 10% more dukes and cash in safes, cash registers, and ATMs.
Packing heat is
This is where people tell me to put on your freaking shades, Jake. Yeah, but the problem is... The problem is, I gotta do the switcheroo, and the switcheroo doesn't feel good. I gotta go modify, take off cigar, modify, put on cigar, and then put on that, and now I can barter like the best. Should have done that before selling, but whatever. Wealth beyond measure. A hack on how to purify water. What does this do? Sounds interesting. Tell me how. I do like the idea of great heisting, but I'm already practically out of money. Assault rifle, seeds, blades, explosives, robotics, armor crafting. I got stuff that sells good here, but I don't think there's much point selling if I... Oh!
It's closing soon, so get your shit and get out.
Do I want to take a job? Nah, I can always come back for a job. I know where he lives. You still have 700 plus dosh. I believe I've got 400 dosh. Yeah, the switching of the cigar is a pain in the ass. I should just make a second cigar. There we go. Still can't read this thing. I guess I just can't read. Alright, where are we going from here? Yeah, I fancy doing a stop off back home, ditch all of my goods. So let's just head out straight west and then straight north. Works for me. Hang on, did I actually read that thing? I don't think I did.
This is Trader Hugh. We are now closed. But make sure to stop back tomorrow. We restock often.
Did that unlock the pure mineral water? It didn't mention that, but with coal, a flower, and chrysanthemum, I think this gives 40 hydration instead of the 20 from regular water. Not that that seems relevant, given that we have so much water back home. Feels like a shame that Jake didn't base his comfy snow biome, or put his base here. Well, did not have much of an option for it at the start of the game. Uh-oh. That looks like a frenzied direwolf. I reckon fighting you would be a foolish endeavor. I was contemplating going for a supply drop on the way, but they're all not really en route. Gosh, another one! He doesn't seem keen on going for me. Do they not aggro if I don't cheese them off? I feel like I need to get to know how to deal with them, but perhaps fighting them at night in a situation like this is not a good idea, because it took a lot to take them down before. Notably, didn't do much damage. Whew. Yeah, he seemed to drop aggro the moment I got onto my bike there. Oh well, let's not concern ourselves with such minor details. Let's perhaps concern ourselves with the fact that I can dismantle cars much, much faster now. Yes. Oh, that is so much nicer. What was it? 20 swings, then down to 17, and now what is it? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What a find. Oh, it's a dog. Yeah. Sod the dog, but still. Donk. Dog is meat. And leather and bone. There was a deer, of course, but the deer was next to the dire wolf. And the dire wolf smelt like trouble. Ooh, nice. I take it all. You're of no great use, because we got this. I was thinking about it, I should probably put my skills to use. What's worth our time, anyway? I quite like my salvaging operations, but it's going to require a bit more perception. I'm okay with that, though. Get perception, get salvaging. Lucky looting? Looting is faster, 50% loot bonus. Actually, I'd rather do more damage. Handguns deal 20% more damage, reload faster, find more handguns, parts, and ammo. That doesn't feel like a lot, though. When considering I could crush skulls. No, but I like gunslinging. Also, what about parkour? Increase safe ball damage, never get a broken leg. Impressive. Alright, I'll stick to the gunslinging. I like my pistol a lot. Maybe someday I'll get a better pistol. Oh my, look at all these vehicles. How can I not? Besides, my poor mini bike's gonna need more fuel real soon. Oh, I'm spying that, Easy now, easy now. Spying that dire wolf. It's okay, the dire wolf does not seem to aggro unless I cheese it off first. Alright. I saw a vehicle blow up to a zombie hitting it previously. Let's not even risk that happen. Don't want that going off in my face. Yeah, plenty of vehicles to enjoy. That's what a rest area is for. Getting closer to nailing these things down in 4 shots. Not terribly relevant, but feels good. More wrenches. Can you scrap these batteries? I guess it's lead, right? 120 lead. I don't know if that's considered a boon or not. Japan had some beautiful rest areas along the way. And of course, everywhere had vending machines. Makes you wonder who goes around and restocks those things. Yeah, mining just seems like the top tier way to get a lot of the base goods. But cars are just such lovely loot boxes. Get the fuel, get the parts, there's cloth to be had. Processed metal goods like springs. Hello, Molotovs as well. I do like the Molotovs. And thinking about it, we're just a couple days away from the next blood moon. Could do with some more explosives. Oh right, explosives. So demo was under vast intellect, right? Right? Oh, there it is. There's Demolition Expert. Increase damage by 10%, reload speeds up, aim faster, and have greater chance to dismember. With what? Grenades, I guess. But why reload speed? Why aiming? Well, I guess I'll take it. I do like using... Oh, right, I don't have the points available. Well... Dang. Not bad. Thanks for the polymers. Oh boy! Hey, remember Lord Barrington? I remember Lord Barrington. Should I get my revenge on Lord Barrington? He's probably considered it... Oh god. Wait, the direwolf is busy fighting others. Would the direwolf fight with the bear? Again, the bear just does not seem interested in me. He was very interested in me in the bear POI. Should I take a few pot shots on the bear? Well, that was easy. Maybe that was actually just a bear, not zombie bear. It was, because he's dropping real meat. Ah. Interesting. Wait, he's dropping nitrate as well? Maybe that was the corpse. Interesting. Yeah, much easier to kill you than the direwolf. Interesting. What am I to make of that? Testosterone as well to get myself another cigar. Just what I need. You could lure all the direwolves back to a pen that you build your base as a challenge. No, I don't think so. Prefer my challenges that I face in games to be a bit more organic than that. Okay, I feel so much better having all this fuel, but maybe I don't need to fuel you up with a motorbike so close at hand. I need to get back and see how that works with us. Yeah, leave those kinds of stay in the Stone Age challenges and such for people that have monstrous amounts of experience in this game. I just picked up this game this week. Wait, hang on. It would have been last week by now. Well, I should practically be a master by now. Harvest the wheels on the ground as well. I thought they only dropped polymers, but maybe they do occasionally drop entire wheels. I think that was just polymer. I can't resist. I see car. I must consume car. Small chance you get a complete wheel. Ah. Where are my complete wheels out of the vehicles, though? What if I just smack it like that, huh? Then it can be a 4-job. Excellent. I don't know if the power swing wears down the tool anymore, but... It's a 3-job! Oh, that's good. Okay, now that is fast. That's definitely how you use one of these tools. Yeah, can't stand all this junk in the way of the roads. I got places to be. It feels like I'm getting less goods out of that, though. Maybe I'm imagining it. Like, that gives me all that. Let's let it fade away. Oh, okay. I guess it was just because the other one was all messed up. That's an age-old argument, but you get exactly the same. It feels kind of good to step into these 10-year-old arguments, knowing that they went through all the horrors of this game's early access, and I'm sure there were plenty of horrors, and I just get to swoop in at the end and suckle all the sweet fun of the game. I see a rabbit. I want that rabbit. Yeah. What is even effective range? Oh. Run, rabbit, run! He did run. Well done, rabbit. Oh, but did he run far and fast enough? Damn. Outwitted by the rabbit. We managed to squelch a rabbit like that earlier. Easy meat. I'd never get my jollies doing that in real life. I couldn't hurt a fly. Well, I could hurt a lot of things, just not small cuddly creatures like that. Well, not all small cuddly creatures like that. Oop. Look after your tools, they'll look after you. I'll head back home, because I may or may not have access to better pistol making skill. How can I check that anyway? There's pistol. Looks like I can make tier 5. I think. That's what I'll believe, at least. It's like waiting for TV series to finish before watching. Oh yeah, I'm like that with manga. I usually don't pick up one that isn't complete. I hate just waiting slowly for updates. Here, chicken, 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 chicken! Hope my vegan friend isn't tuning in. He'd have heart palpitations over that. Chicken chaser. You chase chickens. Nice thing about this level 4 tool is it's got great durability for being level 4 as well. What a wonderful time to live, and we're practically back home. Think we can get back on 4% fuel? It'd be great to run out of fuel and then suddenly the bears emerge. That's an eerily clear moon. That's like Majora's Mask level of clear moon. It's way too close for my liking. Why is there even this? The nights are not so dark that you need that to see, and it's pitifully weak regardless. And unlike a weapon, adding the mod doesn't make this thing inherently that much better. Ooh, Wrecked. Do I want to stop in by Wrecked? Do I have stuff to sell to Wrecked? Not really. I think you only refuel 250 gas at a time. It won't be such a big waste. I was actually just planning on dropping most of my gas if I needed to refuel it. Feels great. Feels extra good because normally those heavy hits hurt the stamina a lot, but who cares? We easily get our stamina back by riding around. Is Wrecked considered the food trader then? You got Jen with the meds. You got the oily guy with the vehicle parts. You got the gun guy that we were just interacting with. There must be another one. Yeah, Evans, every 7 days there's a wave. Is it feasible to just drive away from them? I've been told, although I have not witnessed. Oh, I'm going to witness this. Somebody said that that thing fired in bursts. His coconut gun. Seems I have once again been horribly lied to. Joel in the Wasteland, he does armor. I see, I see. You put a mod on it to change it to auto. Good, I do not like burst fire. No. Alright, so what's my solution to this? My solution is... Let's go! The last few fumes will get us in there. Why not just refuel it all? Well, I'm hoping that I can get my mitts on a motorbike. We did just get a bunch of motorbike parts. And that, I assume, would be a pretty nice upgrade to this glorified kid's trike. I imagine, at least. Ah, home again, jiggity jig. First thing to do is ditch a whole lot of the garbage that we had. And anything that remains is a key indicator. Oh wow, those only smelt in stacks like that. And they take a while. Could do with a bigger smelting queue on this thing. Alright, anything that I have left is stuff that I didn't already have hiding around here. Mods. Testosterone. That's a crafting ingredient. What else is a crafting ingredient? None of this stuff. That money is for selling. Ingredient. My meat already went in there. That meaty stew is delicious food. Speaking of delicious food, could we not enjoy... Ooh, I can make yucca juice with all that yucca fruit. Oh man, that has got to be the way forward, right? I've got more stuff to bring back. Maybe I should do some batch cooking here. Give me... everything. Yeah, we could check out the mineral water as well, but that... I wonder what's better, yucca or that? Come on. This entryway gives me such grief. I definitely think that I put my hatch on the wrong side. It's preventing more things than it's helping. Right, yes, there you go. Oh, you've got those bits of meat for me. That's fantastic. The rest of the stuff, go to your old homes. Yeah, that is slow going on the smelting. I guess that's why people set up lots and lots of smelters. Right, point is, you there. Pure mineral water. It doesn't tell me what it does, but you do. It gives 60, so it's considerably better than yucca juice. Also cures dysentery. But the way I see it, those yucca jubs don't do anything other than make that yucca stuff, right? Gotta bring it here to see the recipes. But that needs 3 yucca juices. But these, I think, are very, very good. If I had to guess, and I do have to guess. I didn't check and see if I was actually able to make them. Doesn't even show here. How do you make a yucca juice smoothie? Is that something you make in your hands? It is! It takes a while, but it is. Cool. Yeah, we are able to make the pure mineral water. Is it worth our time? I suppose it's a very dense source of water. That in itself might well be worth our time. Alright, go on, make me tons of water over there. As for you, make me tons of yucca juice, because yucca juice is good as well. And you, what's the best food option that I have right now? Bacon and eggs is bacon and good, but meat stew. Man, I can see why people tell me to hold on to ingredients like this. Some of this stuff is really good. Pumpkin pie. Gosh, would it kill the game to tell me what pumpkin pie does? What are its values? How do I measure it against the other options here? If only I could make cans of sham. Anyway, bacon and eggs still seem to be the way forward currently, so get me that delicious food. And there's an idea that says throw on some extra grilled meat as well. Make me another. How many can we make? A lot, okay. How about not tons, but make me 30 odd. Let me take away that water and shove it where it ought to be. In addition, mod goes in mod place. Pieces go in the pieces place. One of these days I'm going to read that. Right, goodbye wheel, goodbye motorcycle handlebar. I'm going to keep that lead battery on me because I want to look at the motorcycle option. Motorcycle requires a motorcycle chassis, which I can't have. Oh man, he gave me the motorcycle kit, but he didn't include a chassis. That seems a bit nasty. How do I get the chassis? Well, I need to research a whole lot more. But if I had that, I'd be able to make the motorcycle. That's why I always dodge the kit. They're a big tease. Yeah, I'm the one getting teased here. Oh, away you go then. How much do these smelt down to in terms of brass, by the way? How much of a boon am I getting out of that? I got my beaker. Did I ever install the beaker here? I believe I did. Did I? Wait, you can have 2 beakers there? Do you have a beaker? Oh, you do now. Hang on, it says 1 beaker. Okay, now you have a beaker. Of course, glue was always an option. And glue is always a somewhat desirable option. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can get caught on fire there. Aha. I tried that before, but I guess I didn't stand on it for long enough. Fascinating. Maybe you just need a pot for the glue, because I've been able to make glue without the beaker for quite some time before. Interesting. Alright, well once you're done with all that, make me as much glue as you possibly can. Alright, well if motorcycle is out of the question, how about a better pistol? Yes, level 5 pistol needs handgun parts, but you know what? I have got a spare bit of handgun parts right here. Hopefully this one will have 3 slots on it this time. Maybe I can watch one of these smelt down. Nah, I missed it. Although, if anybody paid attention to the brass value, there it is. Alright, better pistol on the way. Any other meaningful upgrades to be done? Like our axe, perhaps? Steel axe goes all the way up to legendary if only I had steel tool parts. Shovel would probably be much the same. How about our knife? Is there an upgrade to the knife beyond hunting knife? Level 2 doesn't feel like a reasonable enough upgrade. There's no way it's 500 brass each. Because you break them down with your hands for something like 40. Alright, let's watch it. 3501 becomes... Well, that's really rather a lot, isn't it? Wow. Can't believe I can't believe I ever broke those things down by hand. 250 a pop. Right, give me my handgun. I do like the handgun in this game a whole lot. I like it even more when it's got 3 slots. Good, good, and what other mod could I possibly put on a handgun? A flashlight? Actually, that seems kind of cool. Improves handling when moving. That's also quite cool. Muzzle brake? Can that be put on it? I guess I should at least try it out. Magazine capacity. That sounds cool. You know, let's look at all of these. I doubt I can put on burning schematic. Actually, schematic has to be sold. Well, we can't put the handling, but flashlight, magazine extender, and recoil's hardly a problem, but magazine seems kind of cool. What are we looking at then? 22! Okay, follow-up question, did that make it stronger? I know they say all things make them stronger, but is that the case? Damage 46. Damage 49, 50 basically. Oh, yes. Oh man, it's almost as strong as the assault rifle. What is the world coming to? Feels good. You know, this kind of gun making and gun modifying beats the crap out of State of Decay's. And I already quite like State of Decay's gun modding. We don't need the flashlight because we have night vision, which is blinding during the day. I almost apologize for the flashbang. I was thinking about apologizing, but thought against it. Alright, chew down. It's steak time. The muzzle brake is pretty perfect for an automatic gun. Yeah, but I like the things to put... I like the slots to modify this thing with. I like my scope. Increased accuracy and handling with aiming weapons. Yeah, actually, maybe the brake muzzle's better for that. Especially since I'm not always aiming it like that. Alright, let's go brake muzzle with it. Even though I'm drowning in ammo, but don't particularly want to test it out. Okay, anything else to concern ourselves with? I can be a little bit concerned about my overwhelming amount of ammo. Do it like so. Do it like so. That's fine. I got, if anything, too many steaks. There's the water, there's the Foodylicious. There's still more of this to eat. We're not satisfied hunger-wise. Hello, how are you in the stream going? Well, I'm going very well. The stream also appears to be going very well. Almost ended, went down to 4 hit points, I believe. And that was a dangerous situation to be in, but we clawed our way out. I had backup plans, after all. Alright, what do we do here? Looks like the Horde day is on the 28th, so that's a couple days away, but my base seems fine. We already largely repaired it, right? That's just gore down there. I could do with making more explosives. I liked my explosives. We already reinforced that bit over there. And I already took a bit of extra demolition. Although maybe the extra block damage my explosives do is unwelcome. Looking forward to someday actually having the vultures attack me. Make me feel like all this upgrading was worth it. Craft explosives, tin landmines maybe. My problem is that doesn't give me experience. Killing the foes with explosives and fire, now that does give experience. Perhaps to that effect, I should look at what we can do pipe bomb style. I can make another 21. It's the gunpowder that I lack. And gunpowder, which we'd be able to make a lot more efficiently over at a chemistry lab. Also takes a fair chunk of time and all my coal and nitrate. I guess that's okay though. Make me that, make me more of those. The Molotovs... Don't like how much of my gas it uses up, which is to say all of it. What was the solution for fuel again? It was oil shale, but I think it was only in a chemistry lab. And as I recall, we're still light years away from a chemistry station. Could go around and tear apart more cars, but I've already been doing that. What do we do with our time then? I'm actually curious to see what higher tier stuff there is now in Forest Zone. So I think I'll stop by my old pal and see if he has a job like that for me. You get repaired. Yeah, go and give me some higher tier stuff. Can you actually get higher tier digging quests, by the way? Because that just does not seem like it could ever be a credible threat. I'm having the hardest of time imagining there being a credible high tier digging threat. I think dig quests stop at tier 3. What does it take to make grenades? Let's see. Again, I'd like to see how much better grenades are, but I'd have to make them to find out, and grenades need quite a bit of that gunpowder that I just went and used up. It's the forged iron, but the mechanical parts I'm drowning in. You know what? We should try grenades. The problem, of course, is the forged iron, but what if forged iron wasn't a problem? What if it... Wow. I need more iron. Maybe I should go mining. Wouldn't be the world's worst use of my time. Right, I'm going to look at a high tier quest, and then I'm going to go mining. And when it comes to mining, we have... a mining helmet. But could we not make a better mining helmet? Could we not make full mining gear? That is miner. Reduces degradation of miner tools. That doesn't seem so important, but I can get it up to level 5, which seems quite good if I have the crafting kits and the iron. Reduces stamina cost of mining tools. Increases the yield. Increases damage of mining tools. And reduces fall damage. Okay, the miner boost doesn't seem worth it, but it's probably worth making the whole lot if I just had 20 armor crafting kits. Armor crafting kits. Can I reasonably make 20 of them? I absolutely can. Alright. I think I can put the gunpowder back along the line a little bit. But I still want it. Alright, gonna do that quest, get that done, get my miner gear, and then go mining for a bit. Of course we don't have the ogre, but we still have this thing. And that pickaxe seems fine. Seems fine enough, especially with the mods that it has. It even has space for more mods. More damage against stone, more damage against iron. Is there one for, say, more damage against lead and coal in that, or am I asking for too much? And I can't put down 2 iron breakers on it, can I? And I couldn't put a scope on it. Increases block damage and lowers degradation. It'd be cool if that could go on it. Alright, let's just grab a few mods and see what, if anything, works on our pickaxe here. Ah, it was too much to hope for the tempered blade. But the Gravedigger is probably not a bad idea, because I might occasionally swing and hit dirt instead. And anything to do more damage. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it and run. There's also that accursed digging quest that we have. Jennifer's treasure map, and it's 2 kilometers away. I don't think I want that. Could I just... I should have a MISC folder. I guess it's kind of a book and schematic. Hold on to that for me, since I have no use for it. Alright, let's go and see what quest there is, and... That was not what I wanted. I guess I'll just store my bicycle. It's kind of a book and schematic. And I guess I need to fill you up. No, it does take as much fuel as it can possibly grab. Also, I keep going the wrong way. I keep thinking that is north. That is not north. That is south. Hey, Jake, what is the best way to support you? Patreon? Patreon is certainly the way that it puts the most dosh into my pocket. Sort of just directly sending me money. I never pass around the bowl, but if you feel like it, that would be the best way. Of course, everything like that is appreciated, but it's not what I'm in this business for. I'm here because I love games and I highly enjoy streaming. Are you low on fuel, or why the cry? I did not want to invest more in this because I thought I was about to have a motorbike. But now it has become clear that the motorbike was only a tease. We're short the chassis and we can't make the chassis until we have certain levels. Although maybe I could buy the chassis. Right, there is the vehicle guy. Maybe he sells parts like that. Might be cool. Alright, Trader Wrecked. It has been quite some time since we've had the displeasure of meeting. Navarro wanted me because he saw my hammer. He had opinions on hammer usage. Can you do powered traps? Yeah, I wanted to do that today. Right, you got something crawled right out your butt.
Shit, you're paying double.
Yeah, it looks like it still stays with fairly low tier stuff. Then again, that steel shovel. If I was desperate for steel parts, I suppose I could buy it and break it down. Shotgun choke, serrated blade. Cause a bleeding wound on a regular attack. Fortitude, double pocket. Not really concerned. What did I come here for again? Probably to sell my goods. Although,
You cheap son of a bitch.
this is where people say, Jake, use your shades. I really need to make that second cigar. Switching out to the shades all the time is becoming a real pain in the bum. Alright, so... pleasantly remind me when we're back that I need to do that.
What the hell do you want this time?
Nice. I want all your money. But yes, otherwise I don't think I need any of this stuff unless... Parts, but not really what I'm looking for. Expensive solar cells, of course. And yeah, I don't think it's at all worth it to buy forged iron when I can just go and mine and make it myself. Right, but I was here to see what his jobs were.
That's all you buy?
Restore power, infested, clear, fetch and clear. Yeah, we're a ways away from night time, but it's interesting. I might take that one later on. For now, I love infestation ones. Give me that.
I got work to do. Don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Get the job done.
Should go to the car trader now before Horde Night. They reset on 28. I don't think I know where he is, though. Have we met the car guy? Oh, maybe I do. Hang on. I'm not good at paying attention. And I'm certainly not good at remembering to switch out my modif... Wait, what? Where's the cigar? I didn't take the cigar off. Oh, I must have been on the wrong thing. Okay, so I actually didn't get the cigar bonus. Just make a second cigar. Stop having this problem. Bobby Desert is on your HUD. There we go. There's Trader Bob. Do I fancy making that jaunt over there? I wouldn't have the money to buy the chassis anyway, so I don't think it's a relevant thing to think. I was too late to tell you about it. Just let it ride. Yeah, I'm not bothered about it. Oh, hang on. This infestation that you just gave me is over in the wasteland. Not... Does that mean that he actually didn't have a tier 4 thing nearby here to give me the job for, so sent me off? Interesting. And to a degree, terrifying. Also, I have nothing to drink. Are we just going for that? Are we just going to take that? I think I'll stop by for some water, but then get going. Grab some water from home. Don't need to ditch anything. Actually, I forgot to sell that burning mod schematic. Later, then. It's nice having the inventory be so much less of an issue. I don't know how people can tolerate the inventory systems in Minecraft and Stardew Valley and this and Subnautica and Planet Crafter. It does my tatty in. So much wheeking your ingredients around, triaging what you have, flow-breaking moments out of looting. Doesn't even feel good to me to get inventory upgrades. It just feels like less of an annoyance. Alright, what was I thinking? I was thinking about the water that I wanted to drink. Glug, glug, glug. And more glug, glug, glug. And even more glug, glug, glug. Wish there was a number value. I think I'll even glug one more. And then take some water with me and get moving. Although... books and schematics. Go, go. Let's move. Do you like weight-based inventory systems better or just no systems? I think weight-based is slightly better, but I'd just rather not have the system, period. Even when I play, say, Kingdom Come Deliverance, I usually just mod out encumbrance. Because it's just not fun. I do not enjoy whatsoever thinking about, oh, can't have this. I better drag all my goods back to store, sell them, get the money, which somehow weighs nothing, and then go out and continue the looting. Looting is fun. These flow-breaking moments are not. I always hold up Avorion as having a really good inventory system. There is a functionally unlimited inventory where your goods are abstracted away to. There is a truly unlimited inventory for the goods that you refine. And then there is an arbitrarily large inventory that you build onto your ships, and that's used for goods. Your targeting cards, your barrels full of gunpowder, your salt, your handguns, your body armor. All those trading / crafting goods just get put into a storage bay that has a certain size, and if you're out of size, it's so easy to just go, oh, I need a bigger container thing. I'll just go and strap one onto my ship. Or I'll use this modification to enlarge the one that I have. Oh, it feels so good. It was like a breath of fresh air compared to the likes of Subnautica and Planet Crafter. Some people must think I gush over Avorion a bit too much, and I can see that. A lot of people tell me it's nothing special, but I think it's something really special. Whoa. The iron jumped right out at me. Did you make an Avorion stream? Yeah, there's a really rather lengthy Avorion long play. Don't watch the first one, watch the Perfect Market. What was it called? I think it was Perfect. Perfect Space Hansa in Avorion, that was it. We set the difficulty onto insane and did everything. What the... What a gorge. You're going down it, friend. Jake, no likey feathers. Get out of here. We are beyond the age of feathers. That Avorion run had permadeath as well. But it's not permadeath and the likes that we had here. Permadeath just means your ships are destroyed for good. Although that is quite the setback, because they have the modules in them, all the investment in them, and you better believe our ship got blown up. It hurt. Especially since I had only just recently spent all of my money on a really good gun. Ooh, trick shot. What in the world kind of world generation is this? I like it, but what the heck? Very cool. Is there an easier way to unveil more of the map? It feels like the amount that you see through exploration is kind of paltry. Ah, the gyrocopter. I've heard about that. A flying vehicle. I'm surprised this game would add such a thing. How did I pick something up? Looks like I've just picked up some scrap. Now here's some stuff to scrap. Hang on, is this wasteland or is this burnt out forest land? Oh, hang on, we know better. Smack it. And that erratic dancing. Yeah, the HUD says wasteland. Thank you, HUD. People have asked about the mods before, and they might ask again. Take a screenshot if you must. These are the mods that I use for the run. And on my public Google Drive, where I have a lot of resources for many of the games that I have streamed, I have that collection zipped up with a README on what they do and how to install them. So if you want your zombies named Bandana, Waddle Dee, Frank West, and Ernie Hecklerock, you too can have it. People might know the first two, but Ernie Hecklerock, now there's a niche gamer. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit turning around and spooking me. I mean, unfortunately. Yes, I found and read a book that stops me triggering mines when stepping on them. I wonder how much damage they do, though. Normally, that is. I must loot. Oh boy, just noticed that that was a bear. Now we have determined that bears are easy enough to kill, but zombie bears maybe less so. I need to keep that in mind for the future. Anyone else seeing that? In the bottom right, it's showing as if I picked something up. And it's obscuring my health bar for the motorbike. Not liking the noises I'm hearing, lads. Get out of here. Just give me my mission. I see you, doggy. That's not all I see. Loving the extra damage I get on this pistol. Also, Malschnecktai. An actual historical character. But when I played... No, it wasn't me playing, it was my... Oh Christ, the bear is still there. Let's leave the bear to its own devices, it probably fights zombies. Right, so, clear the area, stay within. This looks suspicious, doesn't it? Suspiciously wealthy? Yeah, maybe. Anyway, let me in. Huh. Not too hard. Although maybe these are easier to... Well, they would have been. Perhaps the ceiling as well. I had that visual glitch as well. I had to restart. Yeah, something's definitely overlaying incorrectly there. Where are the names of those zombies coming from? Twitch? So I haven't maintained a long list of names that I use in games like this, and it's comprised of people in Twitch chat. They can just freely go and add their name to it, and also some amusing characters, either throughout history or from games. So, you know, there's Maria Theresa von Habsburg and Frank West and the Fat Controller. I bet I just opened that up, but doesn't this look very unappetizing? I'd rather work from the top to the bottom than the other way around. Better ways out that way. I've always been a big fan of crossovers, right? I loved Flintstones meet the Jetsons. I like the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. And now I get to have it myself, imagining these characters working together or against each other. I mean, Isabel McLaughlin cheating in Motorsport Manager would be one thing, but the fact that Phoebe Chillax did it just gave me the extra giggles. What's in the hole, Jake? Yeah, perhaps we can discover what's in the hole later on. For now, this feels like it's going to be a rather large place to clear out. Evening is going to set about sooner than hope. Okay, that means I shouldn't waste my time grabbing all this stuff, but it's nitrate. Nitrate for gunpowder. We like gunpowder. Those are not friendly noises. Nitrate's so fresh, the cows want it back. No, that's Cravendale, and it's milk. Is it even nitrate? It is, huh. I thought I was getting something wrong there. Can I also mine this out? It looks like farm tiles. Not that I'm interested in the slightest bit when it comes to farming here, but I am interested if possible. Ow. More ow. There we go, I knew there were goodies up here. Secret weapon bag. Containing secret weapons and legendary quality pistol just after I make my pistol. Go figure, but I didn't have the parts for it anyway. See, finds like that, the incremental loot in this game feel amazing, just like they do in Avoria. Aw, I see you there. Probably wouldn't see you so good if I didn't have my ultra scope. This is probably a bad idea, right? I should take things a little quieter. Was that a little quieter? To hell with bikers. Damn that Dr. Fred. Thinking about the pistol would probably be a better thing to counteract their regeneration, but the regeneration doesn't seem that fast, right? I guess it's more of a problem if they're in a big horde and they're sponging up little bits of damage here and there. I haven't noticed a loot drop in some time. I played the final exam by Change the Ref, the most powerful survival game. I'd love to see you playing it. Final exam. I do not know what you're saying, I'm afraid. There's the implication that nasty things are going on here. Ooh, I don't like the implication of that flame. What is that breathing? It's very unpleasant sounding breathing. Haven't I quite high up here? Right, let's give myself an out to the ceiling at least. What is doing that heavy breathing? Does this game have its own version of the Juggernaut? Is it you? I'll just shoot you in the arse. Oh, he's got friends! Okay, that's better. Was that Gunnulf? I'm sorry, Gunnulf, you really did not deserve that. Gunnulf's a good man, he's just misunderstood. Okay, I really can't waste my time doing loads of low-value looting. There's a dangerous quest to be done here. Are you dangerous? You are dangerous, John Shepherd. And I bet you have dangerous friends. Yeah, you ain't all that. So does this game actually have a Juggernaut-style zombie? Like Fleshpound from Killing Floor, the Juggernaut from State of Decay, or... I struggle to think of other examples, but I'm sure they exist. What have we here? Well, whatever it is, it's mine. What about this fancy-looking corn? Looks too fancy not to be worth something. Demolition zombies, they go boom. I feel like that's a different kind of archetype. Super corn. Wait, you probably shovel super corn. Alright. Are you a stash of more super corn? Super corn seed recipe? Sure. I think I saw a use for super corn, but I have already forgotten what it is. Okay, let's keep this open so I've got options in case things go grim. Looking fine. Still zombambos around the area. Time is wasting though. Oh, that was just a rotten looking floor. Come on. Jump, my friend. Jump! I'm sorry, Tandy, but you know. Nothing personal. How many years has it been? For God's sake. What? I was talking earlier about how I was amazed that this game doesn't have a lot of clipping through geometry or just vanishing through things, but there we go. Whoa. Was that even directed at me? Collect a candle. What? Candles? Are we Stronghold 2 now? Where's Candle? It's alphabetical, so it's going to be around here somewhere, right? Where'd the candle go? Or is it something to be used for some weird thing inside the building? Sorry, Boar, I'm still hungry. I'm always hungry. Oh, it took up this slot for some reason. Probably because I'm relatively low on ammo. This might attract zombies. And I can equip the thing? Interesting. But for what purpose? There's a lot of things in this building that make me wonder, for what purpose? That sounds kind of wooden for some reason. Doesn't look very wooden. But look, it goes down somewhere. Not sure I like the Joseph Fritzl building here. Such a field day for our DNA. Under the floor. Okay, now sod that. Oh. Oh boy. What a find. Creepy, creepy house. This is excellent. This has already been searched by me. I've already done the upstairs, as I recall. Yes, I remember being here, so I am forced to go underground as the night approaches. Hang on, hang on. What about you? No, I've been here, done this. Do give me that, though. Give me everything. Wait, what? Is this relevant? Whether it's relevant or not, it is mine. Okay, those switches are a bit expensive. Fire blocking me going down into... Oh, right, it wanted to stop me getting the super corn, and I just blunt forced my way into it. Not a bad try, game, just not good enough. Now, where was that way down into the spooky undercellar? Well, this is another way down. They seem to love their super corn. Dead corn, super corn, dead corn. I'll read up more about super corn once we're back. For now, this will have to do. What am I getting out of this, anyway? Clay, nitrate... Yeah, it is just destroying farm tiles, isn't it? Sure looks it. And we've not found anything which seems like the real big gain of all this yet, have we? The super loot box. No, Max, not the loot box. God, I love just tearing places apart. It feels so good. More weird noises. Is it another boar, though? Okay, you are something weird, but I'm not going through all that. I'm going through this. I won't be tricked into thinking... Whoa, gosh. Whatever's here, they don't want me seeing it. Oh. It's the way out. I think I'll leave one of those just in case I attract some unwarranted attention. Okay, if this ain't the big goodies pile, then I don't know what would be. Who's gonna get up? Surely someone here is. Doubt all these corpses are just here for show, but maybe it's one of those reach a trigger and everybody wakes up sort of affairs. Bizarre place. Okay, this is too much pressure for me. I need a short water break and a reflection on the fact that I've been playing this all day, but I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, not bad. I don't mind going a long time without eating, but without drinking, unthinkable. Bones. Nitrate. More bones. Gotta say, a marginally better knife for faster harvesting like this would be nicer, but come on, I can't be wasting my time like this. There's an important matter of the secret weapons bag. Crossbow parts. Who could love that? Steel sounds nice, but sadly it doesn't scrap to steel. Robotic parts. Sure. Yet more nitrate. It's kind of hard to turn down. Still weird sounds out there. Weird sounds to perhaps worry a bit about. Gotta hand it to the game's stability that we've been playing for so long, and it's... apart from that one zombie phasing through the ground and the graphical glitch that's only appeared in the past 10 minutes or so in the bottom right. Yeah, maybe a bit more than that. Okay, there's no way that's not a trap. That is 630% Trap City. How does one cope with this knowledge? Especially since nighttime is moments away. They... listen to that gurgling. Just jump in, you'll be fine. I don't like doing what people tell me or expect me to do. It's hard to tell where I'm meant to dig and where I'm meant to mine. Let's have a bit more of a controlled situation here. Ooh. We hit the cache already. 10% chance to knock down a con— oh, only on clubs. Full auto. I mean, those are good things, but we already have them, don't we? Shipping crate, shipping crate, shipping crate. Read, gib. Read and gib. Take. Gib, take. Read. What is this? Robotic drone. We just get one? Sure. I'll have to look into how to use that if I survive getting out of here. Easiest looting of my life. What's that noise anyway? Miner outfit. Hey, I wanted to make one of these. And I think tier 4 is what I can make anyway. Ratchet. Also triple pack. That is quite good. Alright, good things all around. I'm greatly amused by the idea that my shoes have all my capacity. So let's go and install that triple 5 inventory slots on my shoes. 'Tis baffling. That's one thing worth noting about my little mod here. Oh, we could have just bypassed it anyway by taking this route. Okay, so we double bypassed the main event, I think. Cool. Like I said, don't like being told how to live my life. Surely I was expected to drop down on this thing. Something ain't right. Oh, hello. Bye, Bandage Girl. Super Meat Boy will not save you today. There's also a little boar over there. Hey, little boar. I'm feeling hungry. How are you feeling? Okay. Still one zombie left. Apparently it's right here. So is it right above me or what? Above me? Below me? What's going on here? Do I have to dig? Dig for victory. Nice gravel. Stone aplenty. Maybe there was like a point that I had to trigger falling down here. Let's... No? Okay. Well, where's the last thing then? Are you the last thing? No, certainly not. It's showing on red on there, so is it further up? What is going on here? Oh, whoa, whoa! I've been and gone here. Where are all you guys coming from? Out of here, Crispy. Whoa! Okay, you know what? Let's just be careful about this. Take a wee sippy. Oh, come on. What a whiff. Might have been a little over the top in drinking that, but again, it's permadeath, so I don't want to risk such things. I'm pretty sure I already came through that area. Where'd all the zombies come from? What's with all the purple penguins? Hmm? Ah, the wee crawling bugger. He only cleared half the house. I don't know. This feels pretty cleared to me. All sorts of noises going on in here. Let's mitigate risk, shall we? I have plenty of these. Let's put them to use. Trying to gob, I think, right? No, I know what you do. I know what you do, M. Bison. Won't be fooled again. Unfortunately, due to the thing in the bottom right, I couldn't tell if I got experience from that or not. Whoa, now. Okay, still not clear though. Yeah, maybe you're right about it not being cleared. Looks like I didn't take all this stuff. And I would have taken... Grace. Grace? Oh, right, the boars get called Grace, as I recall. Pigtro's got stuff. What's all this meant to be? I think that's feed of sorts. Did you clear half of the boars in the basement? There was one boar in the basement. But it's very dead now. Have I been up here? I'd rather think not. Whoa! Gosh, this place is rather big. Ah, hang on. Still had a breather in there. So it's going to take all night. I'm glad I brought supplies with me. And I'm kind of glad there are little sniveling, somewhat... how would you describe boars anyway? They're pig-like, right? Little piggy supplies for me. Like big guinea pigs. Oh, I could have just come in from the top, couldn't I? Yeah, wasting my time with that sort of affair. Love the fact that my sledgehammer also doubles as my torch, though. The burning shaft was an excellent pickup, and to think I got another one. All this tense music as if something's attacking me. That is quite not what is happening. Oh, this is where I started out. Yes, I started out here at the top. And then I worked my way down. Yeah, they didn't want to live. But who still needs to die? It's a shame the little dots don't seem to show whether they're higher or lower than where you are. Would make locating my targets that bit easier, although it seems to get bigger at some points. Is it you? Yeah, I think it was you. Haha. And then what? Another one of you? That boar, perhaps? That was a scary noise. Ah, I think I see it now. So you kill all the boars, then you go into the bottom. Wait, but no, it doesn't look like it's that far away, does it? It's only 7 meters away. Well, something's going down. Right, let's deal with this before I start going down. Huh? Sound direction, so hard to tell in this game. You there. Cease loitering. Okay. Grace is waiting, and she'll also be left wanting at this rate. Whoa, now. Right, not keen on taking risks around here, so keep ourselves locked and loaded. I was already down here. I don't think there were all these boars. Maybe I wasn't down here. Perhaps I was down in a very different location. Yeah, now that I think about it, I was. Oh, well, there we go. The place is now clean and clear and under control. Grace is bugged. You didn't get her. Oh. I got speed racist, though. Yeah, it seems the game did not take kindly to my approach to the problem. But you know what? I took just fine. I got all the goodies and none of the hassle. Okay, I thought maybe I could get you through that. I'm not going to tear out those iron bars just to get the meat. Easy money. Easy. Can I disassemble that with you? Yes and no. Mostly no. Alright, poor shovel, but I would certainly like to enrich my shovel. The basic boar you killed near the loot room was supposed to be Grace. You got an irradiator and a normal boar. That worked out fine for me, right? Is this meant to be a problem? Also, what about this? Is this another different way down? Or was that just part of the mining operation I was doing? Anyway, we're done here. Let us vamoose and grab our much-deserved reward. You know, after we go and hack apart all the corpses here. As my brother would say, for fun and for profit. God, I don't know how you could be eating and drinking with all these nasty corpses around, but you can. Aha. Come on then. I don't know how I'm going to play with anything other than a sledgehammer when I play more of this game. Anything is going to feel like a downgrade. Maybe I'll go for clubs or fists. I guess clubs would just be this but faster, right? Yeah, but weaker, not tonking. Well, the world is full of difficult choices. Oh, clever zombie. Too clever for me. Guess that's why you're superior. No loot drops out of any of the zombies around here, though, but hey, the whole place was a loot drop. I take it all. And it's going to be time enough to get back to the trader and hand it in. So that surprised me. I did not realize that a trader from... What was that? I think that's a dire wolf again. Let's get going. Don't let Crispy give you a hug. Yeah, I didn't think that the forest trader would send me off into the wastelands. Wasteland's not as bad as I thought. Okay, that looks more like Zombie Bear. Probably less open to being easily shot to death than regular bear. So we'll just leave him to his own devices. Fist weapons are fun too. Yeah, people were telling me that fists are no good until a certain level, but I think saying you have to be married to one or the other. I mean, in one of our earlier playthroughs, we were mixing together, what was it, clubs and knives pretty well? Or maybe it was sledges and knives. Knock them down, stab them for the bleeding. However, with the HP mod, I actually tested out doing bleed damage, and bleed damage is a bit of a joke. Just terrible. Like burn damage. I like the knife. You get close and personal and stun lock them. Bleed damage stacks, yeah, but it's still not very good. It feels like it's about 2 per second. And when your enemies have hundreds of health, that just is insufficient. Quite like clearing all of the roads of cars, because these aren't POI cars, so they're not going to respawn. Just feels nice cleaning up the world a bit. It's like when you see a mountain in Minecraft and you think, right, I want this mountain to not be here. And I don't care if it takes me the whole weekend, that mountain is going away. Yeah, deep cuts allow you to stack more bleeding. I'm not convinced it does more damage, but you know what? We can check, can't we? Stabby stab is under agility. Deep cuts. Inflict up to 3 bleeding wounds. Enemies run slower while bleeding. Now that could be quite good, but they still need to be bleeding. Inflict up to 3. Inflict up to 5 bleeding wounds. Inflict up to 6 bleeding wounds. Inflict up to 7 bleeding wounds, but the bleeding just doesn't do a lot. So in the end, you still have to shank them 3 or 4 times with power stabs to get that. Well, I don't know, right? There are people that know the game better than I, but from what I've seen, I struggle to be impressed. Oh yeah, strip mining Minecraft. I too enjoy flat, orderly worlds. Did they ever bring the flying islands back to Minecraft? Now that was good fun. Back in InDev, having flying mountains, falling down, having to use armor as ablative armor. When eating pork regained health directly. You could swim through lava just eating pork. Why stab up close when bullets just stab from a distance, says Andy. Well, the bullets don't do bleed. Gunplay in this game is perfectly passable, though. I thought the consensus was that machetes are terrible in this game. Of course, that's not saying that you can't play with a terrible weapon. Just something I'd read. I was going around reading up as much as I could about the game. Depends on the alpha, like always. Ah, I see, I see. Is there anything in you right now? Absolutely not. In that case, come with me. I'm interested in knowing what the deal with that super corn is, though. I know I saw it in a recipe, but I can't remember what for. Also, I drank 2 of my super juices. What was it? Well, it's not being sold, whatever it was.
How about I empty your pockets?
I do like repair kits. I like them a lot. I mean, they're not difficult to make, but give it to me anyway.
Flash some cash or get lost.
He doesn't seem to sell the thing I was thinking about. Of course, this is when people tell me switch out to your glasses.
You're a cheap motherfucker.
Absolutely switch out to glasses. Take this. Modify it. Take off. Take off the cigar. Go to here. Modify. Gotta make that other cigar. Stop doing this jiggery pokery every time. Alright, there we go. Let's sell.
Again? What? You got a fucking crush on me or something?
Oh, would you shut it? Take these corn seeds. I don't care about farming. Don't sell the super corn seeds. Could be handy. Could be handy. I mean, probably won't be, but could be. Whoa! Robotic drone is worth big money. It's the ultimate companion. It can heal you and carry some items. Sure. Does it take damage? Anyway, I already have this, so sell you. I'm going to keep that miner outfit. What possible use is a candle? Get out of here. Super corn seems to be worth good money, huh? Use graph glue, Grandpa's awesome sauce, moonshine, and learning elixir. Okay, alright, on pocket mods. I don't do chain things. I already have my full auto. We melt these things down for good amounts. Broken glass, we smelt that down as well. Electrical parts. You certainly get a good lot of money out of scrapping cars. It's just a question of what you put that towards, I suppose. I don't do seeds. I don't need that wrench. Can I just carry this and be able to light things up? That could be handy, but it does waste an inventory slot, doesn't it? Yeah, I've already got my Sam Fisher and my burning thing, so let's just get rid of you. Antibiotics can cure infections. We have 100 ways to cure infections. Just get out of here. Don't sell the mini bike. I like that mini bike. All right, good enough.
There's a sale, even if it is to us. You gonna buy some food or just stand there like a goddamn idiot?
Oh, such a piece of work, this guy. Right, I need vehicle crafting skill if I ever want to get myself that motorcycle. I need workstation if I'm ever going to get myself a... there's a word for it. Chemistry set. Seed, food. Well, food is always good. Spears, Robotnik. Zooming uses less stamina. I'm actually interested in that. Upgrade your robotic drone's defensive ability with this modification to remove damage and degradation by 50, but I still got to make the thing, so sod that.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Why is he so nasty? I've done so much for him. Given him plenty of these weird bottle cappy-like things, casino tokens. He's just such a piece of work, so he is. Alright, get that cigar on there. Sort out, get home, triage, and then I want to go mining. And are there airdrops worth checking out around here? Actually, there's one quite close over there. Good. Buy a basket. Did he have a basket?
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
I don't see a basket. And it doesn't show up here.
Buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Oh, this freaking guy. Alright, there we go. Go get you in there, and let's go home. Okay. I think I will check the airdrop. Do the airdrops ever disappear? They must do, right? Because now that's only one active one, and there were certainly more beyond that. So yeah, maybe every airdrop deletes the previous one. Seems worth my time to go and check it out, though. No, but when you log out, they vanish. Ah. Airdrops used to be awesome. They still seem pretty good. You don't need to dig for them. That's already a pretty big boost. They don't despawn, but the markers are temporary. At least that much I know. Okay. I know you can turn off the markers. Might do that for a harder mode run. Sorry, if I see a car, I must disassemble a car. Because it feels so good. Just the way they pop into all those different goods. Not only that, there's as much experience destroying a car as there is in destroying a normal zombie. Caveman, club it. Hey. Also, scrap those. And read this. Not that we want seed crafting skill, but there we go. I suppose there's an argument for never reading books that you don't want to see more of. Like, for me, seed crafting. But see a book, read a book. Ooh, do you hurt your vehicle by going into water with it? It's hard to see because we've got that thing obscuring the bottom right. Yeah, this game must be rough in PvP because of all the building stuff. Building up defenses probably wouldn't be any good. People would just literally undermine what you're trying to do. Yeah, there we go. Spotting this would actually feel quite a lot better without the markers on, so I think when I next play, I will have that disabled. As in, when I do my next proper run of this game. Oh, right, we don't need to do that. It's just there to be opened, and... what? No thank you. Big thank you. I do like first aid kits. You are just a piece of... well, a waste of time. And... armor. Handgun. Repair tool. Now, that's quite good. Nail gun. I bet nail gun beats hammer. Not that I use the hammer much. We don't do a lot of that kind of building. Remove the waypoint, and let's get home. I actually prefer how the map in State of Decay feels full and alive. Seven Days feels arcadey, like it's POI clearing simulator. Yes, I agree with that. And I think a good deal of that is... well, the maps are handcrafted for one in State of Decay 2. And also there are enclaves. This game could really, really do with some NPCs. I don't care if they're very basic, just want them to be there. The traders aren't even NPCs, they're just vending machines. But in State of Decay, it's so cool to, drive by and you actually see, oh god, the enclave's under attack. Or, oh thank god the enclave isn't under attack, because I need to drag all these zombies over. Holy moly. My tool is crying out in joy here. Did you try hardcore mode in Kingdom Come Deliverance? I don't remember. I certainly didn't complete a hardcore run. I started playing it again, but some of my mods weren't running properly. Oh, what was it? That's right, I was playing through hardcore for a while, but I got really scunnered because fast travel didn't work on hardcore mode. And I'm sure to some people that's good. Less so to me. Is this going to blow up in my face? This feels like a bad idea. I'm going to leave you be. Yeah, I thought maybe I could grab a whole lot of fuel out of you, but I can just see you exploding in my face. Ooh, cooking pot. So many goodies. So many goodies. What a time to be alive. It's a relaxing thing to ride around on Kingdom Come. Just holding shift and looking at the scenery. I recently completed hardcore. I can see that appeal. But that's not what I'm looking for in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm looking for my big chivalrous fights. And by chivalrous, I mean prowling around in the lightest, blackest gambeson that I can, and ruining everybody's day, and murdering entire towns worth of people until only the unkillable NPCs remain. Such a great game to be a horrible murder hobo in. In a sense, this game too. Yeah, when's that sequel coming out? Finally got a proper announcement. I forget if it came with a date. I don't know if I'll play it as well. I actually don't know if I'll play it. I certainly want to see it being played, so I'll tune into a stream for it. That situation goes for a few upcoming games, including the DLC for Factorio, Space Age. Not so sure I even want to play through it myself. I think the ideal situation is somebody in the community streams it, and we know Alpha Gemo is going to do that. I will watch that as I play my own run. Seems like a good compromise. 11th of February if it is not delayed. You make it sound like it might be delayed. Unthinkable. Yeah, I read a book that gave me more things out of sync. Sort of weird bonus to get. But I actually like there are books that have these really weird niche bonuses. Not everything has to be, ooh, plus 10% knife damage. Why thanks, I wasn't even speccing knives. This is a POI, right? Yeah, it's the Pass and Gas Plaza, so all these cars would come back if and when I come back to this location for a POI mission. So funny, the fact that we clobber with this tool. Can I clobber you? Hey. What's the story with these things? Yeah, there we go. I don't actually plan on going in here, just all the vehicles, and I really wanted to have my filthy way with them. Ah, now this is living. Oh, this guy's got it all sorted. What in the world? Tazra Stone Axe is a rare, powerful, ancient Indian artifact. The Apache believed those who wielded it were invincible. Repairs with small stones. What is your story? I don't get it. Is this some kind of super rare find? Because I'm tempted just to trash it. It doesn't seem to do anything of value. Maybe I'll keep it as a souvenir. Unlike that dye. Money's nice, though. It's a daft weapon that used to have its own special POI. And now I'm just finding it here. I agree with the daft part, though. There we go. Feel good about clearing this place out of its vehicles. One's escaping my wrath, and these chairs are actually escaping me. Inventory full. Because I haven't been reading enough for some reason. Easy money. I just 100% shipped Graveyard Simulator 2. If you're ever hankering, they fixed most of the egregious bugs. There's only a very low amount of stuff that requires dynamiting. I've certainly had my fill of that game. It was great, but oftentimes I have a game, I beat a game, and I move on. What was the story with you? You drop polymers, but sometimes a whole wheel. Never seen this whole wheel drop before, but maybe someday I shall. Right, that was just a slight distraction. Very slight. Tearing apart all those goodies. Holy smokes, all those engines. All that brass worth of other drops is good stuff. Yeah, I was contemplating the airdrop. Where was the airdrop again? It's in that direction. Oh, it's 1 billion miles away. No, thank you. You missed a tent. Okay, well, the last of the commune can stay in that tent. You know what? I haven't ran anyone over with a bike. How does that work? Not very pleasantly for my suspiciously wealthy furry. Alright, moving on. Yeah, the bike I don't think enjoyed the collision, then again neither did she. Time seems to go pretty slow. That is something that you can alter for yourself in this game, and I appreciate the option to do so. Standardly, 1 day takes 1 hour. As in 1 hour in-game is 1 hour of you sitting on your bum playing through it. But you can elongate it and you can shorten it. I'm just keeping it on standard. I felt like it actually went a bit fast at times, but now I think it's okay. Now I feel perfectly satisfied with it. Alright, let's feel satisfied with triaging our goods. Right, since it's still another day before Blood Moon and the base is already fine, I want to dabble with electricity. How does it work? Can I use it? How do I make generators? How do the batteries fit into all of that? I don't know, but we'll find out. Let's grab our goods. Let us triage our goods. Oh, that is such a nice mod right there. Just push that button and they all go away. Stone Sledgehammer gets scrapped. Armor goes in armor box. Chrysanthemum is pretty much an ingredient, right? Same with the super corn. The glass needs smelting. The radiators need smelting. That needs coming with me. The money needs selling. You telling me I don't have a place for nitroglycerate? Oh, this is what you're telling me. The inventory is actually full. I need to sort out my inventory a bit. Yeah, the problem is things like engines and batteries that don't stack. Should I have like one for engines here? Engines. And what was the other thing that doesn't stack? Batteries. That way I can take all of these. Any other non-stackables in here? No, that seems fine by me. Engines, enjoy your new home. Batteries, enjoy your new home. And then we go... blip, and away they go. Sweet. Freaking sweet. I love this mod. I wonder if I'd still be playing if that mod didn't exist. Because managing inventories in this game is so painful. Anyway, this is kind of a weapon. What am I meant to do with this thing? Is it of any use at all? Or should I just scrap it? Because it looks like it's of no use to anybody. Looks absolutely useless. Sell it. It has no sale price. It cannot be sold. No, it has no use. Okay, right. Well, away you go. Bye-bye. Wait, where's the scrap button? Equip, repair, modify, and drop, but you can't scrap it? Does it have a fancy look at least? It just looks like any other stone axe. What's the point of this thing? Makes a funny sound when used. Funny haha. Maybe when I swing it at a zombie? Any zombies willing to offer up a head unto this axe? Problem is I've cleared out this area and the zombies are taking an aeon to return. Oh, you're not a zombie? You there. Can't believe I've been lied to this much. Alright. You just sit here. Be useless. Wait, it drops like that. It doesn't even look like a weird bag. Okay, right. Tell you what. You belong here now. No, not you. You. Oops. I want that. What's a lumberjack doing out here? Don't often see lumberjacks over in Tier 1 foresty area. And that's making me need to upgrade my preachery gloves, but that's actually a good call overall. They have an excellent boost on undead damage, and I want that. Maybe you should add a quest that lets you find the axe. I never find it when I'd actually use it. When would you actually use it? Right at the very start of the game, perhaps? Curse the lack of stacking on these things. That definitely speaks to having a lot of forges, like a load of them just lined up operating. But I think that kind of stuff is for a later, greater run. Anyway, get rid of the rest of that. I have very few things left to care about. One is throwing you in here. Another is making sure that nitrate has a home in here. Not my money. No, no. When I started out, I scrapped money because I didn't realize it was something to sell. Hey, can I smelt these steel arrowheads into something? Same with these iron arrowheads. Well, steel isn't a thing here, so it probably just smelts down into... No, I'm pretty sure I tried this before. Oh, no, well, I didn't try hard enough, it seems. Not exactly great returns, but it's something. I don't know why clay is showing up in green. How does one use the robotic drone? Do I have to bring it out like this?
Startup sequence activated.
Please tell me it doesn't always talk to me.
Great to see you, Master.
Oh boy. Right.
How may I assist you?
Right. Well, that's another electronic thing to look into, but does it need ammo? Does it
All
need
systems go. How may I help?
fuel in any way? Hold E on it. Here we go. Stay here, take, code, unlock, repair, talk.
How may I assist you?
For God's sake, quiet mode. Ah, thank goodness. Ah, much better. Artificial intelligence requires hammer. Can I hit you with it? Why am I having such a hard time equipping my own massive hammer? Yeah, claptrap. Not really what I go for in these kinds of games. Hey, the gunpowder. The gunpowder that we wanted done got done. Can I have a lot more of it, please? Actually, I've already made plenty of gunpowder. I shouldn't really need more. Ooh, a zombie, right. Drone thing. Kill zombie. Kill zombie? You don't appear to be helping me out very much. Maybe I should have you talk some more. Looks like it has guns. Am I imagining that? What in the world does it even do? Maybe I do need to give it bullets. I think I need to read up on how drones work. Which of you are Sir Phobos? Neither of you now. Whoa, what's with all the screamers? And why do they not scream? I would expect screamers to make a lot of noise. Drone does not kill things. Drone can auto-heal with a mod, provide a flashlight, and carries extra inventory.
Ready for duty.
Not a very good inventory. Oops. Oh, that probably just wasted a repair kit for no good reason.
All systems go. How may I help?
Can I pick you up? Okay, but quiet mode is definitely going on. So I probably need to modify you. Ah, right. So what kind of drone add-ons do I have? Not sure if any of these work with drones. I don't know. Maybe drone mods are their own thing. If you like it talky, it will also speak up when you're sneaking and get distracted. Does it alert zombies when it speaks? I can only imagine how infuriating that would be. And I've got a good imagination. Alright, tell you what else I can imagine. Taking a break after like 10 hours of playing this game today. It's good fun. Where does the time go? I don't even know. I will probably be back playing this game all day tomorrow again. When am I even going to take my days off this week? I don't know. But the game is so much fun. Next up, electricity. Spice up my base with some electric traps or turrets or something to that effect. One can only hope. And then go around some more biomes, do some more high POI missions, because that was great fun. Oh yeah, being off and facing those much harder missions was so good. I want more. And like I say, it's all just a tutorial for doing another run on as hard a setting as I can fathom. And if you have ideas for that, I'm all ears, because I don't have all the experience yet. I don't have all the information, if you will. But until I come back for more, it's a cheers from me and a cheerio.